Welcome back, y'all. What a morning. All right, let's bring YouTube back in.
That's what's
That's
messed
so
up.
stupid.
Welcome back,
Have you seen
YouTube.
you?
We're back. Welcome back, Discord. We're back.
Have you seen his hat?
Give me a second. Let me go through the little rundown of this morning before we get into anything else.
Okay, yes, please.
Last night we went to sleep waiting for Powell to get on stage. Right? We said if I can show you better than I can tell you. Last night before we got off, when I had absolutely no energy left, we put together this lovely piece of TA. Oh, it's too big. All right, hold on.
That's what she said.
So that's what we were looking at last night. Yeah, I was lazy and didn't put any, but this is what we were looking at. Good news, we'd pop down one more time to all-time high, pop up. The thing we haven't done yet is trap these shorts. But for the most part,
Longs, trap longs.
shorts. For the most part, this is what we got, right? We're at psychological low now. I'm hoping to come down and trap shorts before CME closes. That way we could have a nice traditional trap above support, right? We were hoping that price consolidated above that SR flip, which is sort of what we're doing right now. So as far as Bitcoin goes, Powell came in and saved the day for that one for us for sure. And if we look at Ethereum, we got that full move on Ethereum, right? Quick move up. If you look at Link, we were in this consolidation. This was back here. We were looking for a sweep into this range, into 2, and then a pop up to clear liquidations, which is exactly what we got. So GG's on last night's TA. That was beautiful. Powell came in, talked nice and dovish for us, told us everything we wanted to hear, that everything was going to be all right. And now the market's reacting to it. If we want to really see what the effect of today was, let's go to FedWatch. 73.6% chance of a cut in September is where we were last night. Last time I refreshed this, I got in trouble. So let's hold our breaths. Yeah. That's why the market's happy right now. Just 0.25
or 83. What does it say?
It's 85, 85.2.
22.
So, yeah, so we went from what, low 70s, 75 to 85. If we go to compare, we can see what they've been along this whole time, right? So this is where we are today. This is sort of the fear that we got into recently.
So he's a man of his words. He's gonna cut twice in 2025.
Everything looks good. It might even be 3 times, depending on the data. So for right now, just for the rest of the day, to tell you where my head's at, we're up. This is Friday. I'm still expecting trap longs, trap shorts. Very good chance that that move down to clear liquidity was our trap short instead of having it higher, which means all we have to do is come down into CME and go sideways. Right. So as things are standing right now, these would be trap
But-
shorts. And at the moment, these aren't trapped. If we pop down, then we can consider these our trapped longs. But for right now, they're just hanging out. We'll have to see what
And
price
CME is
does.
still open anyway, yeah.
Yeah, we have hours. We've got, what, 1.5
Half an
hours?
hour.
So we'll see. Whatever retracement we get, 1.5 hours, whether it's to this support or into some of these vectors, that'll be where we range out for the weekend. We wanted signs that market maker had control again. This is what we're looking at.
That's a big candle sign.
Yeah. Everything looks great though. Link was amazing. Link couldn't have played out any more perfect.
Yeah, because it put that lower low, getting rid of everybody who longed in the range. And
Yeah. The buys that I put in it too, amazing.
I hate to ask Dbloc, like, what's the utility for Link?
Chainlink? CCIP. Chainlink is how banks communicate to each other.
Oh.
When it comes to this stable coin, that's why I really caught an interest was the Genius bill. Right? So all of these banks are allowed to have their own stables, but they're all going to Chainlink for CCIP.
Oh yeah. It's the coin that every ecosystem uses,
Yep.
correct?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Now I remember. My bad.
And then we look at our little Trump Powell thing. Last night somebody told me you should put it to where price bounces off of their hard hats.
Yeah, I
And-
said that was
yeah,
me. I
right.
said,
And
like,
I
flip
didn't.
it without the-
And I
yeah.
didn't, but look.
and you get that higher low.
Powell's dip was even lower because he's shorter, right? So I had to go down a little
Yeah.
lower to hit him.
Yeah. I was actually saying to flip it so we get a higher low, but it didn't. It went a lower low and then just went up, man. That was fun.
We're gonna put them nice and close now because now they're friends, right? Powell said what Trump wanted to hear. Trump is gonna be whispering sweet nothings into his ear for a little bit.
Trump going to Jackson Hole to present a trophy it's so Trump.
What I did miss was Trump's 12 o'clock speech. Did that go through? And how was it?
That was a nothing burger, man. He
Okay.
basically just announced the Olympics. It was an Olympics, and he was wearing a hat that said, "Trump said he was right."
There's the Olympics and the FIFA, the World Cup
that is crazy.
next year.
It's always something,
Yeah,
bro. It's
yeah,
always
that
like
cat
FIFA trophy. Just walks in the FIFA trophy to a crypto summit. Just like
Has nothing to
what
do with
was
whatever the event was.
the big issue was the fact that FIFA, there was rumors that they might move it to Canada because just like the tourism right now, there's so many people not coming in because of what they're doing at the border to people coming in even from overseas that a lot of people weren't going to attend. So they were thinking, geez, we might have to move this to Canada because no one's going to come. So he was reassuring him. I think they had Christy Nome there just talking about, oh, well, they're going to be able to do all the paperwork ahead of time and be cleared and just trying to reassure everybody that they can come here safely. But I don't know how well that's
bro,
going.
if one single person comes for that FIFA tournament and ends up in a jail in El Salvador, there's gonna be issues, bro.
Exactly.
There's gonna be issues.
It's that bad in America? You send people to prisons abroad?
We're having a bit of a rough patch right now. We're trying to figure out how to deal with this. Yeah, it's not going smoothly. Let's just put it like that.
It's a gentle way to put it.
Yeah.
Lower high on Eve to save
I
us,
think-
to untrap CryptoBic and me.
I do kind of wonder because, like, the thing is, he might have also held back announcements that might have hurt the market. Like, he might have watched it and, like,
Listen, I guarantee you. I told you yesterday. He had 2 speeches ready. One speech for if Powell said what he wanted to say, and one speech for if Powell didn't say it. I think Powell just said the good thing, so they threw in a filler. They're like, okay, just give us the filler speech. But if he hadn't, oh, it was gonna be fire and brimstone, bro.
Guns
Yeah, I'm
a-blazing.
sure Trump.
Yep.
I'm sure Trump watched his positions go up too, and he wanted to get out
Yeah,
first.
Trump.
Like, there was
Listen,
nothing to-
Powell likes Trump today. Okay, you know how much Bitcoin and Ethereum he's holding. Powell has no issues with Trump today, even if he won't admit it out loud.
With FIFA.
Mhm.
Oh, did you check the S&P Dbloc? It just took everything back. It's back in all-time high range.
Very nice.
Yeah, Bitcoin is like underperforming, right? It's lagging. It's weak.
Ethereum.
Yo, as long as Bitcoin and ETH goes in this range, like what Dbloc is saying, I'm happy. A change of trend, that makes me happy. Like going up here and then we range for the weekend, that's good for me.
Yeah, let's take back some of this ground and hold it, lock it in. For me, it's a win as long as we stay above 2. Right? We can stay above this whole bullshit down here. It's a W. I would like to see price consolidate at this SR flip though, personally.
116, no?
Yeah, let's see, it's like come down, maybe hit the 50 EMA, and just create support on old support.
What about Bitcoin dominance?
Take a look at it right now.
Dixie dropped as much as Bitcoin dominance did today.
Bitcoin dominance came down through all of our levels that we were looking at. Right? Played out the bear pattern and managed to get out of all of that, which means that we are looking really nice right now. $58, man.
Look at that. Oh, look at dominance. That's crazy.
Market closes in 20 minutes.
So good. So good.
I never want to worry about dominance, man. For a little
Dude,
bit.
I love it when the thesis plays out. Oh, love it, love it, love it.
I want to start talking about ETH dominance.
A
Time
lot of
for
FUD,
smaller
guys.
caps or not? D, is it time for
Yeah,
smaller
I mean,
caps?
my small cap line was way up here.
Oh yeah, where's that crazy bubble that you had that you said you're about to do something crazy once it gets to that bubble?
Dude, we already passed it.
Yeah,
That
Oh,
thing
we
that we
passed it?
bounced off of before, we passed it.
yeah, we're down here already.
Oh yeah. Yo, that show got unlocked.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Well, let's cook. Careful not to
Time
burn
to buy.
yourselves, but everything is looking good. Not time to chase, right? This is GG's for people who bought when it was hard, when everybody was fudding you out. Let them chase, right? Let them worry about finding somewhere to get in position.
That's what I'm talking
But there are
about.
some
dude.
alts that are still cheap. No, maybe there's opportunities on some charts still. I found plenty.
Let's look at Fear and Greed real quick.
Bit
That
arbitrage.
touchdown, I think, in my opinion, that touchdown into Fear was what we needed, right? This is what we've been looking for since back here. Right? A touchdown into the Fear range. Got a small one. We haven't pushed away from it yet, right? Obviously a chance to come back down if this retraces, but it's nice.
I'm watching Cracker Barrel's price on the stock market to maybe get in next week on that because it's definitely went down a bunch in the last 2-3 days.
They're having some controversy, right? Logo change.
Yo,
Yeah.
D.
Ridiculous. All over our logo change and a few stores changing. Look inside.
Dbloc, you there?
Yeah.
I got this question. So like some of the guys already brought it up, but like, yeah, we most Septembers are mostly red, right? I mean, if this is the trend and we're looking good right now, it's okay for September to be green, right? And if it turns red, what would bring it back down?
Well, we were looking. What we were paying attention to was this month. Now we're green. Remember, we were red. So we were saying that what we wanted was a green August to give room for a red September, to give room for a green rest of the year. Right?
Okay.
The same way that we've done here. Green rest of the year. What we've done here.
Okay, I see that.
But with rate cuts coming in September, I don't know. One thing that I do know is that nowhere on this chart do you see 9 green months in a row. Nowhere.
Okay.
So just be aware what we're saying is if we want this September to be green, we're asking for a red October, November, or December.
Yo, interesting about that chart that you posted, Dbloc, is we had our first rate cut was last September too, right? That was it.
Mm-hmm.
And we had 3 straight green months.
So, but we also came off of a dip. Now, to be fair, 1% is nothing, right? This might as well, this could either be red or green. Like, this is within the margin of error. But if we continue to pump into August for the rest of this month, then we're setting up for a red December. So, one of two things. Either we pump, for the rest of this month and do something silly, and then we retrace in September, and then we're gone again in October, right? But we need that August month to be really big if we're going to be happy about a red September, or at least if we're going to be calm about a red September. We don't want to end up with a 2% August and then have a red September. The point is that we want the red September to be absorbed by the prior month. So if August goes up 10%, we want a 5% red September or something like that, right? We don't want to give back all of August's gains.
Yeah, I'm looking at the past bull run, 2021. So we need to have a better August so that we can buffer that red September, right?
Yeah.
Because 2021, that's what happened. You have a red September and then you just fly in October hard.
Yeah, in my opinion, that's the best way around it.
Yeah, but is there also a possibility that Bitcoin just, not that it goes sideways between now and September, but it just doesn't have that many like crazy moves, so it stays within like a 2 to 3% range?
Yeah,
That's what
but
it's doing.
that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm worried about, because if we don't give ourselves a cushion in August, we're going to take it all back in September. And I don't want to come down underneath August's lows in
100K.
September. I'd rather not if I can afford it.
Is that because of like fear and greed, or just because of market precedents that are set? Or...
Seasonality. It's seasonality. You're moving into the last quarter. People start to make adjustments.
Yo, ETH's going for it again. Break that all-time high. About to get stopped out.
It's gonna eat a lot of shorts here, no?
I mean, I feel like we're getting ready to make that handle, if anything.
Yeah, the cup is complete now.
Told ya. We're gonna make a ladle, not a cup and handle. Right at the end of it. Create a huge ladle. But I really don't
I'll be
mind
right
if we
back.
range. If we range, that would be great. That proves to me that this is the new trend. This is the new range. If we do not range and we see volatility, then I'm not convinced yet.
I mean, a false cup and handle would be one heck of a way to trap longs, right?
Yeah. I'm just staring at Bitcoin right now because it's already made its double top, so it just has to make a decision where its range, what range it wants on the smaller time frame. The 50 EMA is not bad. I mean, it already moved pretty high up, which is good. I'm happy about it. As long as we don't go back down, as long as it doesn't give it back, all of it back, then this might be the range we're going to have until end of the month. That's why I was asking what kind of factors would give us a red September, you know?
I think the current range is well defined. You know, it's 124 and 112.
Yeah.
We tried to break it to the downside, failed for now. We tried to break it to the upside, also failed. So you know, it spent summer in a range that's high compared to where the averages and where we are coming from. So you know, pump it for the summer, spend July, August in this range, and then September could be the more real break to the downside of this range, to then go into October, November, December, blow off top to 180K. I still want my 180K, so ITA is biased towards that number, whatever I say, but oh, I guess it
Solana's
kind of
kinda
makes sense.
crazy. Solana's pushing for 200.
Yeah, I'm not even going to look at Sol ETH, but I know that I can sell ETH to buy Sol and get more Sol right now than yesterday. Because yeah, ETH is up 15%, Sol is like 10%, so you're getting 5% more ETH, more Sol. What's this coin, Bio? It's new in the top 10. Oh no.
I've kind of seen that pop up the last week or so on some different things too. I never did look too deep into it.
Well, I never heard or saw it on Bybit high volume area. It's coming towards Pepe.
But Pepe needs to make a move, man. Still holding a bunch of Pepe spot.
Right now, the market is very logic in the volume on leverage. You have, well, except the fact that ETH is in front of Bitcoin, but like the top 10 traded volume are all known and kind of old coins. Got Bitcoin, ETH, Solana, XRP, Doge, Link, Cardano. Like there's no outliers in there, you know, no Fortcoin, no, I don't know, no Bio, no. But they're coming. I'm pretty sure they're gonna end up there this weekend.
Keep your eyes peeled on ETH here as we're getting ready to make that double top after tweezer tops on that at that let's see, what are we at 48.55 mark. Might
We actually didn't make tweezer tops. That's why I'm confident about this new high.
you think we're going to bust through this line?
Yeah, tweezer tops would require 2 candles with 50-50 wicks and body. So you need strong rejections at that range. So I'm kind of, let's see. I'm a little bullish on it, on this trend coming up.
I'm game. I'm in it. I'll keep my fingers crossed.
Still, the area is again potential resistance. The probability of breaking it up is now higher than last time. because we confirmed a higher low. We didn't go all the way down to 1400, to my knowledge. So it's a higher
Yeah,
low,
but
whatever happened. So
I mean, you're right because like Bitcoin did the same thing. It broke everyone's balls. Like we hit 124, but even though it's a higher high than all the trends, it didn't hold it, right?
well, compared to the first time it rose to 4,800, you know, the road has been easier to this level because the order books were already emptied. So there's less buying exhaustion this time around because there was probably less sellers on the way up because they got filled the last time we went up, right? So in theory, in practice, it might not be the case. Maybe more people put sell orders at this level this time than last time. I didn't check the order book on ETH. But still, the road was easier because the price had already gone there. So the initial rejection at all-time high was more likely than not, right? But that's what happened 2 weeks ago now. Yeah.
Another 100 million was just minted USDC.
Actually, 1 week ago. Yeah, 1 week.
Sui just made a new local high. I think it wants to break out.
Yo, I'm pretty sure I mentioned that Sui's on Coinbase now. They officially listed it a couple days ago.
Coinbase or Robinhood?
Sorry. Yeah, Robin, my bad. Robinhood.
Yeah, dude, that was huge news. Actually, I remember when Dbloc first gave me the signal, I bought a little more, and then when you said it was on it already and it was early, because Dbloc said it would be in about 2 weeks, but since it got listed early, I bought a whole lot more. I'm pretty happy. Yeah, Sui's up like 12.3% from that bottom.
Underperforming ETH. I'm waiting for that $5.3 on Sui to act. I think it's gonna do eventually that higher high. You know, patience to buy it at below $2, well at $2, and now patience to sell it at 5, I guess. It came pretty close recently, you know, we got like 4 point something.
Hey, Zuzi, check out ADA's chart. It's looking exactly like ETH. ADA on a cup and handle wants to break that local high.
You know, Bybit is sending me congratulations on your ADA holdings, blah, blah, blah. No, seriously, like I got that this morning when I woke up. I looked at my notifications. There was a delisting news. There was a AI signal on something, and then it was congrats, your ADA holdings are up. Blah blah blah.
I was so happy this week. I got some ADA no fee week for me.
Oh, cool. And
I
then there
have
was
no
an alarm. One alarm ringed on a shitcoin. Forgot which
this
one.
week. I have no fees on Pengu, Doge, ADA. Oh, what else? Okay, let me check.
Yeah, render. An alarm on render.
Render. I haven't heard that in a while. I'm really trying to cut down a number of things I have on my head. You know what I mean? Just focus on the few. At
ETH
least
is
get
knocking on the door here.
Yep, it is. Oh, here we go. Oh, I got 0 fees on Sui, Pengu, and Athena. as well as ADA.
It's funny because Mantle holds a lot of Etana and its stablecoin. So
Yep. Yo, I'm telling you, Athena
Having-
is gonna be a monster when it's done.
did you do the reward Etana.fi website rewards stuff and all? Because it's been
No, I didn't. I didn't.
the APYs have been
I tried Athena as a swing trade because like I kind of know what it likes to do when it gets to certain ranges.
and it's a hedge. It's a hedge against the other stable coins. Like I see it.
You could say that. Yeah, you could say that. That's a good way of looking at Athena.
Like it's a league on its own. That coin is different.
Yes, it is.
The project is different. Yeah, the project is really different. It'll go to 0 one day, but the meantime, it's a good one. And ENA is just the governance token, right? Then you have
Yep.
USDE,
Yeah, USDE.
which you
The
can
staking on some of the
stake
exchanges
and
for
lock,
USDE is not bad. Not bad.
provide liquidity. This, that. Yeah, the APY is really good too on USDE.
Yep.
Oh, I got stopped out. He's going.
Here we go.
Oh man, yeah, I put my stop loss above the previous all-time high.
Yeah, I was gonna do that, but I was like, I didn't want
It's
to
just-
waste more money in case it doesn't. If it does hit it,
You're on much higher leverage, I think, than me. No, I'm on 10x, so 1% above is above the previous all-time high. So were you on 40x or 50x? I forgot.
I was on 500.
Ah,
That's why I used that BTS CC. That's why when she was talking about it, I use it a lot, and I was like, I don't think the fees are that high. I was actually going through my fees to look at. I was like, I don't know what she was saying.
Did you hear me retract that?
No. Did you figure it out?
Yeah, I got on there, pulled up my old history, got my magnifying glass out, and went through it with a fine-tooth comb, and then saw at the very top where I had typed in 49x. It had caught another 0, which I have done stuff like that in the past where I didn't double check. So it was 490x, not 49.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
There you
thank
go. There
God.
you go.
It went up. Or like Susie said, that would have been immediate liquidation. But no, so it was totally my bad.
Yo, we
oh,
got.
you were
we got
probably on cross margin. That's why you didn't immediately.
It
get
was on
liquidated.
cross.
Yeah,
and
and you
to-
were risking your whole account, and you thought it was 10 times less than the actual leverage. You're lucky your account is alive.
I cannot figure out how to get it off of cross. Like I said, that was my first trading on it, and I was just fiddling around with it to try to see how it worked, but I cannot get it off of cross. Even when I went back to check the
Yeah, but you
fees,
see the irony? Like, first trade you open on a leverage exchange, new exchange is like 500x.
I know. That was totally rookie mistake there, but anyway, it turned out good. I just wanted to clarify for anybody that didn't hear the ending to the saga is that it was totally on me. It was not 49x, it was 490x, which that would be that kind of fee. That makes sense now. Totally.
Does it mean that by default, when you open an account on the exchange, by default, the leverage is dialed up to the maximum? Like, that's horrible. They shouldn't do that. It's not like that on Bybit. By default, the leverage is like 3x or 5x or something like
think
See,
it's
hate to cut you off.
yeah.
ETH just got front run. Sorry to disturb you guys. ETH just got
Oh, no,
front
no, no,
run.
go ahead.
Yeah, I see that you have on the 15 minutes, you have
Big
a
sells,
red
big sells.
candle. Yeah.
So close to ATH.
It got front run hard.
$10 away from ATH.
We can still get there.
Yeah,
I just
I think
woke
we'll
up
break it
and
today.
what a wow! You guys have had a wild
It worked,
day.
Rick. It worked.
Holy moly! Yeah, it did, bro. You are a magician.
It was just
Go back to sleep.
either Powell was gonna say something good or he was gonna say something horrible. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and you know the
jeez.
entire market was sitting on edge, so you knew there was gonna be a reaction if it
Oh.
was, even if it was decent news.
Hell yeah,
Got
dude.
this, man. We're on
He'll
top
never
of the mountain.
forget.
It's great.
Yeah, man. He'll never forget this for the rest of his life. Like, well, it's like got to be the most memorable thing of his career, I reckon. Like the whole world was like waiting on his word with bated breath. You know what I mean?
And then Trump had his speech for after, right? The debunking speech or the fire and brimstone speech that we were all waiting for. But Powell's speech was so good that Trump just talked about soccer for like 20 minutes. Bring it
He
up.
had a trophy in front of his head. He just had a
That's
trophy
great.
in front of him the whole time.
Man, I'm gonna have to listen to that at work. The whole speech, the Jackson Hole thing.
Attaboy, pal.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I wonder how Trump feels that Powell now has more effect on the market than he does.
He doesn't. You can tell he don't like it. He hasn't hid that shit at all.
God, talk about roller coaster though. Jeez, like Ethereum's been through the ringer.
Well, 3x up, 20% down, and
Yeah.
sent up again.
Hey Zuzi, I'm with you on that short.
I'm on the
good
5
luck,
minute on. This is the 5 minute
post
chart,
a
Aeon.
short. Yeah, I didn't post my position on a short because I've stopped shorting. But like, I think your short's good.
It's not me who started. It's big.
No shorts are safe right now. None are safe.
I was hesitating a bit, to be honest, because we didn't make a new all-time high, right? So swing wise, it's once you and it's not immediately, right? You can just let price move above resistance, go, and then catch it on the way down, not just like aggressively on the 5 minute, right? Aggressively into an uptrend. Like we're shorting aggressively into an uptrend here. Now there is at least now that price went up, there's at least a double top. We took it on the first rise, not on the second. So,
Well,
I guess
technically we got a higher high on Ethereum. On Binance USDT pair spot.
We did that.
We
on
got a higher
Bitcoin
high,
as well.
just not at ATH yet.
Yeah, local higher high. But yeah, man, you guys are so calm and collective. I'm going crazy over here. Ethereum all-time high. Oh,
What
man.
we expected, man. This is what we expected.
Yeah,
when you have it plotted out, you know.
Even still, man, you know, it's those pivotal moments of your life. You're just like, ah.
It even got front
It does
run, that
feel good,
4K
though.
number.
It definitely feels good.
Feels
Hell
good.
yeah. This is a very big day. This is probably like one of the most wild days of this bull market for me. There's been wild ones, but yeah, damn.
But
Just
Rick, you
imagine how
slept
much
through
doubt
it.
there was.
Yeah.
I haven't had a lot of doubt too. I was part of the doubt.
Yeah, dude, I was getting a bit like concerned.
I was ready to settle. At 110, if we hit 110, I'm like,
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Some of y'all were ready to call it quits. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 right now. All right, some of y'all were very close to the edge of pulling everything.
It was a brutal.
And now is a
week.
better time to think about pulling everything because at least you're selling into a green candle,
You're
even
not
if it's
taking
not as high
profits,
as last
Susie.
time. Of course, I'm not taking. Actually, I did a little bit. You know what? I did a little bit.
How else is he gonna pay for that vacation?
Like,
Oh,
do
come
what
on,
I
Susie's
say,
very
not what I
happy.
do.
He closed his longs. He got his profit.
The
No,
biggest,
I didn't. No, I didn't close my long.
No, I
Not
mean the
fully.
other longs. So you said you closed your you had an ETH long that you closed and a few other mega longs that you had for a couple months.
No. I didn't close anything here. I closed on the first rise to 4,800. I fully exited my ETH USD inverse perpetual
Yeah,
and
that one.
USDT,
Yeah.
and I sold some on spot. But all of that was back in very quickly. Under 4,400, I was all that was exited was back in almost. But yeah, I did, and I do end up with a long from 4,000. One, two, three longs from 1,000 from that low. Yeah. ETH USD, ETH USDT, and spot.
Zusi is the world champion for playing the middle of the road. I don't know. It might go high. It might go low. It may hit this resistance, but then it might hit the 53 EMA, and it might go up.
Yeah, you gotta think about all possibilities.
You're the best at that.
I
I
had-
love it.
But you need to always keep money for the all possibilities. Yeah.
You
If you don't
cross
do that,
examined.
you're gonna
Some
get
days
erased.
I wish I could adjust my biases quickly, but then I'm also like,
But you need
Some
a rule
days-
for that.
Some
For me,
days I
the rule
wish
is
the hair can stop growing out of my knuckles.
You know what you
you
got
need
to
to know
stop doing.
technically when to reassess. Right? For me, the answer is golden. If I see price reverse at a golden, it's time to change plan. If didn't care, and also I had I didn't have time to even think. I would have sold if at 4,550 if when I woke up it wasn't already above it.
That's like 5 push-ups, maybe.
Really? No.
I mean, that's why I said not 10, because you kind of said I would have sold it if.
No. I would have reassessed the situation if I saw a reaction at Golden Pocket of the down move. But here I couldn't even. I mean, it just.
So yeah, you invalidated your what would have basically. I get it. That was a good comeback.
Yeah, and I wouldn't have done anything because price action. Look, it broke above golden without any issue, even on the 15-minute. Then you had a candle that retested golden as pocket. Like that candle on the 15 is very interesting, right? Look, indecision candle, the only red one today, basically after that huge big up. It finds support at 4,530, which is golden. So yeah, but you need a rule for when to should you change or at least reassess, right?
You see how we reacted when we hit this bullish trigger last night? I would love to take credit for that, but that was right as Powell got on stage. Was anybody watching as Powell got on stage to watch this green vector just fly through that dotted line? I'm sure you guys were on.
Yep, I was.
What was happening? What was happening as he was walking up? Speak. It was already on ballistic.
I think it was the way he was walking.
In his step. Yeah,
exactly.
Had a little gangster in his step, bro.
Yeah, that tells a lot. Somebody's walk.
As long as he didn't go up there looking like this. I'm sure he didn't walk up there looking like this.
No.
The different Powell that got on stage today.
Okay, I'm gonna send you something. This is the Powell I saw.
He ate some Wheaties this morning.
You know what I love about that chart, Dbloc? Look at where that vector formed, right as Powell speaks at Jackson Hole. Look at that.
Yeah, it was like right on timing.
Mm-hmm.
I posted in a BC chat. That's the Powell that
I
walked
took
out
my
there.
long right before it. I was like, I'm gonna take this hit. Let's see what happens right before it. I got in those longs.
To me, that
counts.
liquidity sweep down underneath all-time high with the wick that we were looking for, that was to me was the plan. That was like, okay, yeah, they're sweeping liquidity. They're gonna run this. This was early though, bro. This was like 8:30 in the morning, right before I went to sleep.
But Bitcoin hasn't pumped enough to be sold here, in my opinion.
You said
like it's still in a downtrend. We're still in a downtrend on BTC. Yeah.
Did you not get in position on the dip, Susie?
Sorry?
Did you not get in position on the dip?
I did. I even added to my Bitcoin long.
Okay, good. No, you just sound like somebody that wants retracement.
Not at all. No, I'm
mean,
saying I cannot TP on Bitcoin because we haven't pumped enough. Quite the opposite. I want more upside on
So
Bitcoin.
go take the
so
dog for a walk.
But
so
ETH,
my
on the
mul-
other hand, has TP'd enough, has pumped enough to, TP.
my multi-time frame tables will like only the 15-minute is showing potential down, but RSI looking good over multiple time frames. So there's SMAs.
Don't forget that thing I taught you.
Thank
you. Appreciate it.
Don't forget about that quack.
Oh wow.
Call Mike.
MACD as well. ADX. The ADX on daily is saying so. That's like not only under.
Damn secret information.
What you said? What am I watching? It could have been records. Drewski got a crazy house going right now. You know.
Yeah, I'm watching your stream, and you're like watching this video on the upper left, lower left, upper left monitor. I was like asking, what is he watching?
I got the Powell meme pic I just put in bubble chat. Get to Netflix and chill for the rest of the night with a cigar. Doesn't have to worry about Trump coming after him, threatening to fire him.
Can you imagine if Powell's the type of guy to take victory laps on social media and press and all that? Like,
What a messed up chart we're gonna have.
Yo, so wait, Dbloc, in your opinion, do you think they're gonna achieve a soft landing? Is this a soft landing?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
I think that's what he'll go down in history for it, and I think that's the whole point. He's trying to fix the legacy that he screwed up by telling everybody that inflation was transitory during COVID. He knew that was a flat out lie. It's one of those lies that parents say because they think that it's good for the kids, so it's okay to lie. It's the type of shit he did.
You don't think he has like an internal kind of WhatsApp group with him and his buddies he can flex on? I think he's got a few of those.
I don't think he knows how to work a phone.
Come on, man. He knows how to flex on WhatsApp. He's got it.
I'm sure he's got his little circle, his little cigar group, whiskey group.
Yeah.
That are gonna pick him up on their shoulders today, and you know what I mean?
He's gonna be hanging.
But probably more
Sure.
private.
He's gonna get baskets of fruits sent to his house, all types of goodies.
Get the big piece of chicken tonight, pal.
And Trump comes in with a trophy. Yo, Trump really likes that trophy, huh?
Trump likes
presented that
trophies,
trophy.
period. Like, Trump likes symbols of success. You know what I mean?
Like him winning his championship at his club every
Yeah.
year.
He's just really good. You know?
You guys didn't see him cheat in Scotland in the golf course? He threw the ball down behind his back.
Trump is a notorious
If-
cheater on the golf course, bro.
The old
if
foot
you're-
wedge.
If your partner on the golf course, if you're teed up and you're paired with him, dude, you gotta learn how to do business properly. You're not supposed to make him.
Yeah,
look
you're
like
not
an
supposed to murder him. Exactly.
Well,
You
that's
gotta
why he
make
has
it
a
look
golf
good.
cart that goes.
Yeah, that's how I play
He's got-
golf. When I play golf with a new partner or a new supplier, I let him have it the first day, show him a little bit more skill on the second.
Yeah,
But
when
I
I
let
He has a
him have
golf
it.
cart that has more horsepower than the other golf carts, so he gets up heroic, and then that's how.
Yo,
they
those
always
custom golf
went
carts are
find his.
those custom golf carts are a thing now. Like $30K for a little 6-seater, completely done up. There's a lot of money in those golf carts.
Yeah.
I know
My
his has
friend has
gotta
a
be
golf cart with a
balling.
mini fridge in it.
Yeah, don't sleep on John Deere either, man. John Deere got some hooked up lawnmowers.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say if you're a lawyer, your client going, you're playing that judging. I'm not saying you should lose, but maybe aggressively winning isn't the best choice.
Well, it depends what angle you're gonna go for, you know. You might want to use that as your leverage. You might want to frustrate him, you know?
You know the king of Saudi Arabia, King Abdullah, he uses the golf cart in his house to move
see?
around.
Vibes.
Instead of moving on the wheelchair, he had a little, you can say the ATV or the golf cart. So he used that in his house to move it from bedroom to drawing room to sitting to, I don't know how he go to
That's a
washroom.
vibe, yo. That's a big house.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
True
first time
man with the
working.
5 gifties. Appreciate you, brother. W gifts.
Yo,
Hold
Ada
your
is
mic.
showing
Your
up.
mic is screwing up, bro.
Copy that.
It's just got like some tinny sound to it.
Yo, Dbloc, can you take a look at Ada just a little bit? Because like
Yeah.
it's one of the things that I'm building on, and it looks like it doesn't want to listen to anything else. It wants to do its own thing.
Let me give you guys some financial advice. If you ever send out a demand letter, never send it out without saying protected by federal rule of evidence 408. That's all. Something very important I learned today.
All right, where's Ada? Yeah, Ada acting like Miles Morales. I'm gonna do my own thing.
Yep.
Well, this is the vector that we were shooting for. That range is gone. Like, range has been gone actually for a while. What a move,
Why do you
man.
say
What a
that? It's up
move. What a
10%.
move. Similar to Link, we came down to R2 between 2 and 3. Avoided the nastiness of going down further. So, go back to range trading, right? Back inside of the range. Top side deviation. Bottom side deviation. Price comes back into the range. Price seeks out the top of the range. See, looks nice though. Looks really good.
Top of that range, right? Not past psychological high.
Yeah, you would be top of the range, 97. You'd want to at least come back and test. And
Yeah,
same
that
way as when you
96
pop out of the
though.
top,
Yeah,
you come back, test the bottom. If you pop out of the bottom, you come back and test the top. Yeah,
got it.
every time we've done it.
I'm a happy boy. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What are the
Yeah,
big
8 is
winners
the
here
only one that
today?
hasn't really moved, you know? It's a big cap that hasn't really shown its metal yet.
OKB gave some back, but that's understandable, bro. Nobody can be mad at that. OKB has just gone absolutely stupid. So it being down 12% today shouldn't freak anybody out. 20% on KTA. Wow, talk about saving itself from disaster. That shit would have broke that support. It would have been a wrap. Oh, look at Brett up 18%.
Powell should get commission from every single
Brett makes
token, at least 2%.
Everything did the
Pump
same
every single
thing.
coin.
This move right here. Ranging, swept, gone. Pepe coin. Oh, all of my alts. I mean, all of my memes. Lido. Remember we were talking about yesterday that everything is shooting for its psychological ranges. We went through this yesterday, and we circled all of these psychological ranges. IMX, right? Psychological range hit. Psychological range hit. That was low. Psychological range hit on Gala. This was just yesterday, guys. Psychological range hit on Say. AIXBT. Arweave. Market makers back in control, guys. Mu.
Cheers to them.
I mean, all of these just went back up to the psychological ranges. Doge. Tia. I mean, the garbage moved. Tia moved. Like, no offense to any Tia holders out there, but come on, guys. Turbo. Jasmine right up to his. It's just beautiful, bro. Just everything did what it was told to do.
See if
Ray.
the Yeezy moved.
Oh, did it go up? Oh my god. Oh no, please. Let that thing die.
That's what I'm saying. I'll just see if it's moved.
Render. Everything's hit our targets, guys.
Somebody was asking in the stream when you were not here at the time of the Powell speech, because we ran out of the page today as well.
Yeah, I
And
saw
he
that.
was asking where are the price now, where we are heading. So I mentioned that Dbloc was projecting to test at least psychological low, so price has to go there. So we exactly had hit the psychological low levels.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
exactly there. So it was perfect.
I can tell you that what feels the best on days like this is the cognitive load going away.
Yeah.
The amount of thought that it took to figure out exactly what was going on, like, and it was 2-3 days of just intense sort of analysis. You know, days like this, it feels like your brain clears, like a reset. Like,
Exactly.
okay,
From
next
last
problem.
Sunday, I remember the last Sunday, sorry, the last Friday, we were at the same price where we are right now. It's exactly the same price where we were on last Sunday. Sorry, Friday. And you should flip these pictures of Trump and Powell facing each other.
So what do you see for alts next? Like retrace down or like?
We need the majors to put in higher lows off of these moves, right? Which means it's a move down. And what we're doing by doing that across all of the majors is locking in the bigger W structure on like the daily or the weekly, or the daily more likely. Okay. That without being too accurate. Hits us at like 122 through all of these vectors. So what we're waiting for, or what I'm waiting for alts, is for these higher lows that we get today or on the weekend. Maybe a false move down on Monday that gives us that low. But just retesting the supports that we broke. Right? The resistances that we broke through, we need to retest them as support. And then I think we're good money, right? With dominance looking the way it is, if your alt is looking good to you, there's nothing stopping you from DCing or, you know, DCing up. Hopefully you've already opened some positions.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Give me a second. I'll be right back, y'all.
So D-Block, you reckon it's gonna keep going up over the weekend, or you think we're gonna do a regular trap again and then have potential for a bigger retracement after?
He said he'll be right back.
Here, guys, I'm gonna head off to bed. I like the trend already, so just gonna leave my positions on. See you guys in a couple of hours.
See you, man. See you, man. Have a sweet dreams.
Good night,
Gonna go
Ghost. Good
good ETH dreams.
Now, for me, as long as it goes sideways and consolidates, that's proof enough that we're here. We're at this range. So whatever the
Let's
weekend
go.
brings, just gotta hold. Basically the dry powder I have is just I'm just gonna wait where when I'm gonna buy. I think this is the greatest part about not shorting. Like when I stop shorting, I can just like, okay, since I don't short, I'm gonna go to bed. Because I remember a month ago, I was up with you guys until like lunchtime. So it's nice.
Well, good night.
Night, Zusi. Have a good one. Hope you're short, Prince.
No, I'd rather it lose actually.
Leave it to Zusi to be a contrarian to himself.
It's just there as insurance in case we dip. Like if it loses, it's better. I'll make more.
Oh, for sure. I mean, like, if you have the anchored VWAP, that was a nice short. So, yeah, but I don't short anymore. But when I saw like Susie and Big Short, I was like, that was good. The only difference is a Big shorted a little early. It didn't wait for the double top. But like, if Big continued, if re-entered that short, he'll be okay. I think. Let's see. It's weekends are weird to me. It's just like when I start seeing the movement on the weekend, I just get it's,
I did re-enter that short right at that wick on that second pop after I got stopped out.
nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll be back in a couple of hours.
Or you
Let's
have a
see.
bit of short money too, because if you have money on the sideline, don't feel
Oh yeah,
left
I
out.
do, I do. But
If
I
price
kind
comes
of stopped
down, you're
short.
making more ETH, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So
Yeah.
you're not all in. That's very good.
Yeah,
You have,
I've stopped shorting. Now it's just I'm focused on just building my longs and building my spots, mostly my spot bags. So I have to worry about price action half the time I'm worried about it. You get what I mean? Since I don't short. So I'm just looking for places I can buy and places I can long.
I'll do it like you next cycle.
I went back and watched the stream when that pump happened. Oh my gosh, that needs to be labeled R-rated. Closing on the verge of X-rated.
He's cupping the handle for sure.
Yeah, now there's even the handle in the chart, right?
You remember earlier this morning when he was like, he started calling it out. We were at the bottom of the cup. We're like, nah, it's not even all the way up to the other side of the cup. And then we got to make the handle, but it's played out.
Oh wait, maybe we can make a much bigger one. How about the whole 4,800 to 4,000 is the cup, and now we do a handle.
Thought you were going to bed, Zuzi.
Maybe I should. No, it's not me who went to bed. It's someone else.
That's me.
Oh,
Nighty night.
we're both
Night,
here
night.
still.
Nah, Ghost, you can't go to bed yet, dude. You gotta
I,
see the-
I don't want to look. I don't want to think. I don't want to think anymore. I got my position's nice. I don't want to like think, oh, this is a great time to add more to my loss. No. I am not gonna raise my average. That average is nice. I like it. I like this distance. I'm happy.
You know, like I was watching my alt in the middle of the night. I couldn't sleep, and it dipped right below its trend and then came right back in. It totally was screwing with me. Man, I almost flopped.
Is it render?
No, Link. It went right below its uptrend and then dipped right back into it. But in the past, when it's broke that trend, it's continued to go down. So they definitely like it's either just me, being over dramatic about it, or they literally did that dip just to get people out to come right back in.
Probably a bit
Because
of both.
it almost stopped me out, man. I mean, I have conviction, but it sucks to just write stuff down, it just sucks.
Wow, you gotta get used to holding losses. It's part of the game, Link, I holded it for a while. Actually, no, it never. No, Link is not a good example. We cut it with Dbloc. We cut it nicely, and it never came back down to $5, right? So, yeah, I'm still just holding that personally. Did nothing. I leverage traded it a bit, but not anymore. Just
Dude,
holding
that
on.
candle was so strong that I had to take profit on it, regardless if it's going to go up more.
Oh yeah, well, it's the only question here now.
Yeah. Oh well.
Whether it's a TP or not.
Yep, but I'm not gonna get caught. I'm taking profit, and if I see an opportunity to throw more in DCI, I will. But for now, I
Well,
took
ask
50%.
yourself what's worse. Is it worth if next week Link is at $40 and you TP'd, or is it worse if Link is back down at $15 and you didn't TP? Personally, on a lot of these alts, I'm fine with letting them drop back down more than I am with not having any in case they do go to $40.
New
So it's
ETH,
personal.
ATH incoming.
Oh, let's go.
Guys, sell half.
Let's go, ETH. Let's
I
go.
wanted to go to bed. Okay, I'm up. All right. Plugging my
I
laptop
think we
to my
get
monitor.
this. If dominance breaks this low, comes down underneath 58, we get a new ETH ATH. Or I guess I should say, if we get a new ETH ATH, dominance will come down underneath 58%. It's probably the proper chicken and the egg.
I was about to say something.
Yeah.
I do have my first orders sell at 49.50 is where they start. That's just micro pieces of stuff.
Post, I'm going to overnight you an ETH pillow, and you can squeeze it and sleep, dream about it.
I mean, that's a good point, Zeusy. You win either way. If it goes down to 15, you know, you win also. If you can, you know what I'm saying? If you have spare change.
No, forget spare change. Forget spare change. Let's not add money to the current trade. No, forget spare change. Just psychologically, which one will you be able to live better through, right?
Go,
of course
go,
you can always add.
go.
Go ETH. Go ETH. Go ETH.
Always.
Wow.
It's just rejected off of it right now.
Licking my stop loss.
Ethereum, you crazy cat. You crazy cat, Ethereum.
There's still a bit room, but
It's the trap long now.
It's a trap long. Shit.
So and then what happens is you get pissed at yourself for making the wrong decision, right? But when you agree, like when you see there's an opportunity and you agree and you foresee that, well, you'll hold through $15, then it's I don't know, it's better for your ego. I guess it works better, but you'll be pissed at yourself in both ways, right? You'll be pissed at yourself for having sold if it goes to $40, and you'll be pissed at yourself for not having sold if it goes down to $10. Right? So it's just the game is, and being used to holding losses is a bit part of the game too. Like sometimes you just have to hold temporary losses, and sometimes they're not temporary. Stuff get delisted, disappears. Overall on Link, it's doing fine.
Yeah, we missed it again by $10. What the hell?
Yeah, it's eating shorts here. And
Trapping the longs as well. Not just eating the shorts.
Yeah, dude.
longs? What? No, longs are fine. Huh? So just
No,
up
who
20%.
who just no, I mean who just thought that it's going up and it showed them going up and now coming
Zeusy,
back
there are
down.
people that are actually entering longs at this price.
Long,
It's
yeah,
not
at this
only us
price, yeah.
cutting at the bottom. Some people
Well,
want to enter here.
Susie,
if you
remember
want
how
to
I was
break
just
out
saying?
long,
Check it out. Remember how I was saying ERN is no longer on Coinbase? I took my ERN off my Coinbase, put it on my Coinbase wallet, swapped it over to Ethereum, and then brought my Ethereum back. And that's what I'm saying. Like, but I converted
cool.
it to Ethereum at 3780, I think, or 4780 is when I converted it over. So I just brought that back to Coinbase, but that was from ERN. That's what you know
Nice
what I mean.
move.
I didn't know how else to do it. I was like, all right, you guys are going to take it off Coinbase. I can't sell it or do anything here. But to their wallet, swap the ETH, brought ETH instantly back.
There's a lot of delistings going on, even with ETH pumping. This morning there was 11 coins being delisted from Bybit. Well, there was an announcement about delisting 11 shitcoins.
Whoa. But I had 500 of those ERN coins. It only cost me like $2 to move it over to the wallet. And then it cost me like $3 in fees to transfer it to ETH. And then like 15 cents to send it back in ETH.
That's crazy. $3 fees to just trade it into ETH?
Yep, that was in the Coinbase wallet. So trading it from ERN and into ETH was like three something. That was only 500 of those ERN coins. But anyways, then I transferred that back over. So that's what I did. So I think overall it was close to like $5 what it cost me to do it.
Oh, that's good. I mean, moving a dead coin into ETH is always a good thing.
But at first, when I moved it off of Coinbase, I was able to pay in the ERN. So when I transferred it directly from Coinbase to my wallet, it just took it out of my ERN balance.
You know, the most funniest token for the day is Yeezy. It got the hit toward the upside. People thought it's an opportunity to take the money back. So it went to the top and came back down. And it stays where we left them 2 days before. So it came back down. People took it as an opportunity to take the profits.
Hey, Dbloc, is that a head and shoulder on Bitcoin on the smaller time frame on the 15?
Nah, no. Well, upward slanted maybe, but then it's not very beautiful, right?
Yeah, but like, it's still a lower high from the head, right?
Nah,
Oh, it's a channel. Oh, come on. This is the reason why I'm in this community. It's a channel. Okay, I get it.
well, it didn't come. The head isn't closed. You would
He's
need
just
to
about
come
to
down.
do it.
Yeah, if it comes down to 116, 100, then maybe you've closed the head, no? But yeah, I guess it could be an upward, very upward slanted head and shoulder, but
Did you
also
get stopped out?
no, no. My stop loss is just above all-time high. The left shoulder is too big compared to the head, even when you slant it up. Now, the head is supposed to be a bit bigger than the left shoulder, but your left shoulder on that 15-minute Bitcoin head and shoulder. Well, maybe I'm not looking at the right thing. Yeah, it's bigger than the head because it started from lower. Right, because it's upward slanted, then you end up with a bit too small of a head. But yeah, if we come back down to 116, wait, what's that number? I'm having trouble reading. 116. Then maybe you close ahead. Then you would expect a smaller pump up to come back down again. Like you need to go double bottom at 116. Well, touch it twice more, and then maybe we can talk about a bit of a head and shoulder. Yeah. But we'll see for ETH. The question is now, are people taking profit on ETH to buy back Bitcoin, or are they FOMOing on ETH, continuing to sell Bitcoin? Depends if you're an ETH maxi or a Bitcoin maxi. And even Bitcoin maxis, they recognize that it's ETH season right now. So no, they're probably not in a hurry to sell their ETH to get back into Bitcoin. But
Somebody
we'll
better
see.
tell that to XRP maxis, because
Yeah, but you know, right now you have Bitcoin up 4%, while ETH is up 14%. You can sell your ETH to just get 10% more Bitcoin than you had yesterday, even if you didn't buy the dip. Like just your Bitcoin and ETH holdings, right? Because what's most likely between ETH at 8K and Bitcoin at, let's say, 130? Oh, Bitcoin at 130 seems more likely, no?
it always feels good when some of your sleepers go. Like Mog did a 16% today.
Small caps are booming. I mean, I have like Cook that's up 22%. I have Flock up 23%. Zora is trying to go up again, but it's still a lower high than last time.
Flock. Did you mean to say Floki or Flock?
No, Flock, Flock. It's a buy beta drop.
Oh, okay, cool, sweet. I'm
Jackie,
degenerate
you
right
saw Jackie, you saw how
I don't touch any of these shitcoins.
you saw how our link magic wand from last night played out.
Yeah, dude, that's what I was saying. Like, but I almost got out because it dipped below the trend line. I was getting worried, dude.
But look, remember what we drew? That's exactly what we drew. A sweep
Yeah, I love
down
it.
before it popped.
Perfect. Just perfect. Look at that.
Dude, I had my finger on the trigger though, man. I didn't do it, but I stayed in, but I was a little worried.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. When I got up today, I was like, damn, I wonder what decision he made. And if he got out, did he get back in? Bro, sometimes the best course of action is no course of action.
Yeah, so you see where it pumped to like 26 earlier. Like I took profit there earlier before we started going down.
Okay.
That was like a couple days ago or whatever. When it hit the trend line, I went 50% of my portfolio in. However, I was watching it instead of putting stop. I didn't put any orders in, but I was watching it because I didn't want to write it down this time, man. I
Yeah,
really
no, I
was
hear
like,
you. So I'm not mad at that.
yeah, but I was remembering our conversation, and I had a little bit of Labubu faith going on, and I decided to stay in.
It is irrational, bro. Sometimes you gotta, you know.
You think
Today
Mog
was a good day.
has any more juice left in it for today?
Man, I don't know. But I'll tell you one thing. I feel justified for how big that damn Mog position is right now.
No, makes it both of us, bro.
Gotta start doing TA now. Start repositioning a little.
This thing has just completely been a monster the whole time up. Even when it came back on its hardest retraces. This last hit off of the uptrend was just like, come on.
It's been hard to
Uh,
get sleep.
Oh wait,
in
hold
this,
on. It's
man.
not
Like
perfect. Let me not cheat it. Hold on.
A lot of coins did that similar move, threatening the uptrend.
Yeah, we
yes,
were
that's
saying
the
it
thing too.
yesterday. We were like, they're, crucial support, right?
Yeah.
Like
But
macro
you know
support,
why?
macro support with the highest levels of FUD. When you have those two things together, is really hard to ignore getting into an entry for me. Like all of my
Dude,
bells and whistles start going off.
if someone asked me what my Achilles heel is for crypto, it's that situation right there. I know drawing uptrend lines is supposed to be noobish, but man, if it's only
So
inevitable that it's going to cross, right? Like it didn't cross the 1350, but still, I mean, on the 15 it didn't.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, it's super stressful, man. Like it's the worst. It's like, oh,
SPY did exactly that. Without today's green candle, if we had continued lower on SPY, we would have broken the upward market structure, well, the upward angle that started in April. So we end up with a lot of these alts having threatened to break that. Some actually broke below, stayed a bit below, and then are now back above it, like Sui, for example. In a bit of a fake out scenario below and then back inside. But yeah, that's what SPY did. Was about to do. It touched its the upward angle if you connect, May dip and August dip, and also June dip, and also this also April dip. Like if you, the whole world did the same thing basically.
So I want to be clear. When someone says if you're stressing out over like a target or a pivot, then you're over leveraged or you're in over your head. That's not, I don't mean stressed out from losing money. I mean stressed out from just learning from the past, not getting faked out, just losing in general, not losing money, but losing a potential play or getting faked out to save a profit, right? There's some ego involved. It's not about the money, if that makes sense.
Emotions are a call to action when you're trading. I know we say you're not supposed to feel any, but any emotion that you feel when you're trading is a call to action. There's an action that goes along with that emotion that you're supposed to do, right? If you can't walk away from the chart, then you probably got too much money in it, right? Or you got a bad entry, or you're too over leveraged, or if you're having like sleepless nights, right? Then there's something that you need to figure out. There's something that's grinding on your nerves. You can't figure out what it is, keeping you up. Like every emotion you have, euphoria, it's time to sell. Depression. Every single time I feel something, I act in one way or another. Not in the traditional way that you would expect to act. Like I don't feel euphoria and buy, right? I counteract my emotions at the most I can. I mean, I'm still a human at the end of the day, but
does it make sense that I only feel that way at those crucial decision points?
Of course, it's the highest level of stress. Every stupid decision in your life that you've ever made is floating around in your head at those times, even if you don't know it subconsciously, right?
Yes.
That doubt comes in that, oh, well, you're sure, but you've been sure before. So you were sure last time when da-da-da. Yeah, you get in your head. Hardcore.
You gotta try and keep remaining logic and ignore a bit some feelings. And sometimes, like you said, it's not about money. It's about ego, or it's about just a small, tiny thing that annoyed you because you thought something and it didn't. And if you manage to identify why, then it helps a bit suppressing.
What's helped
bad
me
ideas.
with that voice is making sure that when I take a L, I understand why I lost. Right? Like I understand what I did wrong, what went wrong. If it was nothing that I could have done, if it was just somebody pressing buy or sell and nobody can predict it, then I need to know that too. And then what happens in the future when I go to make a decision and my brain starts going, you were sure last time and that happened, I'd be like, yeah, but that happened because so and so. And you can talk it down. But if you don't understand why things happen in the past, that voice in your head will convince you they happened because you're just an idiot. And if you were enough of an idiot to do this in the past, then what makes you think that this bright idea you're having right now is the right one?
Yep.
I think Ethereum's going for it again, bro. It's very close.
Let's
do it.
go.
Come on, E.
And you gotta be at
Please,
peace with
Eve.
losses. Like that's.
Bro, it's gonna do it and it's gonna blow right through it, dude.
Like I'm about to lose a trade. I'm really at peace with that.
Let's go. Let's.
I'm mostly out on Link right now, but I'd let 15% runner, so whatever, it does what it does.
All that matters is on whatever retrace we get that you pick up your link cheaper than you sold them.
Amen.
That's it. Coin count, right? I would actually a good habit to get into is have a little pad next to you or keep it on a notepad, whatever, on your computer, and just write how many you sold. Write how many you sold and what you sold them for. And as long as you buy those back for less than you spent, or for at least the equal amount, you know what I mean? Then
Here
you're
it
good.
is.
You did it right.
Hey,
ATH, guys.
Ripping.
That's sick.
That's a $1 new all-time high.
Congratulations,
All
everybody.
time high, baby.
Yeah, that's a new all-time high. $4.
Oh, it's magic. Yeah.
You know.
GG's. That's all I needed for today. You can just retrace now. It doesn't even have to hit the measured move. I just wanted a new ATH.
And
Time
Zeus
to take a
Those
nap.
can go.
stopped out.
No,
Those can go to bed.
I'm on low leverage, you know. I played that. Actually, I have a stop loss on the short, but I could even just remove it because I'm hedged long. But I'm not good. I don't like doing that. It goes bad after that. It goes south.
Dom didn't even have to drop for that.
Those can go to bed
It's
now with a
too
Woody and
small,
pop in a tent.
Too small of a move.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What?
We fell above ATH, but just enough to move it up. Pop.
Let's see if volume kicks in.
GG's, y'all.
What?
Pretty good for a
That
dead
was
coin.
great. What a blue sky. It's back under.
When XRP
It'll
flipping
be
in.
right.
Soon, man, soon.
XRP will get there.
But I did already, right? Because it's been sitting above all-time high for months and months now, while the ETH hasn't. So XRP flipped ETH.
There you go.
Now ETH is catching up.
Doge is doing a little cup and handle. Looks like it's about to break out of its handle right here at 24. It's looking good.
Check XRP ETH.
Round two.
What I mean?
CME is closed.
Oh no! Now we're gonna have to deal with this gap stuff.
I wanted to temper some of the excitement with the fact that we closed CME. So let's see what we got here. As of right now, we're looking at the world's smallest trap. Little baby trap. Trap longs. Trap shorts.
Congratulations, Ethereum people.
Weekend trap.
We're all Ethereum people, man. I don't hold a single dollar of ETH, but I'm so happy.
Oh,
4 years in the making, baby. 4 years in the making.
Yeah, I'm very happy for
Unless you're a Bitcoin maxi, you need to celebrate every Ethereum ATH.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
been celebrating Bitcoin for the longest time. I don't have any Bitcoin anymore. I sold all my Bitcoin at like 80K for shitty altcoins, man. I'm so mad.
It's the first time.
You need
Everyone-
you need to do
Oh,
10
that-
push-ups then.
Shitty altcoins
I'll
are
do 'em,
coming
I'll do
back.
'em.
They're coming back slowly too. Don't worry.
Let's go, rockets. I gotta go take a shower, guys. I'm getting a little too crazy over here.
Or maybe you should worry. Actually, I don't know. But...
You need to wash it down the sink, down the drain.
He had me scared when he said I have to go take a shh.
I thought the
Oh,
same
yeah,
thing.
just be careful.
I thought the same
Shower.
thing.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah, I think ETH is pushing back up.
It's the yin and the yang of the group. It's great. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, look, guys, temper your emotions. Be a master of your emotions. Make sure you make friends with your demons. And then Drew comes on. I'm so excited. It's great.
His moment of zen.
I think we all have a little Drew in us. Inside.
Oh shit! I think ETH really about to put another high.
Come on.
Oh, ETH.
How about that
Trying to go to bed.
5,000 ETH? Let's go. Come on, 5,000.
There she
Trying to go
goes.
to sleep.
Yeah, we'll go back to ETH right now. Give me a second.
And we were all here on this day.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Bitcoin's going to go boring. Let's play with Ethereum.
Well,
Just
Bitcoin
trying to
has
figure
been
out a way
boring
how
for
to get-
10 days now, you know.
Measured move from that
Look
cup
at
and
those.
handle is 495.
Let
Yeah,
this
give
be
me-
a memorable. This will be a memorable shower for Drew.
Give me a
You will
quick
never forget
excuse,
this
man.
shower.
I'm trying to get out
Don't
of
do
this.
it. Oh, you
I'm
mean to
trying
get out?
Well, yeah, because I have to go meet my girlfriend. She wants to go like shopping, go like all these places, and I was gonna get ready, but I'm trying to figure out a good excuse. I mean, this is a good excuse. It's been 4 years since
Oh, you mean like
all-time
a good
highs.
excuse to stay home?
Yeah.
Well, I
Hey,
mean,
it's
just
like,
ask
hey,
her.
all-time
Just
high,
ask
come
her. Do you
on.
want a shopping bag this big? And like do it with your hands, right? Like a little
That's what I'm
small
saying.
bag. And you want a shopping bag this big, or would you want one like this big?
I mean, I'm gonna stay in position no matter what, but I gotta, yeah, I like that. I like that angle.
You could call her up and say, "Hey, babe, I got a better idea. Why don't you come over and we can watch TradingView together all day?"
Sure.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's
I
great.
think nah. Once you get past the honeymoon phase, that shit don't work anymore. Once that
Oh,
honeymoon phase
classic
is
Greg.
gone, yeah.
'Cause that
No,
can
in
get
the
real.
beginning, they'll pretend to love it. Oh my god, I love watching you chart.
Oh,
Dude,
oh,
just
look
get
at
on
the
Amazon.
candles.
Just put her on
Getting
Amazon. Put her on
PTSD,
Amazon.
stop.
Yeah, until month
See
3.
that? See that?
Like, are you gonna sit at the
See that
computer
green?
again?
Yeah. See
Then
that
try the
green
bucket of
candle?
popcorn trick.
That's
Oh,
money.
babe, I'm
That
trying
is
to hang out with
money
the
right
fellas
there.
here. Trying to hang out with the gang.
Yeah.
Who's
I'll be
trying the
back.
You
bucket of
just
popcorn trick with extra butter?
But guys, my target's $5,100. I'll be right back.
This
I
soul
think the
doing
only
thing. Soul.
I think the only women that will fly with are the ones that are on this channel.
Oh yeah.
Soul is interesting because it hasn't really done the thing necessarily, but it wants to.
Soul, awaken the trenches again, so I can just make stupid TikTok trades and make $1,000 out of 10.
Make $1,000 out
Those
of
are good old
$10
days.
or out of $10,000 because that's usually how it works. Turn
Oh
turn
no,
10K
no,
into
no! The
1K.
first one, but it was more like $50. It wasn't 10. Man, just waking up, seeing something stupid on TikTok. You know what? This is probably I'm pumped.fun and just buying it.
So just to look at Soul real quick, right? We had our M pattern, got front run a bit, but we expected her because of that support that was there. So we had our 3 targets for Soul. I filled up personally on all of these. DCA down. And then we're gone. Had our measured move for our W. Now we broke trend. Broke trend, retested it, and now until we get above 217, can't get excited. We could just be coming to the top of the range. But it looks good. Soul's been a sleeper, man. Like this W pattern has taken forever to break out. We farmed it, it looked great, and then look at all of this that we had to go through just for like the actual breakout. It hasn't been invalidated yet, which is good for anybody that bought Soul on the lows because that would give us, I think, 1618. Yeah, $280 on Soul.
Yep, yep.
And this is where everybody else will buy in and be like, oh, we should have known. Of course, Soul was going to do something. But
yeah, but that's
we
something
need
is not
to
huge.
invalidate this bear flag or this this bear structure.
I agree with you, Dbloc, but doing something there is not huge, right? It's barely a 2x up. It's even less.
No,
than
that's why I said that this isn't this hasn't even moved yet compared to everything else. So you're like on the, in my opinion, in the early stages
or
of
it's
the
a
move.
bit like,
Like you're
or
still
it's a bit like
inside.
Doge.
Excuse me, you're still inside the consolidation for the most part. You had your deviation above, deviation below, and you're just now getting to the top of your range.
Yeah, yeah. Or it's a bit like Doge, like it moved early on, so now like
Yeah,
I'm a
but
bit,
I mean, let's be
it's
real.
hard to
Doge,
decide, right?
Doge doesn't do shit. I love Doge as much as you do, but Doge Army, close your ears for a second. Doge
No,
don't
but
do
the fact
shit,
that
bro.
it pumped so much.
It's not supposed to be compared to Solana because it has
I
no.
think technically they're comparable in that sense, because okay,
one
Doge
one
failed
counts
because
on
of the hype.
retail, one counts on
I just-
retail, and one counts just on degen transactions.
I just unsubscribed with 1 of 5 of my accounts.
With what?
I unsubscribed with 1 out of 5 of my accounts.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, so Solana
Gotta
is
be
really an
honest.
early performer. It's what I meant. It
Yeah,
performed
no. I
very
mean,
good
I
early in the
get your
cycle,
point.
and
I was just saying that there's
Doge
differences
also
in
performed
the.
early with that 16-cent pump in 22, and even more recently with 50 cent. Right?
Has anyone ever told themselves recently,
Man, I need to start taking profit into strength rather than on the other
Dude,
side.
yes, bro.
Yeah,
You know
man.
what
I
I mean?
sold a bunch of stuff today.
Well,
I looked at it. It was like,
this
damn,
is-
dude. I'm like, you know what? I'm in profit. I'm like, I'm taking it.
Yeah, not.
Oh,
I mean,
go
not
ahead.
financial advice, but you know, if there's a
Take it on the way
behavior
up,
that you
man.
want to try and develop, yeah.
I mean, just
If
think
you
of it.
haven't
On
put in,
what other assets do we do that on? Like, when do you ever have something of value and sell it on the way down? Right? You sell things as they're appreciating. Right?
Yeah.
As they're going up in value, you sell. You don't wait for it to lose 10% and then say, okay, I'm gonna sell this now. Or when you're buying, the same thing, right? Like nobody
leave 15
says,
minutes.
oh, I want
Yeah.
to buy this higher. Like, oh, look at how
Exactly.
expensive cars got. I want one. But
Yeah.
you do it
And
in
the
crypto,
beautiful,
right? Like, look at how much this coin is pumped. I need to get it.
yeah. The
If it's
beautiful
dead
thing
now.
is that it's such a liquid asset that you can sell 5% or 90% of it. You can choose however much you want to do.
And for that, you need
don't
to
have to go
thank the
all or
market
nothing.
makers, because they're the ones that provide that liquidity
Right,
for
the
us to be
ability
able
to
to
do
just
that.
in and out. If not, imagine if you really had to wait for somebody else in the world to want to buy a specific amount from you, and until they wanted to, you just sat there like
Yeah.
waiting for an order to fill.
Yeah. Imagine trying to DCA out of a house sale. It's like, oh, I'll sell the
Yeah.
bedroom today.
Exactly.
Garage next week. We'll just DCA
I
out.
need some money. Oh, are we back? Let me try to snipe this game problem. Hold on. All right, I think I got it. Freaking ninja. All right, we're back. YouTube.
I'm actually sad today. 3 of my coins got delisted.
Damn.
Oh, dang. That's brutal.
On the same day?
Yeah, maybe they would have performed good eventually. But
On the
with
same day,
delistings,
though?
usually. Yeah.
Yep.
We have to talk
But there
about
was
your
11
coin
delistings.
selection. What are you doing? Because you're really good at finding coins that are about to be delisted.
Well, I don't select them. I just do the launches.
Oh, so just okay.
They,
So
they
you're
select.
saying,
They, they select for me. But some of them, when they retrace all their launch thing, I add to it, and then they just continue another 99% down and get delisted, I guess. But
Gummy got delisted from Mexi. Oh no.
yeah, Gummy. I moved it to a Web3 wallet in case one day it does. It's useful.
Why are you still holding Gummy, Zeusy?
Well,
What do
I
you
don't
mean you
sell,
moved it?
I don't sell.
Bro, that gummy bear is full of hair and lint.
I just don't sell, so I
dust.
hold.
Don't
Look,
eat it.
it's the same. I guess it can't apply to these small cap coins, but you know, I just don't sell.
Yeah, we need to work on that. Specifically before the bear market comes. I remember
yeah, but imagine if I sold, I could have sold
last bear
Bitcoin at
market.
15K too, right? So it's not a.
I know exactly what I'm going to be working on this bear market.
Like that.
It's the same, people. Bull bear market is the same, just
Zusi,
different scale.
You're gonna drive me crazy if I can't get you to take profit during the bear market. You know that, right?
I know the idea is to take during the bull, not during the bear. During the bear, I buy, and I only buy.
I'm talking at the beginning, not holding
Yes, and
too
we
long.
could be there right now, right?
No.
But oh, come on, 1 or 2 months. What if it's left translated and it starts in September?
Nah, there's too much other shit going on.
She was like, "Don't worry, honey. I'll look at the charts for you. Just ask me while you're driving. I'll let you know."
You know, 2 years ago, 2 years ago, you told me
GG's, bro.
something.
Yeah, I'll check you guys later. Peace.
Take it easy, bro.
Was it 2 or 3 years ago? You told me something. I put in my agenda. Dbloc set time to sell. It hasn't. That alarm hasn't ringed yet, but I'm supposed
Guys,
to.
let me know when it goes off. I know we did it by date. I have my exit for this market 3 years ago.
Yeah, I know. I have an alarm I'm supposed to sell. I
I
probably
remember I was
won't,
like,
but,
we don't
I'll
know what
try
the
to.
price will be, but I know when the date will be.
Hey, what's the date? October?
You know, I haven't. It's everybody here knows what I'm getting out.
October 15th.
Yeah.
The date.
End of October and completely out of the market by December. on high caps. Remember, 3 to 6 weeks after speculative coins run, right? 2
Well,
weeks, 2 to 3 weeks before the top of, or I'm sorry, 2 to 3, yeah, 2 to 3 weeks before the top of Bitcoin, a lot of utility finds its top. So not everything just goes down when Bitcoin goes down. But that's when I'm going, end of October is when I'm going into active scalp mode, right? All long terms have been taken, all profit has been taken, portfolio has been completely readjusted for the short term, and then I'm riding that wave until it fizzles out.
The problem is I put the alarm on the 1st of September saying bull high till November. So I have like,
There you go.
it's not precise.
Listen, if you catch the top 20% of this, you're going to be doing better than like 80% of the traders. If you manage to exit at the top 20%, like I'm not even talking Pico tops, right? Just top 20 percentile, you're not going to regret it, in my opinion. Not financial advice.
And there's amazing longs to take during the bear cycle. I mean, look at what alts did on the initial bounce. It's their biggest
And
bounces
at
on
the
some of them.
at the end, when all the degens are rich and they haven't given up on pumps yet, right? Where they're just picking narratives and sort of like just there's plenty of times to make money.
Looking at how late alt season is, this cycle, we'll probably get an alt season during the bear market anyway.
It'd be crazy.
Well,
no, for me it's M2, right? This is
you'll
where
have huge pump and dumps. You'll have huge pump and dumps.
Oh shit! Speaking of M2, so remember we were looking at this and saying, okay, this is for me, anyways. This is what I'm trading deterministically off of. If this is our top, then I was right. And October 14th was the last sort of pump for M2, and ever since then it just sort of went down. But if we can start taking out these highs, right, then that shows that global liquidity isn't coming down, and this was just a contraction during the pump. So today's news, obviously, with the cuts, 2 or 3 cuts, who knows, maybe, but if we turn everything on, this isn't, hold on. Like, this isn't Bitcoin at all.
There's not a lot of time to go to 180.
Yeah, that's my bad. I made you look at total.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. That's what it was. So, look, Zusi. So this is the sell zone that we were talking about, that we set long time ago.
Rick.
Right? And then look at what global M2 has done as it comes into the sell zone time-wise. So obviously this drop here makes me feel comfy saying, okay, yeah, maybe I'm right about it, you know. But if we do pop out and keep making all-time highs, then I would have to lean towards a right translated exit. But I'm still sticking to my plan. It just means that my scalping phase will be longer. I'm locking in. I don't care what anything. At the end of this 4-year cycle, date-wise, I am locking in the gains from 15K. And then I'll use those gains. I'll use those gains to play. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when the big dips happen, you feel it when you're at the bottom. You're like, okay, this was enough. It's got to at least temporarily bounce up. And those temporary bounces up during bear markets, they're amazing if you catch them on longs. But you have to TP them, of course, because you're just gonna get probably a lower high. But you have amazing scalps to the upside, which are even more volatile than during bull runs, where
because
high
they're more
anyways,
concentrated. Right, like everything isn't pumping, so when one thing moves, everybody piles in.
You have like 2x's to the upside in just a few days. Yeah. So for trading, for me, it doesn't change anything. For my rule set, I guess. Maybe you just want to hold your shorts longer and cut your longs.
Changes everything. It should invert everything for you.
Yeah, but inverting everything is risky too.
The reason that I like teaching during the bear market is because the idea of taking profits on longs isn't so hard to put through people's heads, right? Because we're in a bear market. So you don't have that idea of, oh, this could be the pump that just goes. Like, no, you know that there's a time span on every one of these, moves up.
Yeah,
So
but by
it's
the time you
easier
know
to
you're in
get
a bear
people
market,
to.
half of it is done already, right? Like
No,
losing
where do you
40K
get that
with
from?
well,
Maybe some
personally,
people, but we're gonna do way better than that in here, bro. Half of it is
well,
done
okay.
by the time
At
you
which
realize
price?
it's a bear market.
Well, would you
Maybe
consider it's a
when
bear
you're brand
market if we
new.
lost
Dude,
100K right now?
please just bring the bear market back so I can make some money again.
Well, it will come
Yeah, Ape,
eventually.
that's my plan. Not
Like right now,
everything though.
what
I'm
would
not
be the
taking
switching
everything.
point? 112? Like, would that 112K have been a good switching point if we had lost 112?
No.
Because it's too early still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what if? Oh,
Guys,
it's roughly 4 years.
look.
Like
It's
plus or
the
minus a
reason
few
it's
months.
hard. The reason it's hard, I think, to have this sort of debate is because I have a level of conviction in the 4-year cycle that a lot of people don't.
Yeah, but it's not precise to the day, right? You have a bit of margin
No,
of
it's of
error.
course, and we pay attention to that margin, which is why my take profit zone
And
is 3 months long and not 1 week.
and we are inside it.
No,
Like
we're not.
in 1 week we're inside it, right? In
No.
1st of September we're
D-
inside it.
Dbloc, would you not agree though that the bear market's way easier to trade and it's like way better for compounding?
If you have a bearish bias, I think that it's easier.
It's way
Well, I
easier.
include because here's the thing: when you talk about the bear market, you talk about the 1 year that it just goes down.
That's it.
But I consider the whole year that goes down plus the whole year that goes sideways. I consider all of that the bear market.
Well,
My favorite
that
part is
sideways year that sideways year isn't meant to be made. You're not supposed to make money in that sideways year, in my opinion. Although
That's where I make the most money.
that truly is where the most money is made in the long run, right? Because that's where you're setting up. Bear market on the way down, bull market on the way up, you're supposed to accumulate coins. Bear market on the way down, you accumulate fiat. The entire way down, you juggle, accumulate as much fiat as you can, shift that into Bitcoin in that year-long accumulation. That's your job,
Yeah,
to
but
get the
you
best
literally
average
can,
entry on Bitcoin in that year-long accumulation.
you literally can do both during the accumulation range though. Like you can compound and accumulate coins, but you can also get more cash. Like I make more money in the bear market just trading in and out, and then I use that money to compound and get more coins.
That's psychology, bro. It's exactly, if you just flip the chart, it's the same thing. You shouldn't have trouble in the bull market if you're not having trouble in the bear market. You get what I mean? There's something there. There's something there that's tilting you. You just got to figure out what it is.
It's
It's
that
the same
when
problem.
things start going up, I don't feel comfortable when there's a really strong trend. So it's like a parabolic trend up. It's like, okay, where do I sell? And then if I sell and it goes higher, where do I finally get the retrace where I can finally buy lower than where I sold? And that doesn't always work out. And then when you're going down, if it's a parabolic trend on the upside, like you have that problem. If it's just a complete total dump and capitulation, then it's like you try to catch a bounce and then the dip keeps dipping. So I have trouble with those sorts of things. If I'm trading in a sideways range that's really predictable, just like, okay, I'm going to buy here and sell here. It's like, it's as easy as that. I just set limits and let it go.
Well, that's perfectly fine. Some people love ranges, some people love up moves, some people
Ethereum.
love down moves. Yeah.
Look,
Let's
Well,
go.
plus when prices are
from
lower,
another
you get
from
bigger
another
percentage.
perspective,
me-
from like an outside perspective, Qui-Gon, hearing you say that, what it sounds like to me is a confidence thing. Once you're in a trade, you don't like to get out, because then the ifs and the what ifs and the what if this and the what if that. So you're getting some like paralysis analysis when you leave trades. So you like to put yourself in a position where you're more comfortable in a trade, and you're more comfortable feeling like a parabolic move down is going to sustain itself than a parabolic move up, which tells me that maybe your conviction isn't as strong in crypto. Like your brain doubts good moves.
It's not that it's not
We always
strong for
doubt.
the long term. It's just like in a bear market, you had to preserve your fiat value. And if you buy something and it goes down another 10%, then you have 10% less buying power. You screwed up. And you don't
10% less
end up
fiat.
with as many coins.
But it depends
Yeah,
what
you have
happens
10%
next.
less fiat, which means that you missed
Yeah,
out on
still
getting
that's
10%
the problem.
extra coins.
Yeah, but you didn't lose any coin, right?
And it depends what happens next, right? If the coin goes to
But
zero,
you
I agree
missed
with
out
you,
on
but
extra coins.
you missed out on time. You lost time, right? It's just that it's going to take it 1 year to go back up.
Keith going again.
Even on
Let's
these
go,
alts,
baby.
we just I just lost time because they all made, like, after all of the bear market, after even the sideways part, accumulating coins, they still made new lows. So of course I could have bought 10% more or even 50% more coins on some of the lower lows. But in the end, all that matters is to be profitable, whether the price goes up or down. Multi-cycle, yeah.
Well, in any case, I mean, I believe in the long term and I believe in crypto and that it will be successful, but like I'm not here for the tech. I'm here for the money. Like I
Yeah,
just want coins to hold so that at the top of the bull I could sell that shit because I want money. And then when I want to take that money and then reinvest it once stuff gets a lot cheaper. You know, because you're getting a bargain, you're getting a discount, like your buying power increases. Like the
and on
further
the small
down
time
things go.
frames, that happens every second, right? You can manage that during an up move. You can also manage it during an overall down move. It's just going to be harder during an overall down move if you're only trading spot. But I think the difference is
It's never really easy, but I find it's a lot easier in the bear market because it's like you get these huge percentage moves up. Like you buy something, you get like a 200% move up, and then you sell it, and it just comes right back down to where you bought it originally. Now you can afford 2 to 4 times as many coins as you had before.
But if
And then you just repeat the process over and over again for like 8 times in a row until you finally go back into a new bull market. Hopefully you didn't
But
sell everything, you're still holding a bunch of coins.
what you say is exactly what Bitcoin did just this last month, right? It pumped to 124, it came down to 112, it pumped to 124, it came down to 112, and now it's trying to pump again to 124. So you could have sold 124, bought 112, sold 124, bought 112, and now you'd be maybe looking at selling again 124, right? So and
Yeah,
it
but
happens
that's
during an
not
uptrend.
that's only
It
a
could have
10 that's
happened
only a
during the downtrend.
10% move, not a 100% move.
Yeah, but the 100% moves takes more time, right? Like this happened in a month, while even the bear market lasts a whole year. So you have plenty of ups and downs inside that overall down move. And yeah, I think the main difference is when things are going upward, you buy golden pocket. When you see a retrace down to golden, you buy it. Like when Bitcoin dumped to 20K, you had to buy it. It wasn't really golden, but you had to buy it, right? When we did a double bottom at 25, you had to buy it. When we faked out below 40K to 35, you had to buy it. When we faked down below 50K, you had to buy it. Like it's a difference, right? Well, so you buy golden pocket during the up moves, and then during the bear, the difference is you sell every golden pocket. So every time it manages a local higher high, you sell it. So you need to sell 45K.
Unless it doesn't go back up to the golden pocket.
And often it fails to even go to golden. It retraces only 50%, right? Like during a strong up move, your retraces are small compared to the up move, and during a strong down move, your upward retraces are small compared to the down move. So yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Well,
But
what
it
I'm
did.
saying is that
Paragon, would
48K
you
was.
consider yourself a glass half full or a glass half empty guy?
I'm definitely a pessimist.
That's the problem that you're having here. I think.
That's not the problem.
That's not a problem. That's not a problem during a bear market. That's a gift during a bear market. During a bull market, that's a problem.
Well, I was going to say that's not a problem if you can change from time to time, but not often.
Yeah, you got to be able to pivot, and you got to know when to, you know.
Oh no, actually,
Well,
no, you
no,
can stay always
I don't.
bearish and make money.
I mean,
It's just about.
I accept whatever type of market condition or phase that we're in. I accept
Yeah,
that.
but you
It's
still
just
see it
that,
through the lens. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but you still see it through
like,
that
okay, so
lens.
Bitcoin goes from 10 to 20K. That's only a $10,000 move, right? But that's 100%. In order to Bitcoin had to go from 60K to 120K to make the same 100% gain, except it took forever, and it friggin' is $60,000 instead of a $10,000 move. You get what I'm saying? Like those when prices are lower, you get bigger percentage moves in a shorter period of time. Like you get, and like they happen more frequently. That's why I like the bear market.
In any
I
case,
hear
having
you.
this
Things
discussion now.
I'm
can
just letting you
double,
know what it
like they
sounds like
double
from the
and then get,
outside.
well, things double and they get cut in half all the time. Like it could happen 10 times in a row within like a 6-month period. How is that not better and easier to trade?
I'm
It's the
saying it's
same
the
as long as
same.
you're talking about the range, right?
Yeah, I'm saying it's the same. It's not better or easier, or it's the same, right? It's
But
the trader that makes one cycle harder than the other.
honestly, don't change anything because the bear. If you perform better during bear downtrends, then we've been in an uptrend for 3 years now, so it's probably gonna come.
What it is easier to short, and that's undeniable, right? It's easier to short the bear market than it is to long the bull market. And the reason is because coin selection doesn't matter. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter
you just hit
what
your
damn coin
portfolio.
you pick. It doesn't matter what altcoin you pick. They're going down. You can't say the same for the bull, right? It used to be like that. Where
Except a few, right?
I mean, you can't, what's not going to go down? Maybe you don't get a 90% and you only get 80% or something? Or like 70% retracement? They're all going down. All of them. All your favorite. Okay. All right. I'll take it back.
Yeah, you're
I'm
right.
not,
Even
I'm not,
USDC,
I'm
right?
not talking about your favorite altcoin. Right? Your favorite altcoin is going to do amazing during the bear and it's just going to go up and to the right. Everybody else's altcoin is going down 90%. That makes you guys feel better. That's what people want to hear, bro. People don't want to hear that their coin's gonna. I mean,
Yeah, it's a bit like when you drive and it's always everybody else's fault, right? Like
yeah,
everybody blames the other guy
I'm
when
guilty of
when you
that.
drive, but nobody is at fault. It's everybody says it's your fault, it's your fault, it's your fault. And
Yeah, that's funny. Ben says that all the time. When Ben's talking about the altcoins, he's like, "Okay, not your coin, but everybody else's coin."
But yeah, with ETH managing a new all-time high, it's not a bad idea to think about. Are you ready to hold through a 75% dump, and what kind of money will you have to buy that drop at if it happens? And also, how much ETH will you have to sell if it goes to 20K? And which one is worse?
I'm comparing the bull market and bear market ranges on Bitcoin. So, because we've been in ranges, right? I'm on the weekly chart and logarithmic view. It's important to say logarithmic because that's the performance chart, right? And the ranges that Bitcoin gets into, okay, we had a really big one all of 2024. That was a very chunky range. It took a long time to do it, but probably the biggest range we had. But for the most part, like, yeah, the ranges down in the bear are at the same height in performance as we have been doing lately as well. So yeah, I don't think there's like, if you're a range trader, if you're buying the bottom, selling the top of ranges, you're getting just as much bang for your buck in the bull market as you are in the bear. There's no difference for at least from what I'm seeing. Although
We never
since
retested 32K,
May,
that's why.
we've been our ranges have been tightening up a lot recently, but that's only the last couple of months that it's been tight like this. Like it's been coiling up a lot tighter. But yeah, there's definitely some pretty fantastic moves like recently too. So yeah, I don't know. I think you may as well trade all if you're an intraday or intra-week swing trader. All of it's beneficial. Like all phases of the market, you know, you can find trades in. But and I totally agree with Dbloc's point is that it's like a psychology thing. Like it's what you feel more comfortable, like the phase and the environment you prefer.
Yeah.
Like that's fine. But if you look at just the raw chart, like what's so different about the activity? As
The
far as
only
performance goes,
thing,
it's
like I
not that
said, is
crazy.
that coin selection is off of the list of skills that you have to have. In the bull market, especially going from now forward, you're gonna have to have good coin selection, right? You can't just buy every bullshit that pops. In the bear market, you can basically just short whatever the hell you want if you catch it high
Yeah.
enough, right?
Well, and obviously this was me being very specific and just talking about Bitcoin. Like the alts could be completely different. I don't know.
They just all
Depends on the
bleed, man.
altcoin.
It's the directionality of
Depends
it,
on the
right? During the bull market, some coins pop, some coins consolidate, some coins put in lower lows.
Mm.
You know what I mean? During the bear market, they just drop. They
Yeah.
drop and then they consolidate and then they drop and then they consolidate and then they drop.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think yeah, bull and bear, and even just like the flat periods, they're like it's all kind of fair game to me. Doesn't seem like one's way better than the other or anything like that.
That's why I
It's
always
all
say we'll be right here because we're traders, right? Market's moving, we're gonna trade it. Bear market isn't gonna scare us away from the charts.
Yeah. There is the interesting thing about the bear market is that it only goes like the severity of it. It only goes for 12 months. If history is to repeat the way it has been, it's a 12-month thing. Like you know.
So
Chill.
my theory that I've
Great.
been sort of kicking around is the idea of a right translated, not cycle, but a right translated bull part of the cycle, where it doesn't move the 4 years, right? The 4 years will still work the way the 4 years work. The difference is that I can see a point where maybe the bull market goes 3 years and a half, and then we get to the point where the bear market is only half a year. Right? So it takes the chunk out of the bear market. And that to me makes sense because as adoption comes in and demand comes in, then you expect those explosive blow off tops to sort of go longer. And then you would expect the dips not to be as severe because people would be in line to buy it up because of how much adoption has come in.
Yeah.
So I'm paying attention to that, obviously. So that means that I'll be paying attention to when we top out and when we bottom. We should top in November. We should bottom in November 2026. If we do something crazy like top in like February, March, April, and still bottom in November, then that'll be sort of what I'm looking at to justify that idea. Now, if the bear market goes longer than November, then now we have a real right translated cycle, right? Where both sections have taken longer than they're supposed to and they're eating into the next cycle, basically.
But it ends up being so slow that stuff like gold takes 20 years to move. No?
Yeah, that's the
If
thing
Bitcoin
about
is really
being
successful
a
and
macro guy. We come up with these ideas and we have to sit around for a year and a half to see if they play out. You know, it's
or
not
look at
like
just that,
micro
your cup and
scalping.
handle on metals.
Yeah.
That cup took like 10 years.
More than that. Silver's cup.
Imagine if Bitcoin becomes like that. Ooh!
Silver's cup started in 1979.
Are you ready?
Silver's cup started in 1979 and didn't complete until 2001, and then the handle is still completing now. 6 years later.
Are you ready to hold a loss for 10 years?
I'm not holding shit. You know me.
No, but well, yeah. What if it's a prolonged bear cycle and we take 10 years to recover?
That won't. There's no loss there. Where's the loss? It's just 10 years to wait for the next pump.
Well, you're gonna buy in 1 year, right?
Hell
So
no.
you'll end up with a buy around
Listen,
40K.
if I just because
I'll buy at
I
40K.
haven't.
You
Yeah,
say
but
I buy
the difference
40K,
between
but it actually
the
continues.
difference
10 years.
between me and you, Zusi, is that I have no problem selling ever.
Yeah, right. You'll
I
sell
don't.
it.
I will sell that shit so quick. Are you kidding me? If I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm out. I don't play those games. No, sir. Let me fix
Like
this.
right here,
copper
40K seems good support for the bear market bottom, right? It's only 66% down.
I think we come down to mid 60s is what I'm expecting for bear market bottoms.
I would love that, dude. That'd be great.
Mid 60s.
Yeah, but then we need 200 and above, no, to have at least 60% down.
181. Yeah. I mean again, like being a
you
macro.
guys are a bit too optimistic.
No, again, like being a macro guy, like it's gonna take a while to see how that plays out. But I do think that one of those metrics is gonna break. Either we're gonna come down underneath the presidential election, which is at 68, right, which you've never done before, or we're gonna get less than a 70% correction. One of those two is gonna break. They can't both play out. In other words, unless we go to like $280,000 Bitcoin. But if we're right about, well, I'm not even right because I'm not saying that this is what's gonna happen. But if that thesis plays out about the right translated top to the bull, then maybe you can open up some of those 200. With the time that we have left, we can't, in my opinion. There's just no way to do it, guys. We're gonna have to be happy with 150, 170, 180, maybe on like a blow off top scenario or something like that.
I'm not moving my TP target. I don't care. I'll wait another cycle if I need to.
That's crazy.
So
So
I
much
was
money
looking
left
at
on the table by doing that.
Well, I'll trade it on leverage and yeah, I'll do other stuff. But
so the kids are talking about, like, teenage boys are literally talking about a cup and handle on silver. I caught my boy on Discord talking to his friends about a cup and handle on silver.
Your boy probably brought it to the group. He probably just been listening to you in the background, you know?
Well, I buy him themed silver coins for Christmas ever since he was a baby. So he's got all this silver. So he's like
That's good.
looking to dump
he's
it, but he doesn't want to
invested.
do it now.
Yeah. That's good, man.
But it just, have you ever seen the meme where it's got DiCaprio? I think it was some movie where he's like crying, saying, I caught my son listening to rock music or Nirvana, and he's like crying. That's how I felt. I was like, holy shit.
Maybe there is a hope for the future here, man. Maybe these kids aren't all lost. All right, so we got the full flag playing out. Let's see if we sweep these liquidations. Then we got to figure out where we're going to set our CME trap.
that is the inverse correlation on the 5-minute with Bitcoin and ETH. Like you got ETH trying to break down while Bitcoin is trying to break up. That's funny.
That was the best commercial ever, Twist. I learned it from watching you, okay? Learned it from watching you, Dad. You guys remember? I don't know if you guys had that commercial overseas, but the kid sitting on his bed and the dad comes home and he drops a box with like weed and papers. And he's like, "Where'd you get this from?" Like, "I learned it from watching you, Dad. I learned it from watching you." It's supposed to shame parents, you know, they like smoke or whatever. Classic.
Yes, that's funny. I guess it can go both ways. That's why I always tell my son, like, follow this good stuff that I do and ignore the bad.
Yeah, nah, there's grown up shit and there's kid shit, yo. That's how I was raised. All the bad shit was all grown up shit. I was like, damn, grown-ups have all the fun. You guys are allowed to do all the bad shit. Because anytime anybody was drinking, smoking, anything they shouldn't have been doing is like, no, that's for adults. Stay in a child's place, you know? And then I became an adult and did all of that shit. I was like, wow, it's time. I'm an adult now. This is what adults do.
Well, I got a potty mouth, man, and I heard the F word come out of my son's mouth for the first time.
There's no
a couple
stopping
months
that,
ago.
man. It's gonna be hard to avoid that.
It's probably why I got the stink eye look from my wife when they were toddlers, because she knew that I was building up something that wasn't gonna, wasn't
Hey,
irreversible.
listen. You look her dead in the eyes and you tell her you picked me, okay? You had a chance. You had a choice. This is what you chose. So whose
what you
fault
get
is
for-
it really?
She knew I was ex-infantry too, which is even worse.
Yeah, come on, man. Blame your poor life choices on me.
Drop down here on ETH.
It's a good take. I should tell her that.
Yeah, everything's kind of dropping.
If I sleep on the couch tonight, I'm blaming you, Dbloc.
Yeah, don't do that, bro. Don't tell her that.
Yeah,
I was just
you just gotta remind her they chose to make poor life choices together. You know what I mean? That's love.
It's the worst advice ever, locking eyes with your wife and saying that, because you're not gonna see that left or that right coming. You gotta stay agile. You gotta sweep the room when you're telling her.
Dude, I hate cooking,
I
so I
didn't-
behave myself.
I didn't say prepare to or not to prepare to dodge. Just
I don't want to be going into the freaking garage looking for 25-year-old MREs trying to find something to eat.
Nah, you just gotta be Mayweather in there. You know what I'm saying?
Chicken
You gotta already have
fettuccine
plan
so
B.
good.
Now, when crypto's
The-
up
the
like
thing is,
this,
if
you
you
can talk a little
pre-cook-
reckless, bro. You got Uber Eats money right now. You know what I mean? You're allowed to be a little extra spicy.
Yeah, if you pre-cook or pre-order the meals, then you don't have to be looking for MREs, right?
Well,
You only need meals
that's
ready to eat
true,
if the
but
meal isn't already ready to eat. Yeah.
That's crazy work to like prep for a week because you know you're about to just wild out on your wife and she's not gonna cook for you. You like premeditate a week's worth of dinner. She's like, "What are you doing, honey? I've never seen you cook before." I'm doing something.
Why are you moving the couch and the PlayStation and the TV into the garage? I'm trying to figure it out.
Honey,
Yeah,
where
I'm
are the
good with
knives?
Chinese. I'm good with Chinese food for a week.
I live too far out in the boonies for Uber Eats won't even come out here, bastards.
That's funny, Vikey. You gotta be careful, bro. Girls don't like it when you smile at your phone. He said my girl got mad because I was smiling, looking at my trades, and she thought I was texting another baddie. No, you can't look too happy when you. If you think I'm lying when you're sitting next to your girl today, right, and it's quiet, just pull your phone out and look at it, and like laugh, and don't say anything to her.
What's her
Just put it
name?
back down. See what happens.
Trading View. Her
Yeah,
name is
just make
Trading
sure
View.
that
Let out a little
none of your-
giggle, and then put your phone down.
Her name is Trading View.
You gotta set that on do not disturb because if you get texted by like one of your woman friends or like coworkers or something, bro.
What's that? I can't have female friends. That would be completely destructive.
Yeah, smart man. Smart man.
Just reflecting on this bull market, and 2024 was mostly painful, man. There was,
Yeah.
but it exploded with greatness, and then it was like pain for 7 months, and then the end of it was like beautiful crescendo, like
Let's be real.
massive
If you
rally.
were alt heavy, right? Like
Mm.
if you sort of just dismiss the idea of having a Bitcoin heavy portfolio, even if you were playing with alts, it was not a good couple years, bro. This is not a bull market
Yeah.
that people are gonna remember fondly. Hopefully, at the end of it, it'll make up for it, right? And then it's sort of like recency bias, right? You'll just remember the explosive end. You won't remember all the shit you went through.
Exactly. And then 2023, like, it was like a mix of good and bad times, but it was mostly like cautious optimism the whole time. And then that Q4, dude, that was great. That was like the anticipation of the ETFs. That was the ETF narrative.
Right after my birthday, October
Like, oh
24th.
man, everyone's yeah. I love Q4s, man. When haven't we had a fun Q4 in a bull market?
You saw my birthday, TA, bro. It's spooky.
Mm.
Like
Yeah, it's
every
great. I mean,
single birthday, unless you're in a bear market, is a pump.
mm.
It's just
Yeah.
because of where it falls, like the yearly fiscal cycle.
Yeah.
Got lucky.
Dude, even in the
My-
even in the bear market, Doge went from 8 to 16 cents in October.
Yeah, even
It's
you
the
get
Halloween effect.
dead cat bounces and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah. My birthday's close to yours. Like I'm 1st of November, so
See, there you
Or
go.
I think it went from
Yeah,
5. I think it went from 5 to 16. So that's more than a 3. Actually,
you're in that window.
that's that party zone, you know. It's the
Makes
party
it easy
quarter.
for us, right? Because we just know that like when our birthday's coming up, we should be paying attention to crypto. If for some reason we're
Yeah.
not already, which is just obviously not going to happen, but
Yeah. No.
I always sell
They
before
come.
my birthday.
And it is interesting looking at the chart and seeing and just remembering now what happened in my life. Or like, oh yeah, this was my ex-girlfriend over here, like this section, and then this was my other girlfriend here, and then this is when I got a job, and this is where I quit, and all these different little timestamps along your journey.
living your life
Like,
one daily
what was
candle
I
at a
doing back
time.
here? What was I doing there? Yeah. You know how it's really good because after high school, I didn't really, there wasn't really anything to gauge the year on. Like, I couldn't tell you what I was doing in 2015 or 2013, I finished high school in 2006. So, during schooling, it's like, oh, yeah, I remember grade 5 or grade 12 or whatever. You had things to gauge the years by. But now that I'm in crypto and markets, I can gauge each year by what happened in the market, and it helps me tie my memories
I
to
just
that
got
time.
I
You know
just
what I
got
mean?
a sick idea, which has nothing to do with the fact
Mhm.
that I'm smoking some really strong weed right now. But how about we develop an app? If anybody's out here, you can steal the idea. I don't care. We develop an app that has 2 inputs per day, right? You can set it to whatever you want. This could track your relationship. This could track your emotions, your sentiment. This could track anything you want. 2 numbers every day. How you feel, right? Oh, I'm at a 10 or I'm at a 1 or I'm at a whatever. And it prints a candle. And then you get to look back and drop these sentiment charts on top of regular charts and see how price affects sentiment, or see is your relationship double topping, or are you about
That
to
would be
break out
interesting.
of a bull flag on your, you know what I mean? Like, because all it is what, like, the old guys that used to draw charts, like, all they needed was an opening price and a closing price.
Yeah.
Right? That's all it was. So you could do that, right? There could be a scale, and you could track, like we're saying, your life on a chart.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
You'd have to be honest with it, though. Right? Are you going to lie to it?
Yes.
You're just screwing up your own data.
Totally. I know,
That's
I'm
probably
not
the
gonna
single
lie.
most, I just, hold on before we finish. That's probably the single most nerdy shit that's ever come out of my mouth, by the way. And you guys
I'm
were
not
here
gonna
for
lie,
it.
dude. The performance of
That is
crypto
Bro, I don't
and
even know. I don't understand what the hell you meant by that.
the performance of the crypto market the performance of the crypto market definitely ties into how I'm feeling. Like, there's no question. Like, I know people like to maybe say that, oh no,
Yeah.
like it doesn't affect my mood. No, it totally does mine. Like, I'll admit that 100%. Like the
And
last
maybe
7
I
days
am a
was
robot.
miserable.
Maybe I've gone too far, guys. If I need a chart to figure out how I'm feeling, maybe I really have gone too far. Too far down the numb route. I have to come back. I have to come back a little bit.
Being a robot's not so bad. The other day, one of my cats got wrapped. My cable management wasn't so good with one of my microphone, and my cat got wrapped in it. And when he went to run, or she rather, she launched my microphone right into my bottom screen. And yeah, and well, I'm just sitting there sipping my coffee first in the morning, and I have no emotional reaction whatsoever. I just it didn't bother me. It doesn't bother me now. It's just inconvenient. Yeah, it is what it is.
At least you didn't sell all your Doge like Drew.
I don't hold Doge. I have become a robot. I have no emotional reaction if I win or lose.
Oh, that's not good though. I know this is going to come from the female perspective, but that's why I keep coming back to the thought or the saying that I have to tell myself all the time is that I don't want to disassociate myself from my emotions, but I want my trading to be non-emotional. So my execution is emotionless, but I still want to have the emotions of being a female or being human because I think you can take it too far and get robotic with it. If
Yeah.
you don't separate out the humanity side and the logistical side of the steps that you need to take a trade and set those steps in motion without emotion, if
Yeah.
that makes
Yeah,
sense.
you're counter trading your emotions. It's like I was talking about earlier, right? Every time you feel an emotion
Yes.
during a trade, it's good to feel that emotion, right? Realize that fear that you're feeling, the people that you're trading against are probably also feeling that fear. Right?
Yes.
And then
That's
counter
the
trading
elegance
that.
of the
Because if you
market.
don't,
It's
if you go completely
yeah.
robot, then you won't know what other people are feeling, and then you lose an edge. And then not only
Yeah.
that, but you got to celebrate your wins. You know what I mean? We talk
Yes,
about
you
not killing
do.
yourself on your
You
losses,
do.
but you got to
There's
celebrate your W's.
the difference of being like, of course, I'm happy I win, but I don't feel like there's no like euphoria from it.
Yeah,
Something
no,
like
I
that.
get what you mean.
I can make $10,000 in a trade, and it doesn't do that to me. It's great. I'm happy, but my emotions are mostly reserved for my pets, I guess.
Yeah.
No, that's
I
good.
think
So
the way I see it is that there's no stopping you feeling emotions. That's just always going to happen. It's not about turning that off.
Agree.
It's about
Totally
not
agree.
letting it. Yeah, don't let the emotional side, which is always going to be there, make the
Yes.
decisions for you. Like, yeah, you
Exactly.
got to like sort
so
of
the
make that
same
separation.
the same set of things applies to dealing with empathy and like is your the best way to deal with empathy or to empathize with somebody is actually to like to sort of counterbalance and come from a neutral position. So it's not that you're not feeling that or that you're not acknowledging or you're invalidating that. You're actually validating it by coming from that neutral position and best giving them like sort of the support that they need. And so the same thing can be applied to yourself, right? You want to feel all of those feelings. You want to acknowledge those feelings because if you're not, then you're like kind of living in a state of denial, right? Um, all those things are valid and they're important to acknowledge and to understand where they're coming from when you're trading too, right? It's just about how to
Manage it.
right.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like Ghost does. whenever he makes a trade, I kind of chuckled at first when he first did this. And I thought, you know what, that's kind of genius because you have to learn to manage your dopamine.
I made him
And
do that
you
when he
just,
goes to make something to eat.
we goes make a sandwich.
I told him, yeah.
Alright.
I say that all the time. You definitely do. You gotta have like, and it helps if you have a
Yes.
feel good food, right? If you
So
have
over the
something that
past,
does trigger that dopamine for you.
Yeah, again, from the female perspective, it can't be food or else I'd be eating ice cream and chocolate all the time. But I have a beautiful neighborhood that I live in, and I walk down the street, take my puppy, walk down the street, and I sit in front of the water fountain and watch it all. And it's either a win or a loss. It makes no difference. If it's a win, I go do it. If it's a loss, I go do it because it
Yeah,
brings me back to even kill. And then, like you said, Dbloc, I can analyze what I did wrong, or I can appreciate the win without having that high dopamine spike that then I have to counteract
Yeah.
with that drop of dopamine, which I don't want to do.
It's two different traders, right? So like none of us would sit in front of the, well, maybe not none of us, but most of us wouldn't sit in front of the computer and let our drunk selves trade for us, right? We want our most sober, clear-headed, person in charge of our money. When you get on tilt, when you get anxious, when you get depressed, when you get euphoric, whatever, those chemicals are the same as being high, right? You are now letting a trader that's mind is sort of flush with, dopamine or flushed with, whatever, make those decisions for you.
Right,
And it's not a
right,
good idea. We wouldn't do that under
right.
any other sort of substance.
yeah.
Yep.
I like to train myself with I treat sometimes like food doesn't have to be like food directly either. So I've been my favorite thing lately has been treating myself to like a sunset or just a
Absolutely.
park, like being
Yep.
outside. It's sort of like brain food, it's nourishment for the soul, right? Because like you can't just eat all of the feelings, right? That can turn into a whole other thing too. But
That's exactly right.
in a short term, like a snack is absolutely something valid.
No, for
And
me is the gym. The gym is the easiest, fastest way to cut
mm,
through all of that shit. Pure physical
Mm.
exhaustion. Gets
I
through
enjoy
all of
working
it.
out and fasting.
well,
That's
Clears
why.
the brain. Yeah,
Yeah.
1000%.
you're also
The food thing
you're also
specifically
releasing
was
endorphins.
the food thing I used to bring up a lot during FOMC meetings, right, or during big pumps, right, because of that dopamine drain that's coming right after that sort of
Yeah.
excitement, right? So unless you want to feel like shit for the rest of the day, that's when I say it's like comfort food time. Not eat extra food, but whatever you're gonna have for dinner, that one meal that grandma used to make or whatever, that's what I sort of go towards.
Yeah, you do you're basically counteracting the serotonin dump and the adrenaline drop.
Yeah, it's
And
biohacking in a way, right? You're
Yeah.
just trying to
yep,
hack yourself.
yeah, and so like that's like I've been experimenting a little bit with just in general because we're talking about the like kind of reprogramming our brains, right? And
Mhm.
something that I still like positive entropy for positive results because um I think it's important like for me to reward because I'm still pretty new, right? To reward myself for doing things well and using good risk mitigation and like following through with my plan successfully in profit, right? Um but that doesn't mean like I'm gonna deficit myself if I do something bad, right? Um but I really like the comfort food thing. That makes a lot of sense. And then the gym, I've noticed that with you, is you tend to go to the gym. The gym makes a lot of sense too because it's also release. You're both draining your energy, or exhausting it in with purpose and positive
You ever
progress.
noticed that
But you're also releasing endorphins.
I usually go to the gym when the Discord is at its most euphoric.
Mm. Yeah.
Pay attention to that, you'll notice.
That's interesting. You do, don't you?
Your
And it's
guys
usually later at night.
your guys' feelings like attached to me. I don't know how to explain it. I'm gonna sound weird about it. But when it's too hype in here, like I feel it and I have to go wash that shit off of me. Or when it's too depressed in here, like I've gotta go wash that shit off. Yeah.
Exercise the
Dbloc,
demons.
does that seem to be does that seem to be more later in the evening as well?
It's whenever, it depends. But yeah, I mean,
I
it's
only
on big days too, right? Like I know
yeah
when we pump that the evening time is gonna be
yeah.
there's gonna be a drain, right? Everybody's gonna be low.
It's interesting because I think you're highlighting something else like social interaction or communal interaction. Like that is essentially a it's a collective chemical experience because you are
No,
unless
that shit
you're
is contagious,
a
bro.
complete sociopath,
That
you're
shit is
gonna
contagious. Euphoria is contagious. Depression is
yeah
contagious. Anxiety is contagious. Stress is contagious. All of that shit is contagious.
It is.
yeah for sure.
If you want to dig deep into that dopamine rabbit hole, listen to Andrew Huberman if you've ever, or you may or may not have already, but he has some of the most exhaustive research and interviews with people on dopamine, how to manage it, how to encourage it in your system so that you can accomplish what you want to get accomplished in a day. It's amazing. It's just fascinating.
Yeah, and before we get off the whole
Yeah.
rewiring thing, one of the things that's really important is taking some money from these profits and buying yourself something nice.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
saying
I built a home
taking
gym.
I'm not saying like taking everything and buy a Lambo. I mean, you have to make it real, right? A lot of people that are investing here haven't made it real yet. The money's there, you made the money, but you still haven't made that move and actually build those synapses in your brain of investment, profit, something I wanted, I got.
Last July, or like last month actually, I during Prime sale I bought a lot of gym equipment, and I turned my office and my garage into my
That's
home gym
good,
for
bro,
the
because
week.
every time you come in there,
Dang, I
those
love
synapses
that.
get reinforced in your brain. Every time you see it.
Yes. Yes.
But
Yeah,
Great
just
point.
following
I was
That's a
up
gonna
great
on,
mention
How
point.
about again?
I
I was
have
I
trouble
was gonna
doing
mention
it because of tax purposes. Like, how do you know like how much, or how do you guesstimate how much taxes you have to pay? I guess on
Depends
profits.
on your
'Cause that's
bracket. You gotta talk. If it's your first time, I would especially this year because they're getting so dumb about it. I would talk to somebody. But how? Like, I don't want to get into your personal information, but it depends on what tax bracket you're in.
Down where you live. If
in
I'm not mistaken, aren't you from Brazil? Are you the one from Brazil? I may not be recognizing the voice right, but you sound like the guy that I've talked to before from Brazil.
no, I'm from
No?
Texas.
Oh, oh God. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nah,
y'all
it's all
look
right. That
alike.
Texas Brazil accent is like super
That's
similar,
right.
you know.
Yeah, y'all look alike. I'm from Oklahoma. I should know. You do not sound like a Texan. Trust me.
So
Oh
what
no.
were you saying?
No, that because I get it, and that's where I have issues, because yeah, I've made profit, but I just don't know, or I don't want to spend it because I don't know how that tax is gonna hit.
Yeah, I mean, you got to figure all that out first and put your tax money to the side, right? You don't want to
I just put
spend and
30%
then end up owing
aside.
money you don't have.
another
Yeah, I just
suggestion too is that like if you don't have a gym, you don't want to invest in gym equipment. You can invest in yourself in other ways too, like reward your like push-ups and stuff like that is a super simple thing that you can do that's gonna get your heart rate up and uh push endorphins through you, right?
First thing out of bed in the
And
morning, I do 100 push-ups. I break it into 250
yep.
sets, and then I run a
Oh,
mile on my
Lord.
treadmill, and then I do a mile walk on my treadmill. Make the coffee, start my day trading and charting. Yeah.
Yeah, go to the gym though,
Yeah.
man. A lot of us, honestly, is the only social interaction you're gonna get. It's good to be around people that are doing the same
You
thing at
guys
the
are my
same
social
time.
interaction.
yeah, mine too.
All
A
right, this
lot.
bull
Yeah.
flag fell out. Psychological low is
And
hit.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. So for right now, it seems as if our let me put our weekend trap in. For right now, it seems like this is our range around CME. And let's see what we do. I'm not in love with these trap long, trap shorts. We're on a 1 minute chart, right? Which means if we go to like the 15 minute, none of that shit even exists. We're literally just in the point where we're at a CME close with no real trap longs or shorts. Just ranging. We'll have to let the rest of the day play out, and then we'll have a better idea on what the chart looks like. But for right now, this is our range. First sign, obviously, that these aren't the trap shorts is if they get freed. Yeah, that's a stupid tight range. We're just early, right? I'm just impatient, so I like to see the range sort of form out. It'll change 2 or 3 times by the time it settles, I'm sure. This whole thing will end up probably being our range, honestly. But like I said, we gotta let it cook. Could also look like this, where this is our trap short, and this is our range. And there's a couple different possibilities here. Actually, kind of like this a little more. Let me see what the volume looked like on that drop, though. Do we have higher volume on this drop or on this drop? Yeah, these would be our trap shorts. And then our trap long has a high volume node there.
You don't think we go test those lower areas, right? Probably for the weekend. Probably
Possible.
not.
I do. What I think is that for the most part, market makers in control, right? And I don't know if that means that he won the fight or if Wales just got to the point where they needed to load up, like we were talking about yesterday, right? At the end of the day, Wales got the best of that. They got their cheap entries, and as soon as they let off of the gas, I mean, as soon as they let off of the brakes, the shit just popped. So, but we like that. Wales win, we make money on parabolic moves. Now we need to break out of this channel, or we are looking at, just to show you. Which to me would be great, coming back down to support. I have no problem with that at all. I mean, we're at 115 right now, or we would be at 115 on that drop. Yeah, that would be a great retest of support. It's crazy, bro. We're all the way down here with little Powell. It's funny, the smaller you make it, funnier it gets. But not chill. Today's Powell's Day. We gotta show some.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
yeah, we gotta show some
Powell,
respect where respect is due.
Make little Trump, make Trump small now.
Yeah, buddy. W Powell.
You know, most of Twitter and most like things that I was seeing was thinking that we were gonna touch that 107, 108 area that we were talking about.
Yeah, it was bad, bro. It was bad. I ran through some YouTube videos last night, and I don't know what they're telling their communities today, but boy, they were like, don't buy the dip, don't trust it, it's not over. And today they'll probably say some shit like, I hope you DCA'd or something. You know how they do.
So you had some orders down in that area, right? Like between
I
like,
left
are you
orders behind. Yeah, I left orders on Bitcoin, which is cool because remember I said like I'll just flip them and put them back, but those were way down underneath 112.
So if you flip those, would you be putting those back down,
Putting those into alts.
back into in alt, not Bitcoin, right?
No, 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 no. That was yeah. The point of that was if I did get it to be taking profits now and using that to buy more alts than if I had just not taken the trade, right?
Right.
But I'm waiting for the higher low basically now, as slight as it can be, right? And then it's everything looks like it's hitting bottom, going crazy. That's a good question. I mean, I would like to see a good attempt in August, like I was saying, because if we're going to have a red September, which I still think is a very good possibility, then what I want to happen is hold on a second. No, this chart's a mess. Powell, you got to calm down, buddy. Come on. Can't even see the chart. So the higher low that we're looking for here, right? Would be the right side, right? Wherever it goes. Support would be nice. That would be that drop to support. So this move is what gets us above. Takes us to fulfill our bigger W that we've been waiting for target 8, right? At that point, if we get this done, maybe first week of September, second week of September, the last 2 weeks of September can bring us down, give us that red September, right? But without coming back down underneath ATH, current ATH. That would be the retest of ATH, right? There's a lot of ifs here, but I'm just saying, if it plays out and breaks, I'd like to see us do like that. Right? This would be, whoa. All right. Ignore that last line. This move down, right? We'd want in September. But this entire move up doesn't have to happen in August, right? We can go into September about here and just push for like the first week of September, hit those highs, and then come down. And then this would be our red September, and then green October, green November. Nah, that shit went right off my mouse pad, bro. That was a deviation.
What you just said is what I was thinking too, but that red September, don't you think it'd be a little deeper? Or like how deep you think
It
we could
doesn't
get
have to.
for like
It doesn't have to be at all. All it has to do to satisfy the seasonality is be red. And if we look at how red they've been, where are we? If we look at how red they've been, we're talking 3%, 7%, 7%, 13% was the big one. 19% was early on. So I don't know. Be interesting. Let's see if we end up getting like a 10%. All that matters is that September's lows doesn't take out August, right? So let's say we get a 7% August, and we have to get less than a 7% of September. Right, so we can pump for the last, week here, and we can move this up to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10%. Then we've got some leeway, like we did here: 13% August, 7% September. Look at this September. We pumped 30% in August. We only dropped 1.5, a little bit over 1.5% in September. Here, 65%, only 7%. So it doesn't have to be a big dip. It's just a cool off period going into the last quarter. But we're future tripping hard right now, right? First, we got to make sure that we break all-time high in August. Let's get this August as green as we can get it, so we have enough leeway, because if not, the red September is going to bring us down underneath August's average. Things are super bullish right now, though. And what that chart doesn't show you is what happened today, how bad sentiment was. Right? Sentiment went from no cuts in September to 3 cuts this year in 4 hours. You know what I mean? Like, that's yet, in my opinion, to be priced in. The last time that we had 3 rate cuts priced in, we were at all-time highs. The reason we hit all-time highs is because we were pricing in 3 rate cuts. Right? Which means the fair value price for Bitcoin in an environment where you're getting 3 rate cuts is 124K. We haven't priced that in yet. I'm gonna peel off and get some food while this settles. Not for brain hacking purposes, more stomach hacking purposes. I'm starving.
Yeah, that's some good green, I would say.
So just remember, if we break for all of the ranging, if we take out these shorts, then we haven't trapped shorts yet, right? And this will end up being our trap shorts, and then we'll go back into the range hopefully and see market makers truly in control. This will be the test, guys. Market maker and whales have been fighting for the past 4 days, 5 days. If they've truly regained control, then the algo will be able to keep the price within the weekend trap without a couple, deviation here or there. That'll be our first sign.
Didn't you say you were expecting another attack after?
If they were still active, yeah, that's when it would happen, right? But like, it seems to me like maybe the whales got what they wanted, got the prices they wanted, and they were all on board with this move up. So maybe there was some forward little insider information, some forward guidance to what Powell would say, and there was a move to reposition before Jackson Hole. What that feels like to me, looking back in hindsight, obviously. I mean, if you had prior information that I was going to give this speech today and that he was going to sound this dovish with the environment that we're in, and you're a week out, and you had the ability to drop Bitcoin price, right, it's a pretty good assumption that you would do everything you can.
What caliber of whale do you think was involved in that?
All of them, man, from the highest levels. We're talking all these institutions that have gotten in. I guarantee you that all the big names had some sell-offs.
So I mean, like
We're talking mega. We're
million
talking
dollar whale,
mega. No, we're talking
multi-million,
mega.
billion-dollar,
And we're talking billion-dollar whales.
like multi-billion, or just
We're talking like firms and shit. You know. This is not unheard of on Legacy. It's just they're all here now. You know what I mean? We saw the short ladder attack. That shit was giving me GameStop flashbacks. All right, I'll be back.
Let's go. I don't know. I just don't like how large of that vector gap is truly sitting down below everything. But vector gaps, did they only have to be created by market maker? Or could that just, those vectors that were created by how much inflow came into it as the meeting started? I guess that's my bigger question of what I keep asking this. I mean, the weekend trap will tell us, but I'm just wondering if that vector was only created by market maker.
Joe, it's because of tick volume. There's more tick volume because people are opening long positions, and at the same time, the market maker is going short. So there's really two positions opening at once.
So that's what it's really identifying is all the longs that were placed, they were instantly matched by shorts by market maker.
Yes, exactly.
Period.
That's why there's more tick volumes, because there's more transactions happening in each one of those candles.
Yeah, and they're not natural transactions that are happening from like regular buys. They're matched, and that's why they create the vectors and the gaps and give us those areas. I see.
Yep, that's it. You got it, buddy.
I mean, I kind of understood that, but I'm just kind of sitting here wondering if the market maker was placing them shorts too, right? Does that mean we can leave the market maker behind? Can we leave the market maker in those shorts if he was betting against all the people entering the market there? What if we leave
Yeah,
the market maker behind?
he can afford a drawdown because he'll be making money whether it goes up or down.
But what if it doesn't go back down? I mean, eventually it will once we come back down for retracements and stuff.
It will in the bear market, but he'll make so much money going up to the top and then back down to where the bear market bottoms, that the ones that were left last cycle, he doesn't need those because they're freaking.
So
They already
eventually, in
made the
this
loss
bull
that he's
market,
taken.
in this true bull market, we're going to wait and hopefully see once market maker only comes down and fills 50% of those vector gaps. And that's when I'll call it a true bull market. So if we come down and only 50% of this thing is filled and it really takes off, leaving vectors behind. That's what happens in that last parts of bull market. There's no problem leaving vectors behind because you know it's going to come back down and fill them. Goes higher, leaves even bigger. Goes in higher up top. We haven't seen one yet that's purposefully left half full vectors on big things like this since what we quote unquote this bull market.
32K.
Exactly, it was the last one left. But that one might be the one that's left down below there that we're never going to come back down to, just like down at 13.5 before when we got to 15.5 and we're right till 13.5, 13.75 and never made it. So I'm just
Why not
wondering.
golden instead of half?
I'm just being nice with the half. I don't know, Zuzi. You mean like golden?
Dude, I would
Well,
love to see Bitcoin
between
back at 30K. Not gonna
between 50 and 61% is cool too.
It's just things that I'm kind of patiently waiting for. I haven't quite seen yet. And only half the vectors get filled. And keep pumping. J hook after J hook, Nike swoosh after Nike swoosh. I think we're getting close. Ethereum just tippity tapped all the time. Things are behind it, but we need to see money entering the market. We need to see that total market cap start pushing up in the mid fours, tapping towards $5 trillion before we really get some incentive saying, hey, wait a second. This really is the bull market.
It's a bit late for that.
Susie, how's it late for it when we need 5, 6, 7, 8 trillion to truly enter the market by the end of it here in just a few months?
Because in percentage, most of the move is already in the chart, in my opinion. Now, of course, we could do another 6x up, but that's
How
like.
can that change? By money truly entering the market. So that's what I'm saying is one of those bigger things we got to be watching for. Is the pool filling up? Is it staying the same and making people jump in and out? We gotta fill the pool the whole way. If not, let's start overflowing it. We need to get more money pouring into this market. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, not necessarily.
To see if you're a bull, that's what we need to happen. If you're a bear, you'd like it to
No.
go down below 4 and never come back.
Conviction in higher prices will pump price without really a lot of new money coming. But here we know it's institutional money coming, pumping Bitcoin, right? So
That's what we need to see. We need it to
And I
actually
had
come in and enter, not fluctuate prices and fake people out as it rips up there and no money's re-entering the market.
you know that 74 dip, it was exactly 50%, right, of the up move. Like Bitcoin pumped from 48 to 108 and then back down to 74. That's like half of your vector.
Looking at a monthly or something?
Well, I'm gonna guess it's a vector on one time frame. I don't know which one, but you know, like fib-wise, 48 to 108 back down to 74. It means we gave up exactly half of the pump. Precise, actually. There's so many fibs on my chart. I
Okay,
need to
but
delete.
I'm more positioning on where we're actually at right now, Susie.
Well, then,
what
if
we
you want
did in the
half,
past, but we can base what we did off the past on what we're sitting here doing now, but also project towards the future. But I'm not going to sit here and
yeah,
winky dink about what we did
but
before.
the answer is 90K. If you want a golden hit, it's 90. If you want only 50%, it's 96.
No, I was just saying for a retracement on like this current vector, but if you're focusing on the lower vectors that were left before on a higher time frame, I see what you're saying too.
You know, we went up from 74 to 124, and it looks like we're unable to correct that by more than 10%, which is amazing. You know, last time we rose to 105, then 108, it went down like 30% there
Of course,
before.
you look at that 200, even on the daily, that 200 still sitting down below, like you're sitting in that 90 region, right? I'm not even looking at a chart. It's what I'm like flicking off my brain here.
Yeah, if 90K or, you know, if just sub 100 happens, it'll be just like, you know, faith, and we'll
Tap
just
off
buy.
that 200, tap off
We'll
the
just
200 on a daily. Is that what you're saying?
yeah, maybe.
And you feel way
I mean,
more comfortable in that area? I hear you.
yeah. If that happens, we know what to do, right? It's like at that point, you buy, you
We
don't
know
sell.
what to do. But the thing is, we're not there, Zeusy. We're up here.
Yes, and we are in the middle of something because we're not putting a lower low to buy. We just had that opportunity this morning, by the way. And we're not putting a new high above 124 either, right? Now, if you wanted to sell, this is not a bad sell because it's better than yesterday's.
Play in your region of what you qualified. You said from 124 all the way down to your 112, 111 now. That's what you said all day. Start playing it. Start rolling your ball in your court. Let's see how well it
No,
works in those areas.
I don't know
Oh
what you
no?
mean.
Are you
I
are you
mean,
gonna play those or just ideas?
they already played. I'm waiting for higher to sell more, and you know,
Well,
if
we've
we
already got.
dump,
Oh, you see,
it's already
a lot of
played.
times, a lot of us keep most of these thoughts to ourselves with our ideas of all the zillions of capabilities of transactions you could make. A lot of us hold it to ourselves unless we actually are making those plays, right?
Really? Oh,
Kinda.
that's sad.
Zeus, you confuse us half the time. Where are we going? What are you doing? What are you feeling?
I'm sorry if I confuse people.
Susie, let's get this straight. It's not you that is confusing anyone, okay? Let's be clear about this. I'm just saying, as you say, Joe.
Let's be clear. I'm the one that confuses people all the time. Clear.
I don't know who
With
confuses
all
who,
due
but
respect, yes. With all due respect, yes. Don't say that about Zusi because I get more clarity from him and his opposing positions and his analysis of that that gives me so much insight. So I don't want him ever to think that he's confusing people.
well, I can be confusing at times because I'm confused myself too. Now,
I was just about to say the
it's
only person
important to
Zusi confuses is himself.
That's
yeah,
exactly
it's
right.
important to think about both, right? Like it might sound confusing to some, but to me, it's not confusing at all. It's just scenarios that can play out. You know, double top, double bottom. That's really simple, basic stuff. It was a possibility. It seemed likely. It seemed higher than 50% when we were double topping. I don't know why. Honestly, I don't know why I felt like that, but I did feel like just double bottoming after double topping made sense. Because it's summer and we are expecting sideways during summer. It's just what.
I always hear you, Zeus. I always listen. I always throw in my 2 cents sometimes, maybe my 3 cents. But again,
But in the end, SPY didn't really go sideways during summer. You know, it's just Bitcoin that did it.
in the end, I just want to hear your actual overall plan, Zeusy. Half the time the thing changes every
I
split second. I don't have an overall
nothing.
plan with Zeusy.
Well, that hasn't changed. You know, I want to sell 180 if I see it. Am I ready to let the bear market happen without selling just because we get like 150 instead of 180? I'm stubborn enough to do that. It's probably gonna be stupid, but
I hear you too,
we'll
Zeus.
see.
You would be sitting there waiting for highs, expected highs. But that's a thing. So that's something we got to work on. If you have your sell order set up there, what we got to work on is
No,
scooching
I don't.
our stop limit up
I don't.
as we have our expected highs up above us. So we can sell when it gets to those highs expected, happy as could be. What we got to work on is scooching that little stop limit up right behind it. So if it
I
does
have a
get below
line
a
on my
certain point, you're
chart,
still
and
happy.
alarms will ring telling me to sell everything. Now, will I do it? What will be the reaction? I have no clue. We'll see when that
I know,
happens.
that's what I'm saying. I think that's what we both have to work on is what we're
And
going
yeah,
to
it
do
could
when those
be
clues come in.
like shorter time frame. It's more like 130, 135K to then buy September dip if it
Yeah,
happens.
I was thinking, yeah, exactly. I was thinking 137 if it really wants to tip at it.
Yeah, but we need all season to stop for that, actually.
And what do I keep mumbling? Money needs to enter the market for this true transition to correctly happen. So I'm waiting for it, Susie. Dominance to come down, money to enter the market. Where's it going?
Money can enter the market and be leveraged in shorts, making things go down.
So that tells us we're going to come wreck shorts. Clear as day. That's where all the fish are swimming, Susie. That's where the big boats go.
People minting USDC doesn't mean they're gonna buy.
Now, what are they putting it in there for? They're going to hold it and sit it there? I guarantee there's a transition. So we got to wait and focus on when the money comes into the market. Once it's sitting in USD, once it exits, where's it going, Zusi? What fish are they after?
Let's make the bubble bigger. It's fairly.
But focus on what's being inflated. Compound that entire bubble, you know? That's what's
it's
important in this bull structure. It's not going to be the easiest. You can't put $5 into anything and it turns into 50. It doesn't work like that, I don't think, the structure. So we got to pay
It's only
attention as to what money
25%.
is coming in and where it's going to. Is all I'm mumbling.
Total is like 25-30% above what it did last time.
And a lot of these things are always telling us by how much of those vector gaps are filled, and then it continues on its next swoosh, leaving vectors behind. So market makers always matching stuff when money's coming into things. So when we see markets going up, but also him matching shorts, I expect it to come down, but eventually, like as we were falling down, market maker ran out of gas as we were coming down.
Well, even when he loses money, the government bails him out anyway. So,
Susie, don't forget when we go up, market maker almost runs out of gas after his vectors, and then they do their thing and they placed all their shorts. And then they let crazy market do their thing. Knowing it's going to eventually return down to fill every single one of those gaps, but
nope. Nope. Some will be left.
you're one down at 30,
Range
31.
traders eventually get left behind too, right?
So don't be short in the market up here. Don't be super long in it with all your crazy future longs, you guys.
We can only short at these levels, right? Like after 50, like there's no other opportunities. It's only about to short or not.
Sounds like risk versus reward, Susie.
Yeah.
You got to balance that ratio.
I mean, what, 15% pump? Oh, I ain't gonna enter longs here. But it could very well break out and go another 10%.
Exactly what I'm saying is balance that risk versus reward ratio. It's tough in a bull market.
In the meantime, we're kind of going sideways everywhere.
And that's the toughest thing. People sell out up here, just drag sideways, consolidates for a little bit, and then keep zooming above. And they go, uh-oh, what do I do now?
I
And they
wouldn't
buy
sell
in higher.
Bitcoin.
And they buy in higher.
Bitcoin hasn't pumped enough.
What if everybody just sold here at Ethereum at 48 and the thing smashes up to 51, 52, and they go, uh-oh, why did I just
I'm
sell
really,
right there? You know how many
I'm really
people
not.
buy back in as soon as it crosses 51 going, uh-oh, this thing's going to rip to what my expectations were, but I didn't have the final time to get back in and reaccumulate like I was expecting. Stuff in a bull market, I'm telling you, just
I'm really. Oh, I see. You couldn't buy the dip. Well, it's okay. There'll be another one. You know, even if we pump above 4,800, it's just about patience. If we pump to 5,500, even 6,000, even
right. But that's the
7,000,
toughest thing is all those people that
it
sold in
will.
those vectors are just up here at the top, and then they get stuck. They just sold at 48, and the next day it rips up to 54, 56. What do? They panic, buy back in. They
It will
FOMO
come
into the
back
entire
down.
system.
It will come
And
back
the big
down.
guys realize that all of those people just rebought back in, and guess what? They dump it back down their faces and go fill vector gaps below.
No, I don't
Knowing
think
that
that's a good
everybody's
way of.
stationary,
You
spot
know,
trading, or futures below, and all kinds of stuff. So it's clear as day a lot of times, Susie.
no, I don't think it's a good way of thinking about why price moves up or down. It's not always the big ones hunting the small fishes, you know. Sometimes things go together too, and here in this bull run, we're all going together. Whether it's retail, whether it's market maker, whether it's institutions, BlackRock, we're all looking for upside. That's why it's pumping. Yeah.
Correct. And
If
what's
one
the
of
second
those,
biggest point we got to look at? Full total market cap. Is money coming into it and it's all suiting up? Or is money staying the same and it's all zooming up on purpose to scare
I
people,
don't
fake
know if
people?
money is coming in or not.
When
Total
we look
pumping,
at total market cap.
it's not proof of that. Total is a proof of how bubbled we are. You know, it's how much. It's the sum of the value of every coin in dollars, right? You couldn't exit that.
Susie, it's how many dollars were brought from the outside market finally into like the entire structure
No,
of it.
no, no, it's not. No, you can have.
So,
No,
so
it's
where do
not.
the numbers come from? Do they just fake it? Why don't they just
No,
fake it up to
it's
10 trillion right now if they just oopsing it in there?
it's just the sum of market caps. It's not the amount
Correct.
of liquidity that's
Correct. So that's what
exitable.
we're waiting for is the sum of total market caps to rise up closer to $5 trillion and give us incentive that money is truly entering this market, this bull cycle. We were
Obviously,
happy
it's
once it
entering more
crossed
than it's
across 4 trillion.
exiting.
Do you
But
remember as we crossed above 4 trillion? What did all of these coins do in the top 100?
I wonder how can you? Let's ask AI if you can measure that.
But the other thing is too, is when and where it's coming into stables as it enters the market, as opposed to entering into a coin itself. Now that's something I wish we would take into consideration too. You know how we always look at like the Bitcoin complete dominance, and we look at like the major three, but we never kind of spoil it off with dominance minus stable coins, Tether, USD. You know what I'm trying to say? So I just wish there was a way that we would properly define that or kind of come to a conclusion without those stable coins. What's BTC? What's ETH? What's everything doing? But also use that as a comparison of how much of that total stable coin is increasing or decreasing comparatively. So instead of just having a BTC dominance number rotating up and down and looks like we're in the 50s, why don't we have like a stable coin dominance ratio behind it so we kind of get an ideology of how much is coming into and sitting with the stables compared to our true just simple BTC dominance. It's just another aspect of which I think we should look at. We look at it, but I just think comparatively we should base them next to one another.
Recent events prove that selling $1 billion worth of Bitcoin had no impact. Okay. Well, maybe 10 billion then?
See what's the market cap of Bitcoin itself?
2 point something trillion.
Exactly. That's 2 point, let's say, what is it?
Yeah, but all you need is Elon to drop and only the first ones who sell get that good value, you know. And it's the same for the upside. You can't pump just because nobody's selling. It would be
Two-
nice to be able to measure like how
2.32,
bad that can get before it has to go down.
$2.32 trillion. That's $2,320 billion. So $1 billion interacting with $2,300 billion isn't that much.
So okay, AI's answer is 2.3% down. If you sell $1 billion worth of Bitcoin, likely the price of
That's
Bitcoin
not
will be
two. That's it's not 2.3.
2.3%.
That's 0.0. That's 0.0223.
No, it's 2 to 3% price impact on
No.
selling $1 billion. Well, it's what AI says.
Well, listen.
Maybe it's
Listen to
wrong,
what I'm
but
telling you as a mathematician myself. So, $2.3 trillion is $2,300
no, you don't
billion.
understand.
So one trillion or $1 billion out of 2,300 is not that high of a percentage. Ask it again, Zuzi.
You see, it's like 20 to 1. The ratio is like 20 to 1 right now. When that gets to 100 to 1, it's over.
2,300 to 1. There's 2,300.
No, 2% of 2,300 is roughly 50 billion, right? So selling $1 billion
You're going the
drops more.
opposite way. You asked me for $1 billion out of a 2.3 trillion. That's $2,300 billion, and you're only selling one. That's
Yeah,
like
but
1/4,600%.
All right, so let me speak, please.
Or is it halfway? It would be the other way.
Let me explain. You don't understand.
I
So
do
you have
understand.
$1 billion.
So I'm trying to.
A sell of $1 billion worth of Bitcoin would have a price impact between 2 and 3% on Bitcoin. So you would see Bitcoin drop by 2% price action, right? 2% price action, that's going to represent roughly $50 billion of market cap. So with $1 billion, you can drop market cap by 50 times more, right? So the amount of money you need that enters to pump Bitcoin 2% is roughly between 1/20th and 1/50th of market cap.
Well, how is that directly correlated? It actually depends on liquidity that's provided by each of those market structures. You can't just give me a number based off of something of how much you
It
expect
depends
it to
on
drop
when we are.
percentage-wise.
The
Listen to what I'm really saying to you.
The market cap is not the amount of money that's in the asset. The market cap is the circulating supply times the price.
It shows you how liquid the market is and in where you are in the cycle. When you're at the bottom of the bear market, you don't have that kinds of issues, right? Because
You
you've
think if
reached
$1
a
billion
floor.
enters the market, you don't think a bunch of money is going to be ready to buy it instantly? That doesn't appear on the market right now. As soon as that $1 billion enters the market, what do you think is going to happen? An instant
No,
transition.
just one single event, just one guy, single market sell $1 billion worth of Bitcoin.
Instantly is able to come on there, put it on there, and there's no market, anything's below it. There's no buys below it. There's no liquidations. There's nothing that's going to be filled in the process.
Of
I get
course,
the
there will
concept.
be.
I get the
No,
concept.
there will be orders being filled, but you'd spread it across
But
many
if you wanted to base
exchanges.
it off mathematics, again, I don't think that could happen all the way to a 3% with just a $1 billion sell. When people are putting through 250 Bitcoin at a time or 500 Bitcoin at a time, do we see it fluctuate that much? No, we
but
don't.
you would do
Because we
you
have
would do
matched
it.
orders that are actually expected and sitting right there below it or above them. So again, I'm listening to what you're saying, Zusi. I just hope you listen to what I'm saying too. And I still don't 100% agree that $1 billion makes it 3% instantly. That's all I'm saying. But I see exactly what
Joe.
you're showing.
Joe, you're asking him a lot of questions and you're giving him like a half a second to answer. You should give him a little bit more time to answer because he might have more to it.
In the end, it's a measure of where we are in the cycle, right? Because when you're at the bottom of a bear, that price impact is much less than that. because you have buying interest, right? People are, so like you said, the order book is going to be there to absorb the sell. The closer you get to bull market top, the less liquid and the more easy it is to drop. So you have to watch if Bitcoin is easier to drop or to pump. Right now, it's still hard to dump. Like you feel it in the order book. It's still hard to dump and easy to pump. I think the answer is like 100 to 1. When you get close to 100 to 1, that's when, yeah, get the hell out. It's not liquid enough.
Does anyone else get the feeling that this pump is not going to last? We're going to make a lower low over the next couple weeks.
Yep, I'm with you. Don't trust it.
I've seen this movie before.
The probability of not putting a lower low increases if we start trading above golden, so above 119.
Sorry, Zeus, you didn't mean to overtalk you there, but I apologize.
No problem, Joe. Just
Yes, and I appreciate like the conversation you were both having. And I was learning a lot. It was kind of hard to follow for myself, not knowing as much. That's the only reason I asked that. I was gonna say that right now, I think on the daily for Bitcoin, where it's kind of just setting up a blue candle for the vector candle. And last time we had a blue on the daily, that it was followed by a red. Let's see. I can't get my chart to say it. Hold on. In terms of multi-time frame, like EMAs, ADX, MACDs, most things are looking good. MACD on the daily is indicating a sell. Our sides look good. I mean, we could see more, but it's also like it does feel like this is definitely feeling a bit toppy, right? Kind of got to wait to see if it does roll over or not.
I don't think Bitcoin feels toppy. It's in the middle of something.
Sorry, toppy's not the word, but it feels like it's getting ready to roll over. But I think we still have kind of still some time to see what other markets do as well. Just my thought.
Just a flat ABC. It's what I see on Bitcoin.
Check. See you there?
Oh, you said mic check? Oh, yeah, works.
Hey, Zusi, how are you?
All good, and you?
Good. Zusi, I have a question. When you say 150 and 180, what's your base for the fib?
The the previous bear market bottom, 3,600.
For BTC?
Yeah. It's just comparing the size of the previous bull run to the current one. Right? The previous one was a 20x up from 3,000 to 70k. And this one started much higher. It started at 15k. So, if you expect the same performance, you would end up with a target to TP at 300k, right? But because of, I don't know why, to be honest, actually, but people say there's diminishing returns. So I choose 85% of the previous cycle, but you could choose any other level.
But that follows the M2 logic, right?
No. M2 logic? No, it's got nothing to do with money supply.
Without money supply, how we are going to reach 150?
It's the
With
markets,
people.
it's the price action that will lead us to 150.
Hey, let's put it like this. Last time Bitcoin did 20x up, right? Last cycle. It did 20x up from 3,000 to 60,000. This time I'm like, all right, let's do 10x up from 15k to 150k. And I add a bit onto that because I want it to be a nice fib level. As simple as that. More like 12x up. And 135, that's just a fib extension of the previous corrective move. So, it would be a good area to, fib-wise to find resistance. But it's not happening right now. We're seeing resistance at 125, right? Which is lower.
All right, thanks.
But it's the 854 fib extension. Well, I posted charts with all this, but it was like 2 years ago. So I'll try to find them. But any number is a good number for a target for the bull market high, as long as you have a plan and you stick to it. Like me, I chose 180. I could have chosen 200, or I could have chosen just 100K. You have to choose a number, and having it be a number that lines up a bit technically is kind of seems to be a better plan. So yeah, that's why I took the previous bull cycle up move. I'm like, well, it did 20x last time. Here it looks like this is bear market bottom. So let's do 78%. Well, between 78 and 85% of last time. So expecting diminishing returns. We will not get 20x like last time, but we could get between 78% and 85% of what it did last time. So last time was a 20x up. You would need to multiply 20x by 78 and by 84, and pick a number in between. 105 was the 618, so the golden extension of the previous cycle, where we got only 61% logarithmic percentage of the previous cycle. And the 1-to-1 is at 300K, 330K. Yep. So, with ETFs, with so much bullishness on Bitcoin, you could argue that it should perform even better than last time, right? So if there's really a lot more money entering the market than last time, then we could bubble much more than last time too, right? So you will only perform as good as the last bull cycle once you reach 338. Now, of course, don't forget some people who there's probably a lot of institutions who bought back then too, right? So people's average. There's a lot of people who just buy Bitcoin, never sell it. That's why this chart always goes up, and people buy and forget about it. So I'm gonna guess a lot of people are. There's still some people long from below 10K on Bitcoin. They're gonna end up in like 100x profit at 300K. Oh boy. But yeah, 338,000 would be the same size move as last cycle. That could be a number too. And after that, you start looking into doing better than last cycle, and numbers get crazy really quickly. Like the 1.618 is just not realistic. It's at 2.2 million. You're talking about doing 160% better than a 20x up. And when you multiply the numbers.
If you're looking at a logarithmic, it's going to be insane,
yeah.
But on linear, it's not so outrageous.
But going by that logic of looking at the size of this up move on Bitcoin compared to what it did last time, you don't have 200 options like on logarithmic. You had 50% at 72. Now that would have been very disappointing. If bull market top was at 72, just barely a new all-time high. Like Bitcoin would be, it probably wouldn't recover from next per cycle if it only pumped a little bit higher than last time. Then you had 105. 104 200, that's the 618. After that you got the 786 at 174. So that I think that area is a good area. It lines up also with some angulars and other technical stuff. Like more local retrace size is interesting too. If you just take the 50K to 105 down to 74, retracing 50%, right? That's like the biggest down move since bear market bottom on Bitcoin. Yeah. Whereas Rick, he'll give us some plenty macro high time frame TA. And yeah, lastly, I think, I mean, we need to pay attention to that angular support since 15K, right? If that thing breaks, then it could be a good decision point to give up some ideas of moon targets at 180 or even above 300K and all, right? Because we've been in this very steady up move since 15.5. Like it's the same uptrend. You know, in the end, when you zoom out on a weekly chart and you look at Bitcoin on logarithmic, it's really going at the same pace up. Sometimes it accelerates, then it needs to correct by going down a bit, touching that angle again, then it accelerates, touches it, and you know, again here we kind of keeping the angle intact. So, you know, as long as that's the case, I guess more upside is still to come. And when we lose that angle, it'll be a weakness on this uptrend and probably a sign to sell the next lower high. I mean, likely you'll get a lower high after that. Because it'll be explosive. Well, it'll be the bear market. You'll start retracing the whole cycle. Last time we dipped a little bit below all-time highs, like it went a bit below 20K. Well, 25% lower than 20K. So maybe this time we could say it's going to go 25% lower, like last time, than 69K. If you want to be conservative, you would start buying before that happens. So you'd like buy below 70K basically. Or you'd wait for 50, you know. Yeah, 50. Right now it would be 50K. And that would just be the same retrace as last cycle. Not in percentage, but in structure, right? You'd come a bit below the previous all-time high, not by much, by like 20%. Stay there a bit, and then next cycle, 2027, 2027. So you see now, if I expect to buy Bitcoin at 50K next bear market bottom, and we're currently at 110, and I'm asking myself, oh, maybe it's going to go down, I'm like stressed and all, and my target is 180. Well, we end up being just a little bit closer to 180 than to 50K right now, right? So by just staying in, I might end up losing 50% of my Bitcoin. If this is like bear market top and we just go down to 50K from here, then I'll be losing like 50% and unrealized P&L becoming, the value of my assets. Well, the unrealized value of my crypto will go down by 50%. And 180K is like 40% higher, right? So we're not in the middle, but it's not that far. They're not that far from each another. Well, 180K is 60% higher, right? So the equation is pretty simple for now. Like if we were at 160, I'd be hesitating much more. Right? If I see a double top at 160, I'll be okay to let it go and say, okay, it's cool, 180. Let's just sell here, and yeah, it's close enough. But right now we're not close enough. Like 180 is still pretty far to the upside, and even bear market bottoms could be like roughly the same distance downward than my target at 180. So, I got like if you stay 50-50, I think that's a good way of coping with the uncertainty of what it's gonna do. Because if it comes down to 50K and we never get to 180 this cycle, well, I'll have some money to buy 50K. And if we do get to 180, I haven't sold anything. I'll really make some profits, right? I didn't eat into my profit selling on every top and potentially not being able to get back in. Or well, that's not going to happen with me because I try to buy every dip anyway. But you know, potentially it could happen. It's what I was meaning to Dbloc when I was like, I'll just hold through a bear if it happens. You know, if this could be it. This could be bull market up. It definitely could be. We did like 2x better than 60K. This could be it, but I still don't want to sell it. Not here. I'll sell scalps and leverage plays and stuff like that, but on spot, let's hold a bit more. We got predictions of a nice end of year. Maybe they'll end up right. When you trade leverage and you think about spot, it's it seems less risky. Like when you used to your leverage bag fluctuating like hell, watching Bitcoin and thinking about the next bear market, you're like, all right, well, yeah, maybe I'll be down 50% at one point, but that's all right. It just went up 10x, almost divide by 2. Yeah, it's a bit sad, but we'll take that short when the time is right. I guess it's still a bit early. It's just back to school season, you know, prices are pulling back more or less to where they were before people went on vacation, and that's it. We had a pump for the summer, dump back down end of August, and potentially resume whatever we were doing in May and June, which I think was up. Yeah, recovering tariff scare. Well, we have the daily close in 4 minutes, and it looks like ETH is gonna close above the previous high, and also above, well, at all-time high, and or maybe above the all-time high. We'll see. It's so close. There's like 3 minutes left. I don't know if it really matters on a Friday evening, honestly, but maybe it's more about the weekly close now. But yeah, this daily is gonna close really high on ETH. That's cool. It's the highest. Well, we had the highest weekly close, right? And now the highest daily close. I guess if you close above 4,810, it's the highest daily close ever on ETH. That's like $20 lower. Maybe that's the maybe that's what bears need to achieve on ETH. Just dump it $20. Candles. Maybe it can drop $20 before these next 2 minutes.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Celebrating, man.
I love to hear that, man.
Yeah,
It's been an
sell.
awesome day.
Drop 10%, start trying to long it, lose a bit, catch the swing, and then what? Straight up to the resistance? Like it's like a gift.
I thought I
Especially on
saw,
ETH.
yeah, man. I thought I saw a longing opportunity on Wednesday that took a bit of a loss there, and I missed this one. But I'm not worrying. There will be dips, and I'm ready to buy them.
My fourth attempt worked on ETH, and I was trading it on two pairs, so
Nice, man.
eight losses.
I built some positions. They are still a little bit low, but I built some again for a rebuild, make them stronger in the last couple of days. So I'm okay. It's still a bit low for my doing, but I'm in the rush. It's still August though. Charts are looking really good.
Well, with the monthly becoming green again, yeah, it looks like August it's gonna end up being a green month.
And even if it's a consolidation candle, it's still good. I would expect that there will be some type of bearish candle in maybe this month of the coming month, because 5 in a row is a lot. But yeah, who knows? It's crypto, right?
We did 6 no loss. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I see
7.
5.
7. We did. No. The record to break is like 7. No?
Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we did 7 green
yeah,
monthlies in a row back in
yeah, you're right.
from September 23 to March 24.
Yeah, you're right. I think that's the highest amount. Let's see. Gonna rewatch a bit.
But COVID Bull Run was 6 green monthly in a row.
Yes, that's the highest in a row in the history of Bitcoin. Let's see. Yeah, 7 is the highest, then 2 times 6.
Well, if waited
Oh,
for the daily to close to drop $20.
yeah, ETH look actually way more bullish than Bitcoin at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah,
It
well,
has a
it
lot more
pumps.
room to go.
Yeah, but short term, I'm having trouble thinking it's gonna continue.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
noticed that, man. We are way up in the premium.
but yeah, likely it'll just put a high low and then attack this resistance again. Instead, giving it up, like
Yeah.
pull back 20%, come back straight at it with strength, stop there for the weekend.
I think
Either
that
use retail liquidity for whales to exit, but
yeah,
because it's also end of summer, right?
true, true.
If you were
Ah,
expecting alt season for summer, now that end of summer is coming, maybe you're not supposed to expect continuation of alt season. The thing is, when I look at
exactly at the same.
yeah, but I don't. When you look at dominance, there's like so much room to the downside to complete a cycle, right?
Yeah, true. There's a lot of room, but at the same time, everybody turned to extra bullish on this move. So we will see. There could be some continuation, but there also should be in the coming weeks. There should be some kind of bearish movement to make everybody bearish again.
But we just did that, no, with 20% drop
Yeah,
on ETH.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, we did, but at the same time, in one day, everybody screams alt season is coming. Within a day. Yesterday, they told everybody to sell.
Yeah, and today you don't have time to buy back; it's already at resistance. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it could be the same indeed as for
This is
Bitcoin when it had
this,
the 74,000 move.
this is gonna
No
piss
real
many
retracements.
people. Yeah.
Yeah, no real retracement would leave a lot of people offside. So yeah, could go either way. Let's see what this weekend is gonna give us. Probably yeah, the weekend trap. Do we have news this coming week?
Remember on this.
Good evening. We have unemployment claims on Thursday. I got a PCE price index on Friday, but not really big news drivers next week. We do have a banking holiday on the 1st of September.
Hey guys, there's a lot of volatility in this first 30 minutes. That's abnormal.
Not really, right?
The Asian market doesn't usually kick in till like 7:30. Dbloc always waits the 30 minutes, but super a lot of volatility right now.
It's closed.
Oh,
There's no
I was
Asia.
gonna say it's Friday. It's closed. Gosh, don't confuse me like that.
Yeah, and also after a big move, you could always expect some volatility.
But it's decreasing, right? Especially when on vacation, right? Well, July, August, we're on vacation, yeah.
2 months.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, man. You're making good money then.
Well, we have 25 days of paid vacation, and depending on the companies, it goes up to like 40 days.
Oh, sounds nice, man. Paid vacation.
But everybody has
Are you?
25. Plus,
Oh
you
yeah,
have
of course. Yeah.
but that's just vacation. On top of that, you have you know, Independence Day and all the national days. There's like 10. Of course. Hey, look at Bitcoin on the 14th of July every year and tell me if it's just me being French that think it's important or if it's technical. Because I think there's something technical with 14th of July. Like,
By the way, France is France is
what's up with 714? I thought 42 was the number. But look at how it topped on 14th of July at 124K. That's not coincidence. It's French Independence Day. And
yeah.
no, go.
By the way, French Independence Day or Bastille Day is kind of more badass than ours because they actually chopped off their king's head.
Yeah. Oh, there was a lot of blood back then. Yeah.
That's the actual reason. The French shared the Statue of Liberté or Liberty with us, which is liberté, to share the idea, the concept.
It's a good topping signal, 14th of July, because in 2023 it was exactly the top of the B of a flat ABC, and this year it was the A of a flat ABC. Interesting. In 24
Also,
though,
one of
it
my
wasn't. It didn't work in 24, and in 22, 14th of July was again a top.
one of my favorite, actually, really the only vodka I like, is a French vodka called La Guillotine. It celebrates Bastille Day, and it's a French vodka aged in whiskey barrels. Yeah, it's a brown grape based vodka.
That's like 10 hour. Yeah, but that's like almost 12-hour chart, right? It's just like mm. Well, what am I supposed to look for? Yeah, well, it's like the 12-hour, yeah. Not on my trading view. An error? No, it works. Coinbase works.
Can you show it on your chart? Yeah, yeah, maybe one of you.
No, I tried Coinbase BTC USD. It works. I tried Binance USD. Not a volume shows up. Yeah, well, with the desktop app, yeah. But you know, lucky numbers are always interesting. You know, I know some people like to trade 42 minute, 69 minute, 7. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. When I zoom in, yeah, yeah. Well, you know, 5th of July always has a lot of expectations, but typically 14th is a better sell than the 5th. Yeah.
Get him, Zeusy, get him. You're always stuck on those May ones too. Back before you're like May. Remember those numbers you always saw back in like May and some March
Well, you know, I'm
numbers.
still buying coins that are lowered below 12 made up. I'm still buying
I
them.
know there was that 12th May. It was always that 12th May dip. He was always saying, "I was listening to you. You really are, Zeusy."
Well, you know, technically it was a huge dip to eventually retest and reclaim. A lot of coins are now well above that. On Bitcoin, it's gone. There's probably an explanation for this volume stuff with 714. Oh yeah. Well, we just did that. So wait, is there something with 12 May? That's 512. 512. I'll try the 512 minute then. Did you try on something else than TradingView 714 minutes with that volume stuff? Because it's true that it's. As traders, we love these lucky numbers, you know, whether it's $3, $7. It's funny because we do all this TA to then just find our coin rejected at $3, like hundreds of alts. And then if it peaks at $3, well, likely you'll have issues at 7, maybe 5 also. It's almost 12 hours, 714 minutes, right? An angel number? What's that? Southern California's area code? It's not like 42 though.
That's what I love about Hawaii. Was everybody was like 808. Everybody was like, "Yo, we're from 808." We all have different like zip codes, but we all relied on our area code because it's all like the same area code for all the islands. So 808, brother. But again, there's been weird things that. But close, you were close.
I know why. I know why volume is so low. It's because it's only a 12-minute candle it draws. TradingView. Maybe it doesn't line up when you divide and instead of yeah, actually, yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's odd. No, no. I'm not convinced something is going to happen next July 14th. Just pointing out that French Independence Day was a good swing point this year. Like it gave you 2 shorts. Well,
Susie,
this year it
remember I
really
was talking
worked.
about with market cap? Remember I was talking about with
You
market
know
cap,
what?
Susie? Today before we
Yeah.
tore up here today, 8 o'clock in the morning, we were down at 3.8 trillion. After 8 o'clock and all this money started pouring back in, now we're up well above 4 trillion. So that tells me $200 trillion, 200 billion re-entered the market. That's what I
Got
was kind of trying to
created with
mumble earlier.
no, it didn't re-enter the market. It got created through increase in
I
value of our assets. It's
I
like
don't believe
virtual.
that's true. I don't believe that's true, Zusi. And even if
You
you want to
couldn't
take it
exit.
down to like 10% of that 200 billion that entered, take 2%, take 10% of that, right?
It's
So
roughly
you're saying
20
it's
to 1 the ratio right now. I think 20 or 30.
All right, so that'd be five. That would be 5% then. So 5% of it coming up 200 trillion or 200 billion. I don't know why I keep saying trillion. It's 10. That's $10 billion that entered the market today. Then correct on your ideology
Yep,
of it.
yep, yep. Inflows should be roughly 10 billion, and it would impact 200 billion more market cap.
Okay, sound more fluent. So I'm kind of understanding exactly what you're saying on that aspect, but on the same point, I was like, all right, a lot more money entered the market, but either way, more money came in. Now, is it going to go out, or is more money going to come in after this? So we got to truly pay attention to. I think it's going to be one of our biggest
I
indicators.
think we don't even need money to enter. We just need people to be bullish, and then we can break everything.
Exactly. People have to have incentive bullishness, right? But money truly has to enter this market.
If there's nobody selling,
has to.
price will go up. That's
If
what's
it
been
doesn't,
happening
a bunch of
for 3
coins are going
years.
to die, and only if money doesn't come into the market, like you're saying, half
But
of the
it's
coins
happening.
will die, and half of the coins will keep going. So as long as you
It's-
made good trades and good coins, and no money enters the market, and like you're saying, we're going to have all these prices go up and no money enter the market. That makes sense. Don't buy coins that nobody's going to buy.
Well, even if money entered, they cannot all exit, and coins are disappearing right now. There was 11 delistings this morning on Bybit.
So then focus on coins that make sense, and they're going to be here for a while, as you see. So we got to focus on.
Bitcoin, ETH, and maybe Mental, yeah. Cardano, Solana.
Let's focus on that. So we do.
By the way, you want to know the significance of 714 being Anaheim's area code? In California, we like to party. That's all. Yeah, well, in California, it's crypto party. Name's Rod. I like to party. Oh, that big.
I'm waiting on a
Dude,
rip on XYO to dump some, but it's not happening today.
Oh, shit.
Hey, yen. It looks like Japanese yen is now trying to be above 1998 low point, and I had like almost a year ago now. I wanted to buy some yen, but then I looked at the exchange rate and my bank, how I could do it and all, and couldn't find anything that was really easy and nice to do other than opening an account in yen. But yeah, with Dixie dropping another 1% and yen starting to show a bit of a sign of upward reversal, I think the idea is still not too bad. Like basically flip some euros into yen, because we have a strong euro, a weak dollar, and a very weak yen. So going from the strongest to the weakest, expecting euro to potentially get rejected somewhere here. And I did, yeah. Yeah, imagine you add Euro's performance on top of Dixie's dump and Yen's underperformance like that. That could be a nice play for me. Flip some Euro into Yen and then flip the Yen back into Euros maybe in like 1 year. Louisiane is French, so it makes sense they like 714. Yeah, I guess. That's something with 125 too, 125. 122. So wait, if you wanted to guess like September, what day could try and be the most interesting to open the chart? I know a lot of people were gonna say 7-Eleven, right, for 11th of September. 9/11, yeah, sorry. Yeah, 9/11. Maybe there's a crypto billionaire out there who's having fun with some of these numbers. With like planet alignments, and they were drawing snakes on the charts with the Chinese year because it was the year of the snake, and I think they had some nice success because in the end their pattern was just an ABC. And yeah, we had like dragons on the chart and stuff like that. I remember that from a while ago. It was fun. Crypto is supposed to be fun, so I'm sure you can make money drawing Chinese animals on your chart.
Supposed to be fun, Zusi, but that's what I think market makers are getting good at, is taking the fun out of the market and riding
But
on people's
especially with
expectations.
a narrative of BlackRock and stuff like that, yeah.
They're getting good at playing with those people's levels of emotional control that they can easily run the market with.
That's kind of always been true, though.
Of course it is. It's a huge gate. As soon as people jump on there and they're throwing out all kinds of emotion instead of what's sitting in front of us, it's a clear indication the market makers are pushing things with emotion. Right?
They're
Why
just
things start
adapting to
happening
what we
five
do.
minutes before the market started opening. Why did things start happening like this? Provide incentive on they knew what message was going to be conducted to us? Or they do it just because they believed in what was going to happen? Or was it everybody? Problem is that I see vectors happening since 8 o'clock in the morning, and then after the vectors are created, then market jumped in once they saw the incentive. I'm just tired of everybody being falsely given incentive to go jump in the water. And then market maker pulls them, well, maybe not back out of the water, starts pulling water out of the pool while people are in it. It's the toughest thing we got to look at, Susie.
Well, that's us doing it on ourselves. It's got nothing to do with what the others do.
Yeah, well,
In the
that's
end,
what I'm telling you is in the end is all of these people's incentives are usually shifted by market maker creating these instances. That's what's truly happening. That's what all of these vectors are created. Take the vectors out, squish all that back down, and look exactly where we'd be just based on regular market trades. Instead, market maker brought it up there quicker than people were anticipating, which drove them in the direction of which way he wanted it to go. Right? It's like sheep. We're all a bunch of sheep. When is the sheep going to turn around and bite the wolf?
but we did the cycle because the amount of small crypto wallets increased below 20K. Like that's when a lot of retail bought Bitcoin below 20K. A lot of retail bought Bitcoin. You had the biggest increase in small wallet on the chain. Just wallets holding $100 of Bitcoin. Basically, you had a huge increase of that at bear market bottom. And I don't know if
But that
what
was
those
also the
people
biggest
did.
time that BlackRock was buying too, Zusi. You don't just look at the smaller little guys that
No,
were
they bought after.
barely
Honestly,
buying in and patiently waiting for 15 or 13.5. We
even
got scooped out of that.
no, Joe.
I was there those days. I was there those weeks, Zusi.
Even worse.
Why are you comparing it to now?
Elon sold. Elon sold.
That was up at
Elon sold.
35. 40
Yeah.
to 35 cents he sold that. So why are you referring to it back down at 15 cents and or to now?
No, because overall,
how does it correlate with
power.
what happens now?
Because those people did they bought
Is
before
Elon
institutions
selling? Is
came.
Elon selling all of his stuff right now? Is that what you're saying? Elon selling everything
Oh,
right
let
now to
him
everyone?
answer. Let him answer, please.
I didn't
I
have my
understand you
ability
had a
to
bad day
finish my
today.
question, so
I
I'm
understand
sorry.
you had a bad day today, Joe, but overall, smaller wallets increased at bear market bottom, and now it's about institutionals. So we bought Bitcoin before ETFs got released. Smaller wallets, smaller people bought Bitcoin before BlackRock joined officially the game. Now they probably had some Bitcoin from way before too, right? Like I don't know how it works, but
Yeah, but all those
overall,
people that were buying back down there at
we
15
front
had no
run.
problem selling up at 20, 25. We didn't have any problem selling at 25 when we were buying at 15. And then BlackRock kept buying it from us. 25s, 30, 32, 35, 40.
Well, the strong
Everywhere
hell.
anybody that bought along that line of 15 to 17, like I'm mumbling, sold it. And then BlackRock had no problem accumulating because they all thought and all believed we were going to head back down.
Well, it went from the
Is that
weekends to
similar to
the
what's
stronger
happening
hands.
right now? Is that similar to what's happening right now? Is all I'm trying to refer to. And I didn't mean to interrupt you, and I didn't mean to have another lady come in there and tell me I'm interrupting. I apologize again. I'm just trying to get across a point. Just you know me.
We even front run Powell, man, this cycle. So I don't know. I don't feel like we got screwed by bigger players or anything like that, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, we're not.
We
We didn't
didn't
get
have
screwed. What
this.
I'm saying is we got to watch what those bigger players are doing when they're in the market playing with it. That's what we have to pay much more true attention to.
But yeah, well, I mean, we see them. They pumped ETH 20% today. Thank you. Thank you. But overall, yeah, we try to play with them, not against them. Although I like the idea of going against whales because they
I
get it
just
wrong
don't
all
want to
the time.
rely on a vector gap, a simple vector gap down below us. I don't want us rely on that, which we've done for months and weeks and quarters at a time here. I just feel like as soon as market makers really want to switch us over, they're going to leave half those vector gaps, and they come swooping for it. Nike swoosh after Nike swoosh, and leave people in the dust.
Oh,
So
we'll
because
fill
of
those
focus.
gaps. It might take a while, but we'll fill them. Don't worry. ETH especially pumped very aggressively from 1400. Yeah.
So instead of focusing on the gaps below us that we know are going to fill in the future, what if we start expecting gaps that are going to build above us?
We were.
Most people aren't focusing
I
on
think
that,
most
is what
of
I'm
us are
saying. Most
ready
people are
for
always
that.
focusing on indicators and gaps that are developed right below us that we're so comfortable coming bouncing from. I feel like you might want to take one more tier up here before wants to do it. Clear out a bunch of liquidations instead of prolonging trap.
But if we go sideways the weekend, we might end up in a green Monday being a fake move up and then 3 days down or even a month down. Yeah.
Either way, guys, we're all in the same boat together. So we're just looking at which directions and which currents can be flowing which ways. I don't mean to push any buttons, so I apologize.
It's been up, 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 up. That's the direction.
I'm just saying because they're waiting for the proper transfer into altcoin season.
As echo. Well, Joe, honestly, for me, alt season was expected potentially this summer. I said the same thing last year. It didn't play out at all. This year, it played out. For me, now the problem is it ending? It's not if we're starting an alt season. It's if it's going to end for in September. Are we going to see Bitcoin rise like hell to?
Adaptive correction on the important ones.
Look, if we see Bitcoin rise to 150, 180, while ETH stays at 4, 5, 6K even, we won't even call it an alt season. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, we'll be happy because our alt, but we won't really outperform Bitcoin, right? Has the narrative changed? Like, I get it. There was opportunity to make money on these alts, especially ETH being at 1400 when Bitcoin is at 120K. You know, like this was, people bought it to make money. Not really because the narrative has changed. Like Bitcoin is still as bullish as it is. I'm not sure there's been enough news. What could happen though is with those rate cuts, the same way Russell is starting to outperform SPY, we could start to see altcoins outperform Bitcoin for like till the end of the year, yeah, till November, December. But the question for me, it already started in June, July. The only question is it going to continue? And with the break of support on dominance daily, that's a good sign it's going to continue. Now the question is the weekly, right? Like we have support at 57% potentially back from 2020. If that holds, it holds. It means we'll see Bitcoin continue its up move. Like it's still on an uptrend.
Let's just look at our inaugurational time frame. Let's just look at altcoin season at that time frame. It doesn't have to bounce back up to its super all-time highs across the board, but what I'm focusing on more is in that duration of time flow. I'm not expecting to reach all-time new highs across the board, but there's been things that have been shown to us that are clear as day that are sitting in front of our paws, Juicy. So we got to just pay attention on the things we still believe in, things we actually see potential in for next cycle. It's not what I'm sitting here focusing on just for this cycle. These are the ones that I'm going to focus on accumulating for next cycle structure that I even have attention for in this time frame.
Eve
And
could be
all of
the
it's
answer for
looking
that.
for.
Honestly, it
Of course.
performed so bad this cycle that Eve could really outperform next cycle. Yeah.
Absolutely the reason for it, between the NASDAQ and the whole reason with asset allocation and how ETH is going to be the one that's going to be tied into a lot more than what we're even seeing on the spectrum right now. We've been bringing it up. I don't think it's going to happen this cycle, but I think we better be getting ready for it next one. And it's those things that are going to be tied and linked and attached across the spectrum that we really have to pay attention to. And don't focus on the things remember from last year that are never going to do anything. But it's those
Is
things that are
anybody
really important.
QTUM right now? QTUM, QTUM USDT. Is there a particular reason this narrative is ripping right now? Or just
Is that what you said it was? Was quantum?
it's QTUM USDT is the what's it called? The ticker.
Well, it's up 10% like a lot of alts right now. It's not. Its narrative is not any different than any coin in my watch list. It's up 14%. Sorry.
It's
ETH is up
cruising with
14%.
nothing special. It's cruising with the current.
Yeah.
You're at
It's got a bit.
resistance here, right? It's like a potential triple top.
Like what we were
Yeah,
just
that's what
talking
I'm kind of
about.
looking at, but it's got a different, like, the way RSI is
Are you in profit?
oscillating is a little bit different than anything else. Yeah.
Consider taking
Curious
profit
if
for something that we've never heard of. That we literally, wait a sec, if it's pumping, you're back in profit.
yeah,
Take
I'm
50%.
I'm
Take
I'm
25%.
taking profit. I've got my stop loss like tight underneath because I don't know enough about it to like,
Well, that's the
to
thing. If you don't
stay
know enough
or
about it,
try.
we've never heard of it. Maybe take profits and put in something with more incentive, like we're saying, something that you know is going to do
Oh, I
something,
mean,
something you know
I'm
is
not
going
trying
to
to
have
take
some.
profits early if it's going to keep going, and it's got a funding rate of -0.2, and it's got 7 hours till that funding rate
Then put a
pays out.
stop
So
limit. Work on putting a stop limit or a
yeah,
stop loss
yeah,
in there.
I've
So
got
if
a
it does hit a
stop
limit,
tight underneath.
yep.
I do. I appreciate that.
And as it rips, keep dragging that sucker up right behind it. We're more than comfortable selling it, but think it still can rip higher. It's the only safe,
Yeah,
comfortable way without selling at all, but until it hits a low point. It's the only
yeah,
thing
that's
I
what I've been
recommend.
doing. I just didn't know if this is like an asset that or a ticker that anybody knew anything about, or if this is something.
Now, don't be crazy and try and go
That's it.
short it as soon as you sell it or something like that too, because that's when you can get stuck in a pickle. So
Yeah, no, I'm just
take
gonna watch
profits.
it honestly because I don't know enough about it, and I'm not really like, if it's Bitcoin or if it's one of these larger caps or even mid caps that I have a little more experience with, sure, but or even that
How about
I
this?
wouldn't
What
really just
platform? What
short it right now.
platform did you get it off of? Where did you acquire it from?
I'm on Femex.
Was it something you bought, or was it something they gave or gifted to you?
No, this is just something I'm playing with in futures. Like on the hike and Ashby, it's like it's just the candles are just getting bigger. So
Looking
to me,
good.
yeah, exactly.
But that's
It's
also a first indication. Take some profits. Get your booty out the way.
uh, to me, as long as my stop is tight underneath, like I'm at least walking away with $10 out of 13. You know what I mean?
That's huge. Exactly. That's a great incentive.
Yeah. So yeah, I just figured I'd ask. I didn't know if this is something people knew about or yeah.
Never heard of it. Hope it
Basically,
gave you some incentive. I don't know. I hope I
yeah, I
didn't
mean,
give you
basically,
bad
if these
incentive.
candles keep getting bigger, I'm just kind of staying, especially on hike and Ashby. It'll give me uh, a pretty good picture of when it's actually gonna roll
Something
over.
we all got to work on, I think. In this whole bull structure, we got to work on stop limits. We got to work on scooching those stop limits up into comfortable regions, but also getting comfortable doing it and placing them. A lot of times you see things going and getting out of control, and then you're just like, it's gonna keep going. But then, like, the next day you wake up and you're like, oh, I coulda, shoulda, woulda, but you didn't. Well,
Well, support is at 1.8 on that coin. Any stop loss on a big enough time frame should be below 1.8, in my opinion. Now it pumped 10%, all good, cool. That's a bit of profits, but it's an altcoin, right? Like overall, it's been underperforming a lot since 2018. I didn't know there was a coin that this old. I never heard about. Interesting. Like it got released in 2018, right? Binance has a chart that goes to 2018. And the fact that it has quantum in its sticker, that's probably gonna attract some narrative just
I
because
know.
people like
As soon as
quantum,
he
right?
said quantum, that's why I
Yeah,
was like, "Bro," it kind of flicked my trigger, but I didn't
yeah.
recognize his specific one. That's why it's like,
I wonder why we never heard of it. Maybe it's an Asian coin and we don't trade.
So
Nobody trades on Binance a lot here, so yeah, maybe that's why.
so it's here's what it says. It's I believe it's based out of Hong Kong. Qtum is a open source public blockchain platform leveraging the security of UTXO, enabling multiple virtual machines, including EVM. Not sure what that is. Qtum is a proof of stake based and boasts a decentralized governance protocol, allowing specific blockchain settings to be modified by making use of smart contracts. Market cap ranking is number 158. Market share is 0.01. Market cap is 246 million. Fully diluted market cap is 251 million. Circulation rate is 98.1%. Circulating supply another is just about 100. Sorry, it's about 105 million, and total supply is about 7.8 million. 24-hour volume per market cap is 67.28%.
I have no clue how to tag you on Discord because yeah, how would I
You
do
should
that?
you should be able to type at and then start typing the person. Oh, you're talking about me?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so you can use
That's
my basically the display name is different than the username. So it's HOLD D33Z.
okay. Thanks. That's a good technique so that nobody annoys you on Discord by tagging you, I guess.
Works really well.
But yeah, like a lot of alts, it made a new new cycle bottom, right? And it's trying to slowly climb back up, and you got golden pocket at $10 on this, so it's like a 4x up, potentially just hitting golden. Or even if there's gonna be no crazy alt rush, then maybe just getting $5 is enough too. And if you lose that 1.7 number, then it's not reversing up. Right? Like right now, it's trying to reverse upward. Made a new bear market bottom in March of this year and has done nothing since. It's just stuck in like a 20% range. Up 20%, down 20%, up 20%, down 20%. Nice for accumulation, I guess, if you're just trading a range trying to have more coins. But if you bought the previous dip, yeah, you're just patiently waiting and you're seeing every alt do, well, you just saw Bitcoin do 2x up, you saw ETH dump and pump back up to 4K and even above. You saw a lot of action elsewhere, but this coin is just flat at well, it's just, yeah, not doing much. But today, yeah, straight up to to that resistance at 2.7, where potential triple top. But if it breaks that in the coming weeks, days, you could get $4 or $5, maybe resistance there again. And if you break that too, then we'll get the golden at $10. If you partially TP here, at least you'll have made something to potentially put it below 1.7, right? Well, below 1.8, let's say.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, yeah, I think so. My first trade has already stopped out. I'm basically I'm waiting to see where this next candle starts, and if it's still got some buyer sentiment behind it.
Well, 4 years ago, you had to stay long from $1.4 and it pumped all the way to $30. That's like 20x up, right? This time it looks like it's going to be 1.7. If it's going to do anything, ending up with a long from 1.7, 1.8, potentially could end up being a good plan, yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. Somebody set an alert there.
Yeah, alert 1.7, yeah. Well, December 2022. Okay. It's funny because these reversal plays is really you have to buy it when there's playing out fear and panic, and what I'm saying here is buy it if it makes a new bear market bottom. So
Yeah,
like,
maybe
don't
not
buy
the
it
worst thing.
here, but if it makes a
Yeah,
new bear
our
market
size
bottom, go ahead.
very high. I'll definitely wait for RSI to cool off to buy it again.
It'll exit this range eventually. I mean, and when you range trade, your last trade is a loss on range trading, right?
I feel like market makers watching the systematic flows of how people are usually trading in and out of these markets, especially when they reach high points like this. RSIs are burnt out, everybody sells. Got to remember when we start and continue a bull market, our RSIs get pegged and they stay pegged. We haven't been in that yet. So we really, really, really got to look at it. I believe we should come down. There's something about it in my bull market frequency that's telling me be careful up here. Careful selling it, because when you wake up or 4 o'clock in the morning, Asian markets click on, things kick into action. It's the worst thing in the world being left in the dust. So don't sell your whole thing, sell portions of it where you feel comfortable. We'll take in 5%, 10, 20 at most. Unless you're comfortable to where it's going to come back down to and you already have a plan as to where you're going to re-enter. Don't just sit here on hopes and feelings and beliefs. It's a really tough thing to do in a bull market. The only reason I refer to it is because we're so used to like a weekend trap scenario where we all just keep playing the weekend trap. We're so comfortable with it. Oh, I know what I'm doing. It has to go from here to there. It's pouring up here in
But
the mountains. I super appreciate it. We need it pouring. It hasn't rained in like a month up here, as you see. It's nice. getting like a huge thunderstorm.
Oh, cool. I like huge thunderstorms, but as long as it's not scary, not too
I didn't mean
huge.
to cut you. I didn't mean to cut you off. That's why I referred to your name and halfway through the process.
That quantum coin is in a bear market, right? It's below the 50 SMA on the weekly and all. Like, I don't know.
So you see,
Maybe
all
it's
the
very,
alts are in a
very
bear
risky.
market. All the alts are in a bear market.
Well,
Across the board, all the way down through the spectrum, except for the
yeah,
top 4.
it's a bit more complex than that. No,
And even XRP has been flexing. Even XRP's been tooting out of her horn. He's been falling pretty hard. There's a lot of expectations. So I'm saying, like, everything's right about here at the vortex of it. I think if the vortex wants to scoop a little deeper, it needs to before it properly makes an upward correction. Like you're saying, scooping that 123 back down there, but got to develop a sequence of where we're comfortably bouncing through the rhythm of the rhyme before we give on up.
XRP did 10x up, right? From 30 cents to $3 and above. Like, this is what you expect from an alt.
Look at it like
Outperformed it. Solana did
37
20x
cents
up.
up to 30. It did just go to $3. It went all the way up to almost $4. You got to look at it more detailed and more complexly.
Yeah.
So if you want to look at it like
So
50
some
cents up
alts,
to like $33.50, that's more speculative. That's more right on the money. From 50 up to 35, 7x.
it's just the amount, just the number of coins is so huge that only the
That's why I
old
gave up on a
coins
dollar
performed
denomination.
good in
Work
the
on
end.
your percentage. I mean, it's safer to go into Bitcoin and Ethereum right now. But if you have a higher speculation, understand what you're expecting to achieve, take more risk and go lower. It keeps it real. Stick with the big guys. Don't expect a 5x flop on Ethereum. But if you want to be pretty structurally sound, that's what I recommend stick with. Stick with your top 5. That's it. What I wish I could say. Time has given us levels of speculation that we still anticipate. So in the end, what does it mean? Play your cards right. Don't fold. Don't go into all in hands when you got a 2-2. You got doubles. You got a double 2 or a double 3. Don't go all in with your hand. Just be comfortable with what you're capable of trading on that hand, on that table. You're on a bunch of different tables. Play your hand smart. Be crazy. Don't expect this is the last hand you're going to get played either. Just realize what table you want to sit at. You want to even trade that coin? Go ahead, sit at that table. Put in some bets. That's a tough one, you see. What you're always trying to say. I don't know why I keep referring to the users. See, it's everybody on this channel. It's what we're all paying attention to.
Why? Because we're both active a bit on voice. Who else is in here?
This Dbloc guy is lurking somewhere.
Oh, hello.
Hey, good.
I'm here, but
Dbloc, yeah, we'll jump out of your way.
I'm enjoying Joe giving Zusi a lecture on how to trade crypto.
I didn't. I'm not trying to give any sort of lecture. Stop it. I'm just trying to bring 2 cents into our pocket or 2 cents out of our pocket, depending on which pocket you would like it in, or if you'd like to spend it or move it to your back pocket. It's all depending on what's sitting in front of us. So I never mean to be crazy.
No
I'm just
idea what
pointing
any of
out
that
what's
just
sitting
meant.
there.
Robin listens to his
Listen
rambler
to
for
what
like half an hour.
Dbloc says. Listen to what Dbloc says, because that's what actually matters. Not based off of opinions or feelings. Dbloc keeps it real based off chart.
What's good, y'all? What are y'all up to?
Just got out the gym.
It's always crazy to see such a highly volatile day come to a dead stop, huh? On these weekend traps, like.
Highest daily close ever on Eve. You know, all we had to do was dump $20, but it didn't. It did it just after daily close.
What does that tell us when it holds its support, though, up here, Zeusy? Is that telling us something important? That's what I've always been asking all day today.
There's no support here. There's only potential resistance.
But when do we turn that resistance into proper support is what I've been trying to mumble at you all day.
When price goes above 4,800 and comes back down to find support there, which might happen, might not happen, who knows.
Kind of what we're doing.
No.
No.
No,
All
we
right,
never. Right, we stayed
quite
5
yet.
minutes above. It stayed 5 minutes above the all-time high. That's all. Like,
But it poked its whizzle into the nizzle, cause
yeah.
Just
But
making words
it
up
got
now.
even the 15-minute couldn't close above 4,878, right? Like,
but what did I say? This is when we have to start paying attention to total market cap. Is money coming in, or is it being transferred from asset to asset? This is what I said. This is the spectrum we should start paying more attention to. What's really going on? Is it transfer from BTC? Is it coming from altcoins? Is old school ETH ones getting dissolved into ETH, like Solana Network? All those ones that just got wrecked down there, people gave up. I mean, you know what? I should have just stuck with Solana. So they went back to Solana. Is a lot of this happening because people are just sticking back to ETH? Or is it because money's coming into the market? That's what I was asking for.
Eve
That's what
gave
we
an
gotta pay
opportunity that was so amazing that I think a lot of people took it, and it explains how it quickly was able to reach 4K and even 5K now, or 4,800. It's the same with Solar Bit, you know, the more you dump, the more you potentially can pump, and Solana having a lot of interest just in the media, you know, like everybody was talking about Solana when it was at $8.
And within one day, everybody was more comfortable. Ethereum was about to tap 3,800 before it was going to hit 4,800. Look what it did. It went against everybody's ideology and forefront of their expectations. It certainly slid the other way. To me, that shows us bull market structure is right in front of us. Everybody was expecting 38, 39, 4,000, reaccumulate your Ethereum. Never made it. We got stepped right in front of. I mean, it's a big flag.
Hey, Dbloc, as a member of Discord and also a member of your channel, can I recommend you using like Lord of the Rings memes for resistance and support?
What?
Like Gandalf, you shall not pass for resistance.
Now, to be fair, I have sort of owned up to being a nerd, but it's a new thing. So I haven't really made it down all the way down the deep dark path just yet. But I will take it as a question.
Yeah, great. Because it would be really cool to see a Gandalf
Yeah,
out
I've
there.
yet to
You
pick
shall
up
not
I've yet to
pass.
pick up all the nerd customs, but
Yo, that
I'm
was
going
that
down
was
that road.
such a polite way to call him a mega nerd.
I mean, like I said, I'm owning my nerddom as years pass, so there's nothing wrong with that.
Dude, I have to
Dbloc,
engage in alternative universes to get my mind off what goes on in real time.
Dbloc, what did you do when your orders weren't filled from 38 to 4,000 on ETH today? When you woke up, what did you see? Did you patiently wait on your orders that never were filled down there?
No?
Are they still sitting there? Or did you reposition as we're ripping? That's what I'm asking. What'd you do?
What orders?
The ones you were talking about placed from 38 to 4,000 on Ethereum.
Yeah. We
Are
never
they
went
still
down
sitting
there.
there? Did
Of
you
course, we didn't
replace
go
your?
down there.
That's what I'm saying. All right, that's what I was asking. I just didn't know if they're still sitting down there.
Oh, I
Mine are
just
still
thought I
sitting down
missed it.
that
I thought
area
I
as well.
missed like a dip or something that I didn't see.
No,
Nah, they're
I
still
was
down there.
asking since they didn't fill, did you make any? No, your orders are
Nah,
still sitting down at 38.
bro, today is not the day to move orders and buy tops. Like, I definitely didn't move them
That's
and
why I'm
buy
asking.
anything.
This is exactly why I'm presenting this. Because I'm just making sure that I'm not being crazy here. I see it coming back down to that region as well.
I'd cancel them and put them even lower now
I,
that ETH achieved
I
a
never
new
said
all-time high.
I never said I saw it going back down to that region. I just said that I didn't take that money and buy
You
something
never
else with
said
it.
that, but you said that's why your orders are placed down there. And that's what I'm saying. I still see the region of it coming down to that area. I was just asking if any of those orders, which weren't filled, were altered.
No.
Or if you did place any orders, still being in profit or still being able to attain more ETH as before we ripped up. Just wondering if you changed that 38 to
No, I haven't.
4,000. Okay, thank you. Answered all the questions that were asked.
3 times.
And more.
I try.
These are whale issues, though, you know, having to limit in, placing orders in advance and all. I mean, I never do that. I just walk it in.
Part of the discipline I'm working on, and that's why I asked. So that's why I'm sticking to my discipline and holding my orders down there.
I'd put them lower now. Honestly, I would put them even lower.
Man, you guys are getting too bearish over here, man.
Oh shit!
Man. We just got a
Because
pivotal
there's-
moment. Jackson Hole Wild, we
He's
popping
back
off.
from dinner.
Serious
He's back.
flippening
He's back
happening,
from
man.
dinner.
Telling you guys, man, the flippening, dude, the flippening is slowly happening.
Yeah,
How'd
but
you
this
get out of there so
uptrend,
quick?
this uptrend has
How'd
a
you get out
huge
of
sign
dinner
of
so quickly?
weakness.
Damn, Zeusy.
Dopamine just showed up in the room again.
Took dessert to go. Like, I'm going home. I'm already full. I'll take that slice of pie to go home. Welcome back, Drew.
No, I'm still not home. I'm out right now. I just was able to sneak a break. My girl went to the bathroom.
I love it. He's a man.
You got it
Took your
bad.
time.
The girl comes out. She
look at
thinks you're
what
talking to
happened to
some girl, and you're just talking to us.
Who the hell you got you talking over there?
Sneaking Discord calls.
Exactly, you got it.
ETH today is Solana on the 15th of January 2025. You have a big sign of weakness before the all-time high. You know, that 20% down move. Now, okay, maybe it's not a sign of weakness because that down move is small compared to the up move and all. But, you know, potentially, I wouldn't buy 4K this time around.
No.
Yo, it's crazy. We're having a lightning storm like in the valley, and when lightning strikes, like it kind of like booms out. But when it's in a valley and it strikes right in the middle, it like booms right next to you, and then it like comes back from both sides of the valley. It thing's kind of crazy, man. Like it's pouring right now, and we have like probably like 3 lightning strikes every minute. It's kind of crazy around here. Which is different when it bounces off of like both the edges of the valley and it just goes boom and then like smashes back at you. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, we had a thunderstorm like that here recently, and I love those too, especially in first thing in the morning. As long as they're not
I can already smell it. You know that
Yes.
smell after lightning strikes
Yes.
too? I can already smell it. I love that smell. It's just like creeping through the
I
whole valley. It's
know,
kinda neat.
right? I don't even know what
It's
it is. It's
ozone.
crazy.
It's an O3 molecule that's actually created as lightning goes off. So it goes from O2 to an O3. So what we're usually smelling is an ozone molecule that's actually being created. It's an O3.
Oh my gosh.
Nerd.
Yeah.
Isn't ozone
totally-
toxic for us?
My bad. No, ozone.
It's an irritant. It's not toxic.
Irritant? Okay.
Yes, some people get really sensitive to it.
Yeah, I think it's good for fishing too, because it, you know, that the rain hitting the water and then the lightning and everything oxygenates the water.
Yep, it has
That's
to
why
do
we
with
always
its
go fishing
oxidation
afterwards.
rate, of course. Yep.
Yep.
As soon as it wants to bond with another molecule, it just takes that ozone, splits it, goes back to a regular O2, then takes that ozone with the smell molecule, which one it was going with. So it's a complex process, but lightning's been going around for billions of years. Lightning's been happening in this universe older than this planet. I mean, it hasn't changed one form, one way, one degree of which way it happens. It's pretty neat.
Hey, Joe, maybe you could stream it. Do you have like a camera you can aim at it and
Oh
stream it?
yeah, that'd be cool. Drop down to one of the, or like Rick does on his channel, I guess you would call it.
That's actually a really good idea. I never thought about that because I have like really good like a 8K camera that it's like a positionary camera. I should just sit it there right and do like a
Yeah, you
time
should do that,
lapse and
Joe.
then
Go down to
put it
one of
wherever
the
they
lower
do.
rooms and stream the storm. That'll be
Yes.
dope.
Yeah, Dbloc,
I
and I'll stay
love
there
that
forever,
idea.
but I'll never
Nah,
bug
you
you
don't have to
again.
stay there forever, just till you sober up.
Bro, don't. Keep trying, man.
Dude,
No,
I will.
like no,
Just
I
till
will
you
donate
sober
to your
up, buddy. Then you
charity.
can come back.
And if you
Dbloc,
want,
the
you
only
can go
reason I'm
out
sitting
into
here
the
drinking
storm
is
with the
because
8K camp. Just
I apologize.
I was gonna
I
say,
was
then we'll
fired
all
from my I
find
was
out if
fired
there
from
was
my
no
job.
storm.
So I apologize, you guys. I literally was fired from my job this
Oh
morning. So
no.
It's
I
all
really
right.
mean well. The
I'm
whole thing
trying
is
to
it
give
was
you
like
space
a
to be
complete like
yourself
a
without me having to tell you to stop. Which is why I said go down to another
there it is, Dbloc.
room, open it up,
Yeah,
pull
but
some people in, have a good
Dbloc,
time.
I jumped in while you were gone. I jumped in while you're gone, took the lead. Now I feel bad. So
I'm listening to everything you're saying. So
But
everybody
I
have a
was
good night.
serious though,
Love you
man.
guys.
That would be cool to see a light show
yeah,
like that.
it would be. It would be.
I will. I'll try and take you guys a good video and post it in there. No worries.
Word.
Yeah, like in the middle of the night when I can't sleep and Rick's out cooking steaks. I'm like, really? Okay. I'm gonna watch him at 3 o'clock in the morning cook steaks. But it was
We get a
good.
little rollover on ETH on the 5-minute. Momentum has shifted. Bearish.
Yeah, this is that double top off an all-time high. We got what we came for today. Not exactly the new all-time high we wanted, but a new all-time high nonetheless.
Yeah, you know. Even if it's by a couple of ticks.
Yeah, it's
That's
better
a.
than
I'm
all-time
not
lows.
gonna. That's a. I'm not gonna hold my crypto all-time high. He's like, get your gains and get out, run.
This unified trading account is really annoying because I noticed I had more money than I should in there, and I was like, wait a second, what's pumping? So I'm looking at my 16 positions on leverage currently, trying seeing if there's one I missed that pumped more and didn't, trigger the TP or didn't, or I don't know. I'm looking and I find nothing. But in the end, it's just because I sold some mantle up there like an hour ago, and yeah, I forgot about that. So unified trading account on Bybit isn't really good because it mixes spot and leverage. Like you gotta do a sub account to avoid that, and but then it's a bit annoying because you have to change
Ooh,
from your main account to your sub account. And
like we left some nice little vectors today from this morning.
Zusi, you're iconic when it comes to this channel, man. When you leave, it's not the same.
Oh, I
really?
totally second that. Oh, absolutely. Yes, you are definitely missed.
Thank you,
Yo,
thank
can
you,
y'all
but I'm
not
not
gas
always
him up?
here.
Last.
Hey Joe, I'm getting fired too, by the way. This is a joke, but I've been trying to get myself fired for like 6 months.
No, the
What do you
whole
mean you've
can
been
I
trying to
explain
get
real quick
yourself
why
fired?
I was actually fired real quick? Can I actually just simply explain? A
Yeah,
lady
sure.
came. She was a lady of finance, and she came to one day a week. They take all these different people from Marriott and say, okay, you're going to be like the lead person of the night. So the lady saw like 4 bottles of liquor sitting on the ground, right outside of like where we have like our refrigerator type thing. And she came to me in engineering and said, "Hey, I don't want these bottles on the ground." And I simply told her, "You have to go talk with food and beverage department about this because I'm not allowed to touch the bottles. And if you're going to go talk to the food and beverage department, what you got to do is you got to come up with a solution for it. So don't just tell them they got to take the bottles off the ground. You got to know where the bottles are coming from, where they're going
This
to.
is
And
what
if
you
you don't
told
want 'em on the
her?
ground,
You went through this whole long
yeah.
ass spiel. This was your answer to her?
Oh, you did
Well,
not.
I would have
she
fired you
asked
too,
me,
brother.
as she asked me from the
I would
engineering
have
department,
too.
I'm not allowed to touch any sort of liquor bottle.
Yeah, but they
So what
don't
I
need to
just
know all
simply
that. All
told
they
her is
all they need to know
Yeah.
is that you're on it. Okay, I'll get somebody to handle that for you. Was
the
I think the
lady
Yeah.
appropriate
freaked out
response.
because I just told her you got to go to the right department. You got to go to the food and beverage department and tell them you don't want them on the ground there. You want them moved. I'm from engineering, ma'am. You can't do that. So she didn't like, I guess, how I told her that. And she went up to like the full HR, wrote something about it, and they fired me yesterday. They told me I got to go home for 3 days, and then within 3 days we'll contact you back. And I went home. Everybody is so pissed on the entire property because this lady did this to like 5 people in that single day, telling
I
them to
mean,
Oh,
move the
you're in
bottles or
Aspen,
something.
right? So it's like
Yeah,
you're
of
gonna get
course.
people
yeah.
The
who
thing
are
is like,
difficult with a lot of money,
Yeah.
and
yeah,
Don't
she like
let
came
Drew
in there.
know.
She was
they
only working
expect
Whatever
there for
you
like
you
3
do,
they
or 4
expect
don't
you to
tell
days.
put up
Drew this.
they expect you to put up with their shit.
That's right.
Well, exactly.
But
I just told her the right way to do it. You have to contact this
Yeah,
department. You have
Joe,
to
but you
contact
gave
food
her
and
the Joe
beverage to
answer,
move
bro.
those.
That's why I was asking. You gave her the
Yeah, you
Joe
did.
answer.
I did, and then I got written up for it and then
Yeah.
fired. So that I literally got like fired. I'm like, okay. And this entire building is
yeah,
like, you cannot fire Joe from this. Like, ladies and
See
gentlemen,
this?
we need Joe so bad.
This
So
is
either
why.
way, that's what happened.
This
So
is
that's
why
why I'm
when
just
people
crazy.
ask me stuff, I
yeah.
just go, I
I
don't
have
know. I just work here.
Joe. I have a new saying for you. Okay, you remember this one, okay?
I'm listening, Auntie. I'm listening.
Don't say blah blah when blah's enough.
That's a good one.
That's what you
I
did.
just told the lady where to go. You got to talk to these
No,
people to
you
move
said
the
blah
bottles
blah.
off the ground.
No,
And then I was
no.
fired for it.
No, you went.
You went down a rabbit hole. You blacked out on her, bro, like you do with us.
You
I'm
went.
still
Yeah,
missing it.
You were
I'm
like,
you
oh
still
went
well, you
right.
know,
Joe.
if you
Joe
you
already.
gotta call them to pick it up, and then you gotta tell them what to do with it, you know. And you probably said something about the universe.
No,
You
I just
probably
simply told the
mentioned
lady
market
that's what you
structure.
need to do. You got to contact
Joe,
these people to move those bottles. I'm not even allowed to touch those bottles. You're gonna
And
get
you
me
Joe,
fired if I
Joe
probably
do.
already has a saying. His saying is, "I apologize."
Joe, I'm surprised
And
you
I did.
said,
I
"Oh well,
apologized like 8 times to the lady.
said,
I
Like,
can
all
pick
right,
"Oh,
them
like
up."
this
that
is
did it. That's the nail in the coffin right
Yeah, that
there."
sucks, bro.
Joe,
That's
Joe,
funny.
This is wild.
Joe.
Maybe
How
they'll
long?
keep maybe
How
they'll
I
keep
get
you
long?
on
fired,
though.
then I get fired a
As soon
day
as she's
later.
off the premises, maybe they'll bring you back. You know what I mean?
How,
But if
Dude,
she
how
brings a lot
long
of
did you
money,
argue
if
with
she
her?
brings a lot of money into the spot and she has an issue with you,
No,
He pulled
the
the
entire
Neil deGrasse
property is
Tyson
like
on
this
him.
lady.
He pulled the Neil deGrasse
How
Tyson on him. He was like, actually, in the quantum level, these bottles aren't even touching the floor.
Exactly. And then when I grab them, they're not going
serious
to be touched.
serious question? How long did you argue with her about whatever it was?
I didn't argue at all. I simply gave her within about
how
30
long?
seconds. I told her
Oh,
like, and there's a reason people don't take them up off the floor because a lot of times if you bump into the little cart, all those bottles tip over and they smash on the ground. So these guys usually leave them on the ground so they don't tip over and smash while they're just loading up their bar. So this was the first day this lady's ever seen it. These bottles been sitting on the ground when the bar is loading it for the past like 5 years. She just walked in there and
That's
noticed, why are they on the ground? I'm like, oh my God, well,
I'm gonna
they tried to put them on carts, but they
customer's
fall off
always right,
carts. They
bro.
smash.
I'm gonna be honest. You just gave me way too much information that I didn't need to know, and this is a person who's bringing money in, and that's way too much information to tell her no.
Yeah,
But you understood
again,
what I was mumbling, so my bad.
I get it,
No,
but
you're
yeah,
she
you
good.
did.
said
She
blah
probably
blah.
didn't. Is what
Yeah.
the point we're trying to make.
I'm not saying you're like you're. I understand that you're doing the right thing, and I agree. Like it's not your department. It would be inappropriate for you to handle that.
Like I
However,
get written up if I touch the bottles to move them forward. That's what I was trying to
right,
tell
but
her.
I
that's
know, but
something
she
that
don't need to
that's
know all
something that
touch
that.
those bottles.
She doesn't need to know all
yeah,
that.
that's something that happens between you and the person who's in charge of your job, right? Like you in the future, I wouldn't give anybody that much information because she probably misheard, misunderstood something, and miscommunicated that to the person, and that's why you're in the position that you're in.
It absolutely. That's exactly the boat I'm in. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Sounds to
because
me
it's
like a
like
Karen who doesn't have much control of her life and started obsessing about these bottles, and it became a
She sounded
thing.
like she was
And you
yelling
were
at me like her
the
husband that she wanted to
yeah.
move
That's what I
something. Like,
said.
hey, go
That's
move this.
exactly
I
the
was like,
point I'm making.
oh my goodness.
There's
You
a
know,
lack of
it's
Just how
control
you
somewhere
properly
else in
tell
her
your
life,
husband.
and she personified that into those bottles, and you
but
caught
it
the brunt
also
of it.
sounds like
or there is another possibility because it's so ridiculous that he would get fired over these bottles, even though we went on and on about them, that it
You
was
guys, I
actually
spoke with
about
this lady.
something else. There was
I spoke
actually
with her.
another issue, and this was just the tipping point. Or it was the
Exactly. And I
scapegoat.
spoke with her and I told her and I said, hey, I actually was literally written up by what you said, but they're sending me home on a 3-day thing. And she
Wait, you
goes,
talked to
oh
her
my God, Joe,
after?
I did.
you thought
She goes,
Oh
no, right
no.
as I was literally leaving, she goes, oh my God, Joe, I didn't know this was going to happen. So she went to HR for the past 2 days, I guess, and tried to say,
Oh.
I
get a
did not want
restraining
that
order
to
on
happen.
Joe.
Oh
I
well,
didn't
maybe
want to be.
maybe you're good then. Who knows? Give us some time. Have you got to your 3
Yeah.
days yet?
All I'm trying to say is it's complete
That's what
bullshit.
that's what
And
I'm saying. That sounds like it's something other than the bottles. And there was just
yep,
that's
I agree.
ridiculous. I mean, even if
it
you did,
it's
like I said, say blah blah, it's still
yeah,
ridiculous. So
it
maybe
does
there's
sound
something
like
underlying.
it does sound like probably what it is she was busy at the time. She was trying to get something simple done. She then went to them to complain about the amount of time you took explaining this and da 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 and went on and so on and so forth. Even though you were right, it's costing her money or potentially preventing her from performing what she's there
Nah,
to
it's a
do.
power trip. She told him to
And
do something, he didn't do it. Somebody had to pay.
yeah,
I know people
yeah,
like
for sure.
this, bro.
But
It's just it's a power trip.
Totally power trip. Yeah,
That's
totally
exactly what
power trip.
happened. I
Agreed.
gave her the right way in the right department. She should just go
She don't
talk
want
to how to
excuses. She
properly
want action,
conduct it.
bro. She don't want excuses.
No,
She don't want reasons why shit can't happen.
but
She wants you to move.
but the whole thing
yeah,
is I made her feel stupid in the process of telling her the right way she should have
and
conducted it. But the
you
whole
just
thing is
Yeah.
I
you
was
just
very nice
explained
about it. The whole thing is the lady
you,
never like stepped back and realized and said, all right, this is the right avenue I should go if I want to look like the big dog. I'm looking
yeah,
gonna
but
do this.
you just literally explained why this all happened is you made her feel stupid.
Yep.
And like
Absolutely. I
even if
simply
you're
made the
right,
lady feel
even if
stupid
you're
so
right,
she would understand what was being told to her, though.
but
And I
Yeah,
but
but you
but
don't.
apologize.
You
I
you
did
can't
this
do
to
that
all
to a
kinds of
customer,
them.
bro. If you do that to a
yeah,
customer in my resort, I'm
Oh, it
firing you.
wasn't a customer. No, this is a lady that's above me up in
Or
financial.
who?
She's a lady that's in
Even worse.
financial telling food and beverage
e-
what to do. It was like, oh
Even
no.
worse.
yeah,
You're right.
you could have simply went and got the person instead and been like,
That's it.
hey,
Or
yeah, I'll go
connected
get
her
this
with
for you.
food and beverage and then properly gave them all the incentive before I just told lady, if you're gonna do this, it's the way to do
That's
it.
like having a
Straight up.
higher up
Next
tell you
time,
something and you tell them that it's not in your job description. But you will have no
yeah,
Yeah,
job
but then
description
properly
soon.
how to do it.
especially
Yeah,
Yeah.
but even
especially the
That's
that,
the
person
you don't
who's
thing.
even have to tell them how to
potentially
do it. Just telling her no and not solving the problem could have been enough.
yeah, you could have like because especially if she's someone who maybe signs your check, right? Just
I gave her
go get the
multiple
person
solutions.
she's asking for, bring them, and be like, "Hey, this is the person that can handle that." Walk away. That's it. You don't have to explain all
I
of that.
did. That's
You
the
could have
thing
done
is I
that in
said,
the amount of
this is
time
the
that it
people
took
you
to
have to
explain
talk
it to
to. And then
her.
I gave her two
And
solutions and she didn't like any of them and then literally wrote me up and then had me
so,
fired for it.
so instead of giving her
How about
solutions,
that
be
Bitcoin?
the solution.
Yeah,
What's
I
it
was
doing?
gonna say, Eve is Big. You're here. Shall we reverse?
I'm
Again,
still
thanks for
looking for that
considering
move
that, guys.
down
I
to
won't bug
support,
you.
guys, on this break. 115.9.
Oh, on Eve, we don't watch Bitcoin anymore. Dbloc. It's just
Okay, well then when
sideways.
E starts going down, I'll explain why as Bitcoin approaches
But
150.
they are
But
inversely correlated. Eve likes to go up when Bitcoin goes down
not
anyway.
when
So
dominance is doing what this is doing. It tells
yeah,
quite the opposite story.
yeah. You're right. Well, right now, yeah, they're both going down. Although, well, symmetrical triangle breaking out to the downside on Bitcoin by 0.2%, right? And ETH is doing more like a flat triangle breaking down 0.2% to the downside.
So you're looking at this 1159 area here, D-Block, for some
I
support.
mean, I don't
Get some
love
lick-
this. I don't
some
love
lick
this as
trying
a
to
trap short.
pay.
I don't love this as a trap short. So I mean, we could be going into trap shorts lower, which would actually be better, right? Because then we'd have. I just don't like that there's no vectors. The volume is pretty low compared to surrounding candles. But I do think that market makers are back in control, which means I have to make the assumption that whatever move we get down will end up with a pivot back into the.
Back in our back in our weekend trap here.
Yeah, so it's worth playing into, in my opinion. I'll be looking for something to swing at if it goes low enough to make it worth it.
Well, I closed my tiny scalp short.
Already?
I'm pushing to all-time high. Yeah, I'm unable to hold to swing or short, man.
Too bullish.
It's good.
There's too much bullishness.
You know,
I feel you.
you know, I just refreshed some of my Coinbase charts because I use Coinbase charts and TradingView, and I just noticed that glitches back where a red candle is green, but it's going down, but it turns green. That is so nuts. I do not know how you get that
It happens every once in a while. It's weird.
It says yeah, it's crazy, man. It's such a mind melt. Like it's just a mind
What do I
screw. You're like,
believe?
what?
What is life right now? Yeah. I mean, new ATH is always a good time to shave profits, guys. Right? I don't want to speak in retrospect, but somebody asked if I would take profits now. I mean, we're already halfway into this break. Our value area low, or our value area high, I believe, from the last. Yeah, so our value area high is here, which means if this is a breakout from the range, then ETH should hold 4.7 and push. I'm just saying, if you are going to take profits, be aware that you're coming up to support that could pivot. If not, we come all the way down to this vector, and you made a great, saved a couple $100 per ETH.
That looks more inviting, right? Taking that vector.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really a lot of meat on that bone, man. And then you're risking it getting front run and having to buy higher just for it to dump right after you buy higher. It's like, we're going to avoid that whole been there before. Let's not do that. Look, even if you don't want to swing at all-time highs, right? That lower high, right? Or that dead cat bounce. And if not, you've got your bearish momentum shift up here at 4821. This is when you're 13 crossed. So like I said, you don't have to feel like you got to scalp, because feeling like you've got to sell at every peak is going to make you sell here. It's going to make you sell here. It's going to make you sell here, right? But waiting for that dead cat bounce helps sometimes.
Let's play maybe half of that.
Yeah, a lot of people do, Renoa. The reason that we pump like that is because everybody shorts the break of all-time highs and gets wrecked. We get those little 3 sympathy pumps after that come from like bears getting wrecked. My bad, I didn't mean to step on you. Your mic is kind of low. Let me fix that. Say something? Nick.
1, 2, 3.
There you go. You're good. You're good.
Sorry, I had my mic flipped up on top of my head.
Got you.
Been doing pretty good here lately. D-Block, I just been waiting to do this. Do I go? Where do I go in Discord for the 50 one-time fee?
Oh, just go up to all the way up to the top where it says Cypher Family Row.
There, gotcha. Well,
and just click the link at the top. That should take you right. Appreciate you. Nah, it's not a head and shoulders on ETH because we have a lower. So this is a beef I get into with a lot of TA people. They'll do this, right, and say head and shoulders on ETH. No. Not
We
me.
just closed the head.
Not a
We
Head and
just closed
Shoulders that I'm willing to swing at, right? Head and Shoulders has two parts. It has the tops, but it also has the bottoms. Right? So for me, you have to have a co-equal bottom. And the reason is when that bottom actually breaks after holding once, holding twice, when you actually get the break, it's a more explosive move. I feel like that's a reach. But I've seen people do it. I've 1000% seen TA people say this Head and Shoulders because they just do that on the top. And as long as there's two peaks and the middle peak is higher, they'll call it a Head and Shoulders. All right, well, where's the break then? Where's our confirmation that that Head and Shoulders, is it here or is it here? Right? When do you know that your Head and Shoulders broke? And where do you take the measured move from? Do you take it down to here? Or do you take it down to here? Do you see the problem? What they should say is this looks bearish, right? This is a bearish topping structure, but it's not Head and Shoulders.
Maybe it closed the head.
Yeah, if it came back up now, right? But what is wrong with the clicky shit on here? If it came back up now,
Yeah, even that is not
you
done
know,
right.
but it would still need to come down a little lower. Even if we just were nice and we're like, okay, let's forget about the wick. Still needs to come up higher. And then it would need to come all the way back up to CME close. We will be leaving, if this happens, we'll be leaving a CME gap to the bottom. I mean, above us on ETH, which is cool now that it's sort of respecting them a little more. Nah, it's not going to zero. I can safely say that it's not going to zero.
But he's right about thinking of that now, though.
Zusi, if you say off with its head, I'm out of here.
What?
Nothing. Inside French joke.
I'm still shocked at Trump's hat.
I'm still waiting
Why
for
is
the
that?
day that we come in here and there's a big dip. And Zeus like, dip? What dip? And everybody's crying because they got slaughtered. And I'm like, Zeusy, bro.
I'm
People are
crying
going
too, but
through
it's
it.
the way
And Zeusy's like,
it's the way I cope with
let them eat
pain.
cake. Just waiting for the let them eat cake day. Hilarious.
It's so it's so funny because he's like, we're gonna go into Chicago, and those guys in Chicago all have these hats. They're wearing Trump
What?
hats in
I didn't
Chicago.
I didn't see the hat. What's the thing with the hat?
Well, I
it.
don't know what Zusi's referring to, but he just had a conference, or not a, what is it, a press conference, and he had his hat on, and he was saying that they wanted Chicago needed help with their crime so bad that they're all wearing Trump hats to show their support.
No, sir. They're Bloods. Those aren't Trump hats.
All
Those
right,
are gang members.
So Trump held like this announcement or meeting or whatever in the Oval Office, like impromptu. Everyone thought it was going to be a big deal. All he did was bring out another freaking trophy, and
Yeah, we
he's
said
sitting
that
there at the
yesterday.
desk, and he's wearing a hat that says "Trump was right about everything."
Oh, okay. So,
He was wearing like
this
a
is
red, like MAGA style, but it
But
said Trump
that's
was right about
look.
everything.
This is my
you're supposed to
this is
judge
my
that.
theory about that meeting. Is that I think that there was two speeches written. One to slam Powell for waiting too long and da 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 and being hawkish at the meeting, and then one in case Powell said the good thing and then he had to like quickly cover his ass. That whole shit I don't even know, bro. I think that there was a fire and brimstone speech, and the hat goes along with that. And he was gonna come in and be like, "See, I told you, Powell, wait too long, Powell, and he's destroying the economy. But I'm gonna save you, and here's my stealth QE bill." I stand by that. But at least there's another hat now. That old hat was getting stale, not for nothing. Once Kanye
How
put
do
it
you
on,
secretly
it just
thought-
looked like a costume.
Seriously, Dbloc, how do you think of things like that. Once you explained that, I thought, oh my gosh.
I'm telling you,
Exactly.
he
I
announces
can't think like that. I'm like, how does he even come up with that stuff? I can't even get there, but it sounds right on.
he announces the speech right after the timing came out. 10 o'clock, Powell was gonna speak. Then Trump says special announcement at 12. Right? You don't know exactly what Powell's gonna say, so I imagine speechwriters had two speeches. What I assumed originally was one was gonna be an "I told you so," he waited too long speech, and two was gonna be like, "I pressured Powell and it's finally taking effect, and the pressure that we put on Powell is working." That type. But instead, they went the football route or whatever the hell they did in there. Right? There's like a softball. Like, okay, things are going good. All of our investments are up. Trump is holding a shit ton of Bitcoin and ETH. He's not gonna go up there and talk shit about Powell now, right? So what do we do? What do we talk about?
Bro, I'm still staring. I'm still staring. ETA from last night. Like that shit played out to the T. I just put it in bubble chat. Like I'm just looking at it. Look at the price. Dumbfounded.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, I guess we did kind of go up. That's that retracement, right? Let me see. Let's pull up that chart.
Absolutely dumbfounded, bro. Good calls.
Let's pull up the chart and see. He's talking about this ETH. I haven't even looked at this chart today. I was looking at the other ETH chart. Oh, this link one was not too bad either. And that was like the magic wand TA, just quick with the... But where's the ETH? Oh shit. Yeah, look at that. Bad. Came up, rejected, held. 4-6, huh? Yeah, I mean, that would be
To the dollar.
consolidation. That would be that bottom factor. The speed of that was great, though. Like, that was amazing.
So who do you work for?
Crypto Cypher. Work for y'all. Let's see. Liquidity sweep, 200 EMA, SR flip. That'll be the measured move from our bearish channel. And that would take out our trap short. So technically that would put in a new trap short unless we don't take these guys out. Yeah, if market maker's still in control, once we sweep these liquidations, the algos will bring us back into the weekend trap. That's the long I'm trying to take.
Tesla had a nice day too today, like up 6.5%.
Oh, I didn't see that. I guess it's just a like sympathy, right, off everything else pushing.
Well, Nvidia is only up 1.5%, 1.7%,
Oh, that's
right?
pretty good then.
Yeah, it outperformed the rest of this Mac 7, I think. But it's yeah, it shows the ties with crypto are still there. Huh? Like a good performance on Tesla is more often than not accompanied by a pump on crypto.
Take a look at the order books and see what we got. One chart. There we go. So this is the sell wall that's caught us here, or the buy wall. Sorry. See what we got. 12 million in crypto. I mean, 12 million in Bitcoin that's gone now. There's another 12 million right underneath, and then this order got spoofed. 12 million, put it to 16 million, and when they saw these guys get filled, they ran out of there. Either that or they move their orders up. Possibility they move their order up. You can see the orders changing in real time. So, all right. Look. Oh, boy. Doesn't look great when you look at it like that, huh? Look at these liquidations right here on that move up. Ouch. Moment of silence for the Bears.
Yeah, we saw some negative funding rates, but they didn't last long, right? Especially on Bitcoin, we saw a bit, not so much on ETH, but
yeah.
Overall, open interest is very high on ETH. It's as big as on Bitcoin right now. Like you have $40 billion of open interest on Bitcoin, you have 35 billion on ETH. It's like there's more activity leverage trading ETH across all exchanges than Bitcoin, almost. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's still a bit more on Bitcoin, but like that's not typical. And you see it in volume on perpetuals, but that's also because it moved much more, right? With a 20% down and up move compared to Bitcoin's 10, then you're filling more orders. Just because the volatility is higher.
I hate not having rules. Oh, there we go. Stop right there. Bro, disconnect. What the hell? It's this damn new, well, not even new, but I haven't used Kiyotaka in a long time. I don't want to have to touch my keyboard. That's the dumbest shit ever. Talk about eating seconds out of my, what will end up being hours out of my life doing that way. Horrible. Work.
Block.
How can they
Don't
not
forget
have a
about us
simple,
three.
basic
We love
line
you.
tool here?
Pregnant person emoji. Person feeding baby emoji.
I think when you click on it, it's standard default.
Trading View will spoil you. Let me tell you, you go on any other trading platforms, and the most simple things on Trading View, bro, that you take for granted, you know? All right, so 200 EMA basically. That's nothing. That's like 0.5%. I just needed to see something. All right, so let me see something then. I was looking for the 50 EMA. Yep. So there's 12 mil sell wall sitting right underneath the 50 EMA on the 5-minute. This guy. Right, that will in turn give us that rejection.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a bearish retest of the break of the 50.
And if we'll put a right shoulder, potentially.
I like this order book depth where it shows you how thin, right, or how deep the order book is. 51 mil right now clears the books. 38, 40, 36, 28. Somebody's buying up.
and that's showing what's trying to get sold.
This shows the depth. Yeah, basically, like if you wanted to buy the entire book.
Oh, we got like a little another yellow line popped up above that one that you first pointed out, right on the 50.
Mm-hmm. They're playing mean reversion game. Wouldn't doubt it's just this guy. I mean, it's the same 12.6, 12.27. Keep a low runner. Yeah, I mean. Nah, I didn't spoof. They added another order. 14 mil now. Wish you could have vectors on Kiyotaka. That would be. Oh, was it lower? Yeah, they could have possibly moved it up. You're right. Imagine sliding your TP on your exchange like a DGen with $12 million. We're like, I put a little bit higher. Yeah, that feels good, right? That feels good right about there.
Like it ain't shit.
I'm paying attention. Let's see. Will you at least give me a fixed volume range? BPVR here. What do you mean it's grayed out? I got like the. But I gotta get the super platinum gold edition. You're just gonna hide the visible range for me? That's nasty work. Alright, that's fine. Do it this way. Happens when you know how. That on my own VPVR. Think they could take tools away from me? Value area high. Value low. Control. making me do extra work and shit. So tested value area high, try to hold point of control, didn't, second attempt, finally failed. We're at value area low now. Price should come back up to point of control if we can get past these sell walls. One of that 14 mil, 13 mil guy left his order. There's still like 5 mil there, but most of that chunk is gone. And our original whale is still in place. When these sell orders get hit, you should see the tape light up. This is an aggregated tape. Let me make it a little more sensitive. This is the 50 EMA, right? That blue line. Or 50. 13. 50. Just want to see if these if we can absorb these orders. Orders we got here. We take it down a little bit lower. We're sitting at 8 mil. Bunch of 5 mil, 5 mil, 6 mil, 8 mil, and then nothing really. Mil, couple hundred thou. 7, 8 mil here, and that guy we were watching, 12 mil. So we need these green orders to add up to all of that shit. The price can get up here. That is not what you want to see when you're trying to absorb, you know, a couple hundred mil. The 50 EMA on the 1 minute. So just to put it in the context, right? Liquidations below will add to the money needed to buy the orders that are sitting on the book. Oh, what the hell? Why did it tell me I couldn't put on the VPVR and then gave me the VPVR? I was about to say, bro, what type of membership do I need to be able to see the damn volume? I was right about that point of control. Look at that.
Keep on rolling over.
The tape is bloody. Look at that shit. And I've got it slowed down just to not give anybody like a seizure, but uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Apparently, Launchcoin is picking up steam. It's up
It's
5%
gonna,
in the last 30 minutes.
it needs it, man. It took a nasty, nasty dip.
Yeah, man, that thing's garbage.
See how much aggression came in there? Stop that drop, at least temporarily. Order book is aggregated across all exchanges. Hello, big buys. When you see a whole line with the same exact number, that's like a batch order, right? That's somebody trying to split their order up.
Dbloc,
What's going on?
do you think it's is this that alt season run we're waiting for or not yet? We're waiting for November for that.
I mean, this is, it's, you're not just gonna wake up one morning and it's gonna be alt season, right? It's that cycle that we look at. Like, hold on. This is currently what we're going through right now. What is it? How's my alt season? Am I blind, Joe? Am I just not seeing it? Oh, there it is. Right, so this is the process. Some people say alt season starts when we get into phase 2. And I mean, technically it's true because ETH is an alt. But the alt season everybody's really waiting for is the one where like all alts go, right? Small caps and, that doesn't happen until we've had phase 3. We haven't even really had phase 3 fully yet. We're in phase 2 right now, in my opinion, the phase overlap, right? Ethereum is outperforming Bitcoin. We hear talks of the flippening. Funny, somebody just said it today. Money is starting to trickle into large caps where we see large buy-ups happening, right? That's where we're at. Then eventually we get into phase 3. Ethereum has been outperforming Bitcoin and large caps are going parabolic. Now, after that, the gains from this are what fuel this part, right? Regardless of market cap, some altcoins with strong fundamentals are having pumps. And then phase 4 alt season, large caps have gone fully vertical, right? We're seeing blow off tops. We haven't seen any of that yet. Mid caps, low caps, micro caps tend to pump around the same time. Large caps have been outperforming Bitcoin and Ethereum. We haven't seen that either, right? Ethereum is still beating up total 3 on its total 3 ETH chart. Every coin is going parabolic regardless of fundamentals. That part I do not think that happens this time just because we're in a different market. No QE, QT. I mean, yeah, no QE. Memes are everywhere. Everyone's super excited. Mania in the air. Yeah. So problem is we have to enjoy each part of this, right? Which is why I kept saying it's not time to go into the mid caps and the low caps just yet. Right, Ethereum is a play, and then now the Sol and the Suis and the you know, the bigger coins, and then we go crazy. Right? Then we go nuts. So I would say we're starting to dabble inside this range, like coming in and out of this range. But this is how the money flows.
So what would be large caps? That would be like what?
Top 50s,
AVAX.
top 50 coins. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. So Doge would be one of those.
Yes, sir. Yep, yep.
Because Doge keeps selling off. I mean, I know. I love
Doge,
Doge.
Doge. In my opinion, Doge will perform. I mean, we've never had. Part of the function of alt season is retail coming in, and retail just loves Doge. They'll forever come in and buy Doge.
But we're not there yet because Doge. I mean, they always
not
sell.
yet. Not yet.
Okay.
I mean, I don't blame anybody for holding. Just be aware that there is money being left on the table, right? Because if instead of just buying all those alts, you jumped into Ethereum at 13. You know, sometimes I say, you know, if instead of buying alts, if you just bought Bitcoin at 15, but that was a long time ago, right? Ethereum at 13 was just a couple days ago, it feels like. Right? So, but it's the same thing. Right? Putting your dry powder, putting your purchasing power in whatever has relative strength for that part of the cycle is always good, because when you take profit from that, you can afford more of whatever it was that you wanted, you know, as long as you manage to take profit.
But generally speaking, Doge is that weird one you want to take profit off, right? Because
When
lately
Doge
it's
pumps,
been
I take
always
profits.
going up.
When Doge pumps, I
Yeah.
take profits. Doge tends to consolidate for a long time, and then it pumps, and then it gives it all back. So if there's no active narrative that makes me feel like, you know, then any pump I see, I take profit. It's not like you're abandoning Doge. Like people feel like they're abandoning Doge. It's like, bro, you can just buy more Doge.
Yeah.
More for cheaper. Nice. That's not a bad swap. ETH for Sol. Sol looks like it could be turning that corner where it's going to start out to outperform ETH. So that's just what I want to stress, right? Like ETH is the mother of the alts. If you don't, I don't care if you hate ETH. If you love it, it's just the truth for right now. Which means that, and I mean, it's not even a subjective thing, right? Like total 3 divided by Ethereum. Right. So if your coin isn't outperforming ETH on its pair, then you're better off being in ETH. Now the good thing is this looks like it's actually starting to look nice, which makes sense, right? ETH is now at all-time highs. You get those ETH rotations on that chart that we were looking at into high caps. You know, your top 10s, top 100s. So this could be the beginning of total 3 catching itself on ETH. But we'd have to see. As soon as that's stabilized, then you can wander off of, you know. But then you got to be specific, right? Because they're not all doing it. This is an average. So if you look at something like, well, Sol ETH is a good example, because we were just talking about Sol ETH is starting to look like maybe that was it. We don't know for sure, right? We'll have to check how it reacts to the 50, see if it comes down, if it puts in a higher low. Same as when we're trading regular USD pairs. Except this isn't telling you, you know, this is letting you know when to switch, when to flip. Those that took a risk already switched their ETH into Sol. or have started to fill their Sol bags heavier. Right? Not because Sol's performing great in USD. It's not. It's because it's performing good on its ETH pair.
So it will be much better to be in a Sol position than Doge right now.
Well, let's look at Doge. Doge, Ethereum. Yeah. You just put in new lows against ETH. Right? So, yeah, you're if you're going off of relative strength, your investment would ride better inside of ETH, because ETH is stronger, right? It means that you're making, the longer that you hold ETH, the more Doge you're making. But don't feel bad if you're a Doge guy, because most alts look like this against Doge. I mean, against ETH. Look at AVAX ETH.
Okay.
Well, at least it started to catch a little bit. Yeah, it wasn't a good example. I guess I shouldn't. I guess I shouldn't show you link
I
ETH.
think I know what to buy next.
Well, I'll show you when I made my decision to get into Link.
Oh,
That's Link ETH. That's what it looks like when something's bullish against a pair. And Link BTC, all the way down here is when we got in. We came in this bottom and we put this bull flag. That's when I switched my BTC into ETH. I mean, when I switched my BTC into Link. And then on the ETH chart is when I switched my ETH into Link.
so
And that's
look
just
like
how you play it, right? You've got to be able to outperform the base trade until it's truly alt season.
so Link looks the best out of the most.
Right now, Link has outperformed amazingly in the past. I mean, bro, Link made me look so good yesterday. Look at this shit. I mean, look good just to y'all. It's not like I post any of this shit but yeah, this thing is just amazing.
So is that what a trader does? In a way, like just looks for the next coin, and the way you do the next coin is comparing against ETH.
Yes, sir.
In a way, right now.
That's the way it used to be done, right? Like before there were stable coins, we had to trade into pairs. Right? So everybody knew that if you're going to take your money out of Bitcoin, when you sell, you have to go back into Bitcoin. And you would notice right away, like, wait a minute. You know what I mean? Like, I got less Bitcoin than I did. The importance became what you're trading into. If you value USD, then you worry about the USD price. But even then, if you just understand that while you're waiting to make an entry on a coin and you're sitting on the sidelines in dollars, the dollar's just sitting there. Right? But that's money that's meant to buy something. So that's not money that you want to risk on speculation. Right? I'm not saying you sit all your dry powder in, freaking Brett or something, because no. But you're talking like Bitcoin and Ethereum, right? At very specific times when they're outperforming the rest of the market. So while you're waiting for those entries on the alts, it's sitting in something that's appreciating, right? So basically, you're able to buy more when it comes time to buy, because that asset that you're trying to buy is going down against Bitcoin value, even if it's going up in USD.
I'm not really familiar with USD. So what does that does compared to market?
What do you mean? The dollar? I mean in dollars or whatever your local currency is.
I don't know. Could you explain a little more to layman terms? Like why is USDT so important?
Well, that's because you're you're valuing something against the dollar, right? Like if you look at
But why
ETH,
does dollar matter to crypto?
it shouldn't. That's the point that I'm making. But people get so wrapped up in that value. Like in other words, you'll look, okay. So look at let me pull up ETH USD or ETH Bitcoin. So look, this is the trip that ETH had for this bull market from the top of the bull market. So if we throw Bitcoin on there, where's Bitcoin? This is Bitcoin, right? So this was the bottom of Bitcoin. If you bought ETH when Bitcoin bottomed, you literally lost all the way down against Bitcoin value. Like all the way down. It wasn't until we hit bottom. So if you look at ETH BTC, look at 1 over ETH BTC. 1 divided. So look at 1 divided by ETH BTC. If you spent your 15K, if you spent your 15K on Ethereum when Bitcoin bottomed, you would have bought 13.5 Ethereum, right? If you just bought Bitcoin and sold it when ETH topped against its Bitcoin pair or against its 1 over Bitcoin pair, you would have had 54 Ethereum just by sitting in Bitcoin instead of sitting in ETH. But people get so married to that USD value and say, yeah, but I bought ETH at $1,000. Yeah, cool. You bought 14 of them.
And then you could have sold that.
You bought
that out
14
for
of them.
USD.
Yeah, you bought 14 of them when you could have bought 54 of them at a way higher price. But you still have 54 of them. But they're so married to that fiat value that they can't understand that part.
And when you do the conversion, when we hit our peaks there, where you want to rotate, Bitcoin over into Ethereum, when you ride that up, you could then cash out in USD for a lot more USD, correct? Because you
Yeah,
got a
yeah,
lot
of
more
course. Yeah,
Ethereum
at
that
the end when it's time to get out,
at
like
the end,
what's
yeah,
important
yeah.
is how many coins you're gonna have at the end when it's time to sell it for whatever currency you need to pay your bills, buy your shit, do whatever you're doing. At that point, yeah, you're gonna have more USD. It's not like you're getting less USD, you're getting more. At the end of the day, you'll have more USD if you're playing the pairs correctly and the pairs continue to go up.
Yeah.
It's just a different way to value purchasing power. We're sweeping this liquidity, Gerald. We have our measured move from the bearish channel. I think it's to about 15.9.
I'm gonna consciously play that when we hit the other side of the mountaintop. Like
Oh, I'm
actively try
gonna
to
listen. I'm gonna stress the hell out of that.
Yeah. I know you are going to be like going out like full in to Bitcoin, then make that transition over. But by just transferring Bitcoin over into Ethereum or whatever I want to play I want to play it. I'm gonna try to actively play that game the whole next cycle here.
The good thing is it's not even super active sort of
No.
strat, right? You're only making a couple trades.
Exactly.
This cold is kicking my ass. I've got some
Yeah,
damn
you sound like crap early when you
you
came
could
on.
I
You
had
sounded
some
stopped up and everything.
Nah, it was bad. Well, I mean, I rolled over to the candle, a God candle, off of the chart, so I was like, I don't even think I wiped the coal out of my eyes before I came to move the chart.
I heard you hop on the mic. I was like, yo. Get some drink up in them. You been taking medication, or you just trying to?
Yeah.
I know you trying to will it out, but that didn't work.
Man, I ain't even sick, bro. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Almost gave into that shit for a second. But yeah, at the bottom of the next
I have a
bear
question
market,
about like the ETH BTC.
yeah. Oh wait, hold on, because Bitcoin's moving.
Yep. Price action. So we
Yeah,
cut through that.
We hit that target.
Yep.
We're at support. 200 EMAs underneath. This is when we see if that's it or if it. Because I am looking to long this back into the trap.
I want it to just keep going.
What were you saying about ETH BTC though, so you don't lose your thought?
Oh, that was Kelly, I think.
No, yeah, I know. You just kind of like intercepted the, like jumped in.
Oh, not service. So
Just play.
sorry. My
Yeah, look, yeah, you're choppy. Can hear it.
Come on.
What were you saying, Tana?
No. Listen, we don't all sound the same.
No, I'm asking you now. You're not gonna drive me
Yeah, I'm
crazy.
confused. Now I'm lost.
Apparently, we do all
I
sound
only
the
got like
same.
2 chicks in here. Make that 3.
No, it's actually like 6. More actually. A lot that
4.
don't talk because you guys are savages and they're scared
Yeah,
to
I think
open their
no,
mouths.
there's BJ.
Hey, yo. It's leading the 5th.
I think there's 5 that speak.
For the
Oh, I was
speakers.
just saying I wanted it to go down further. What's up, AIM?
It's cutting through a little bit.
More like MIA. Where you been?
I'm opening Pokemon cards while I watch this dip.
3 Pokemon cards?
I went to Costco and I bought an advent calendar for Christmas, but I opened that sucker up right away. I'm an adult and I can open
No,
this
that's a fact.
whenever I want.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I slept in some longs though.
It's
From last
it's
night.
freaking
and
August.
What? Your face is August.
It's freaking August. Oh, nice comeback.
Oh my god. I don't care what month it is. It was there. I bought it.
You just wanted Chopper. You
Alright,
wanted to
well,
open
what'd
the
you
little
get? Did you get
doors.
anything? Or like don't leave us in suspense.
Oh yeah. I got a grottle. A grottle? It's a grottle.
You're coping.
Dbloc. I got a grottle, which it looks like a little turtle, but it has a couple marrows on it.
Yeah, I know.
And I know you hear me?
Yeah.
And then there's this like Pidgeot flying over it. And then one of the marrows is like running after it in the trail it created
Yeah,
in
you're
the tall
selling it
grass.
way too hard. It's like a $3.50 card. What else did you
How
get?
dare you? I don't want to play with you right now.
Hey,
That's the question: is
it's
would
the
they?
search, right? It's not the.
You got no hollers.
It's the search. That's the yeah.
Cause you're not gonna know the ones I'm gonna say. Like I could tell you I gotta write you, but
I know I'm gonna tell you that
maybe
they're all. I'm just gonna
all
talk
of
shit
them.
about all of them. Really, I only knew that one because I saw
We
somebody complaining that they got like 7 of them.
which one?
The one we
we
were
got
just talking about.
No way.
Yeah.
I
just by
literally bought
listening
this
to you, we
one,
can tell that you got no hollers. That's the first one that you mentioned.
but it's the one that I was excited about. Because I bought it from an eBay Live when I got back into Pokemon, and it was off of an auction, and I was like, "Yes, I won it!" And now I've got 2 because I pulled one, which now feels even better.
You guys selling them now?
Anyway,
Like you guys that are like opening, like, do you really plan on
no,
selling it for real, or is it just like
I will during the bear market.
even if you get like
The sealed,
the best card or whatnot?
yeah, I did get a couple of best cards, but right now I'm the collector, and I like having it. I haven't sent any to be graded. I've thought about it. I've thought about putting together like a bunch of them to send at once, but only the ones that I've pulled myself. But I've got like 12 binders now, Dbloc.
Yeah, I
bought
heard that
all
you can
mine.
sell
Like
those binders of like shitty ones. Actually, if you have like whole, they'll still go for something if they're all together. I heard
Yeah,
Gloomy. I
I
heard
got
Gloomy's probably better to talk to about this type of thing for sure.
no, I was just gonna say like I was trying to rebuy my childhood collection in a way in like 2023, and I'm up like 10,000%. So as to when I'm gonna sell them, I don't know.
Otto.
I've been here for 4 months.
Go Eth. Let's go
I think it's
Eth.
the first time I heard Gloomy talk.
He comes in at very pivotal moments and then he just falls back into the mist.
Gloomy. Thanks for always streaming Dbloc's channel because I'm always on your thing.
Yeah, I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
for real.
I don't even click. I don't even try
For
because I
real.
don't like feeling rejected.
No
Like
worries.
you watch Dbloc's stream right now. It's full, and I go.
But there have been times where it gets real close to 50 online, and I'm like, there's gonna have to be a third person stepping in. Like,
Yeah, I might have to find a way to do that somehow with maybe a second account or something.
I've thought about it, but
Hey, Gloomy, I want to see your flight deck.
I put it in off topic.
Let's go. Come on.
dang, it's still Gloomy. Close my short already on ETH.
Yeah, that thing is ripping. Let's go ETH. Come on. Come on. There you go. All right, I'm out. I'll take that.
These are no longer trap shorts.
Nope. Yeah, went ahead, made my trade. That was a good one.
And I hate to break it but these guys are no longer trapped either, but for the bad way. Like they got freed the bad way. Got liquidated.
I feel like I'm doing double Dutch between Bitcoin and ETH.
Yeah, I really
And
want
I
ETH to
want to
like.
jump right back in.
You're just flipping back and forth.
Yeah, like I don't know which one I'm trying not to
I mean,
choose
look at
both.
Dom
It's
though.
just sort
Like
of even the same.
Dom really.
Yeah, try to choose one for sure right now. Yeah, try to choose one to stick with it
Yeah, exactly.
and make it easier, make it way simpler on you.
Or just watch Dom on like, depending on how many trades you want to take. Like watch Dom on the hourly. Right, if Dom starts to go up, just slide back into BTC. If Dom starts to go down, you slide back into ETH.
That's a good point.
Let's see, ETH, we came
I mean, make
in.
sure XRP hasn't gone to like $1,000 though first, because I mean that'll make Dom move too. So first check to make sure XRP didn't go to the moon, like all these guys are saying it's going to. Then if it hasn't, then you know it's ETH. I'll trade back into the weekend trap, Mac, is what I tend to do, right? So wherever we find the bottom, I'll catch this falling knife, with the understanding that if market maker is still in control, algos should push price back up to the weekend trap. A nice little sweep they got going right now. I don't know if that's going to be enough blood to satisfy them, but we'll see.
Well, like they want to come down to this 800.
We just had a really expansive move, right? So once we get up top and we get to that, the only thing we left above was that psychological high. But at this point right here, we had the low behind us, the daily open underneath us, 50 underneath us, 200 underneath us, 800.
Mm-hmm. Looking like it wants to come collect this vector down this vector zone. At least some of it. What's that 50? What's it look like on the 15? Say we took half. Or about 113.5.
This is pretty fast moving.
Yeah. So anticipate maybe a quick recovery, you know. Getting some
I guess I
Loading
could
up.
Bart Simpson all the way down.
Wells are loading up. 18 mil, 14 mil, 13 mil, 11. That type of money doesn't jump in to lose money usually. The rest of these orders are 22 mil at 14, 14, 7, 36 mil at 48, another 14 mil at 15. So we're talking, yeah, right above the 800 EMA. Tons of liquidations, free ride down for the last mean reversion for market maker. Tons of Bitcoin sitting down there. About 100 and what, 110, 20 million, something. Let's see what happens.
because he said his shorts coming up anyways. He said his shorts this morning while we ripped up, right?
Yeah.
Try to come back and get that and get paid on those.
He just bought 300 Bitcoin right there.
Yeah, this little 5-minute closes out. Okay.
Yo, ETH is still playing out to your TA from yesterday. Like to the T again.
I need it to come all the way down. It'd be great if we get that full retrace. That would be nice.
You had it at 4,640. We're at I think it went down to 660. Crazy.
Oh, did it actually move all the way down? I didn't know if it.
Bro.
What the order? Oh yeah, pretty close actually. That vector is almost done. I wanted to try to grab that whole blue vector. But the important part is the next part playing out, right?
Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
Hmm. You don't think it takes back like 50% of that first vector?
Well, I was literally about to say when you said that I can't think of any good reason why, except for what I don't want to call like a gut feeling, that we don't grab the rest of this vector. But something about that blue vector, I didn't expect the drop to be this quick, so I was kind of, my thought was that the 50 EMA comes up, you know, and as we come down, we bounce off of that 50. So the speed of it might bring us a little lower to wherever that 50 is at the time. But I think the 50 is what keeps us from taking the whole vector. In my opinion.
Look, could you check out others divided about BTC?
Yeah. Looks strong, man. Maybe we don't get this move down. I really, at this point, am hoping that there's no need for that. We need ETH for that. If ETH BTC is done putting in its higher low, then we might be safe. Gotta crawl back above these levels. Looks good though. This call yesterday was probably my favorite though on Link, and that's because I filled up really big on that retracement and the simplicity of the wiggle TA. I mean, hold on. Let's not cheat. Oh, bring it down to the pixel. It was pretty damn good. Pretty damn good for no measurement by eye shit. And I'm not sure. I mean, Golden pocket would be at the 200 basically, 2548. It looks like we're losing the 50 on the 30-minute here. Let me check on that. Yeah, we're at the 50 EMA on the hourly. This uptrend is what I think really holds. And so that uptrend, depending on how long it comes down. Maybe the 50 holds, maybe not, but if we come back down to this range, I'll buy again. The same thing I said here, right? I said the best place to buy a link in this current uptrend is right here. Second best place right here. Third best place is what we were looking at. Fourth best place will be when we hit that line again. If the trend's gonna hold. But I'm ready to put my profits back in as soon as I see some sort of support on the 50. It depends, Neve. It depends on how much volatility there is. If it's like just a walk away play, I'll set it on limit. But it depends.
I swung at it. Dbloc, I also got Magic the Gathering cards.
Now you're just burning money. You're just
No, it's
rich.
the
That
edge.
you got rich off of one of these meme coins and didn't tell us, huh?
No, I lost that thing and I had to wait to feel better again. And then I felt better again. I got some cards.
I'm not even gonna ask you if you found anything worth anything. It's Magic the Gathering.
Well, I'm about to open it. I got a collector booster. The Edge of Eternities.
Is this the POC of the range? Dbloc? Is as far as the support that you have running through for Bitcoin here, where
Yeah.
we're actually
I'm about to double
kind
check.
of bouncing from.
I'm about to double check
Okay,
because we've had
because I got a
some
line right
price
through.
action since then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be pretty close. Actually, no, it's a bit higher. Guess it moved higher with this price action.
Okay.
But we're actually underneath the value area low of the range already. Oh no, I'm stupid. We're up here. My bad. I'm looking at the wrong price. Yeah, so point of control is right above 117. And value area low is what we held here. Right, so we got above value area high, was a deviation, came back down, lost point of control, came down to the value area low, held value area low, made a run up to point of control. Probably going to finish that run, go back up to value area high, in my opinion. 120 by the end of the week, maybe even sooner. You got to remember to check that those point of controls all the time because they change with price action.
For sure. And I've just literally got a line I've had since we've been up through here, and it's just dancing around on it. Cut all the way through this range at 115.98.
Well, let's see if she holds. Anybody else swing at the falling knife?
I'm in spot right now. Yeah, I did. I'm in profit so
Yeah.
far.
Oh, I bought the absolute bottom of the wick somehow. Yeah, until it rolls back up over
Hey,
entry. Ah.
We haven't proved that yet, Sean, but that's what we're trying to see. All right, taking this bet here is a bet that we've flipped resistance into support. For me, yeah, no, it's stopping volume candle off of big red vector into support, into liquidation. Always a go for me.
no. Might put my stop
Yeah,
underneath the body, and not the wick.
there's nothing wrong with that, Neve. I'm glad you said that because I know a lot of people feel like that, and there's nothing wrong with it. He said he's still not comfortable with catching fallen knives. He's sticking to the 13 and 50 for entry. Nothing wrong with that at all, especially during like crazy times like this. More successful trades under the belt. You know, that shit builds confidence too.
Yeah, as biological as you can get. Yeah, just to use that strat. Yeah, I mean, like you said, eventually you start seeing things and maybe get out in front of it. But like I said, as time goes on, and if
Yeah.
you don't feel comfortable, yeah, stick with the the crossover, man.
While you're
works.
trading, you're learning,
It
right?
works.
And then eventually
Yeah,
you're gonna be waiting for that crossover, and you're gonna say, oh wait, but this. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna start adding tools to your toolbox that give you signs before it crosses that this is, you know, that it's go time. And
but using
honestly,
it as your base layer.
honestly, it's not even like predictive skills, right? It's more like risk management. Once you get really comfortable with your risk management and realize, okay, well, I can risk 1 to see if, you know what I mean? I can risk 1 to 7 to see if this plays out. Then you get a little bit more comfortable catching dips. Like this move specifically here, right? So let's say you want to trade back up into the weekend trap, right? And you swung at the wick, right? But you gave yourself a couple of ATRs underneath. Look, I didn't even look at this before, but that's a 1 to 7. Right? Which means you're risking $1 to make $7. Now, obviously, it changes, which is why we say don't buy things after they're ripping, because just buying it here changes that 1 to 7 to a 1.5.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a little bit more, you're back to 50-50. Excuse me. It's like paying to see the river, right? Nobody wants to do it, but
I'll pay to see if I got a good hand. I mean, you know.
that's what I mean. Like you gotta. That's the cost of sitting at the table. Like, but you can
I'm
control
back
how
at the table.
much. You can control how much that bet is.
Kitchen sink.
Right? Is it the kitchen sink? You good, man? You took care of the
Yeah, finally back
date
in the
night
lab.
duties.
Yeah, she's like, oh, I'm getting tired. I worked her ass off. I was running around
There
making
you
sure she
go.
got tired quick. She's knocked out.
He's like, you know what I'm thinking? Gym date. Half an
I parked
hour.
very far.
Half an hour at
Made
the
sure,
gym, right to sleep.
dude, every spot I went to, I parked very far, man. I like strategically plotted to be
So
like,
you
all
better
right,
make
man,
sure she's asleep. You're talking crazy right now.
she's out, dude. Give her a little gummy. She good. But yeah, man. I mean, I'm still thinking we might keep pushing a little bit.
I'll be right back. Give me a second. Yeah. I mean, I just took an entry here on this knife. Be right back.
Okay. Yo, I heard Ethereum and Solana, they're starting to get along. And I heard they're about to gang up on Bitcoin. Yo, I heard XRP and XLM might get in the fight too. They're like, yo, we got to take care of this dog. He got too big. They're about to start swinging, dude, swinging at his ankles. Like that's the only level they got. They can't do any. Like they got to start with his ankles. They're like, yo, you know, start with the ankles, work our way up. It's a big tree, but we're a small axe. Ready to cut you down. But yeah, man, the flippening is real. I'm telling y'all. You guys thought Satoshi Nakamoto was your savior. He's gonna be the death of Bitcoin, I shall say.
Never gonna give, never gonna give.
Why you trolling me? Why you rickrolling me?
We've been in trouble for so long.
That's the jam. Nostalgic times. Oh shit! World Liberty bought another 1,000 Ethereum. Word, another 5 milli to the strategic crypto expansion. We. They don't care about resistance. They do expansion.
All right, let's see if we get the higher low here. I'll add to the position. If not, we'll get stopped out. Damn.
But I
Their
I got
average,
bottom of that stopping candle wick. Very tippity bottom.
so their average of their last $5 million buy was around 4,670, and that was about $5 million worth of ETH.
Nice little chunk of change.
Yeah, they've been stacking. 2 days ago, 10 million, and there was 10 million on ETH and like 13 million on Bitcoin. Let me see. Everyone's talking about corporate treasury management frameworks.
These cats are gonna start locking up their big bags. They're gonna be like, guys, we pledged to lock up $5 billion worth of crypto.
Yeah, until the bear market comes.
Well, that's the
And they're
whole
like,
trick.
okay,
They're gonna
guys, check this out. We didn't
well,
think
they're
this
gonna
all
have
the
a
way
stash that
through.
can. I think they're gonna think it through to have a stash that can, like, last the bear market.
I don't know. I know that what makes MicroStrategy successful at this strategy is that
They could sell their shares.
well, the shareholders are already used to the down part, right? Like Michael Saylor whipped them into shape already, and Michael Saylor's nuts. So those two things together make it so bear markets are tolerable. But if any one of those two things isn't there, like even if the CEO die hard, if the shareholders aren't with that whole idea, right, of quarter after quarter negative earnings, which is what it means, for them, drop the share price, then they're gonna get pressure to sell, and a weak CEO is gonna fold to that. So like the question is, okay, I'm not saying all of them, right? Some of the big ones I'm sure there's a couple sailors out there, but damn, every day there's a new treasury company, bro.
Yeah.
Some of them aren't gonna make
It's
it.
spreading like wildfire.
Let's just hope it's the little ones that fold and not, none of the big ones decide to turn tail. Because they'll just be heroes for their company, right? They'll take profits and that'll stay with the company and that'll show up in their earnings and stock prices will go up. They don't care about crypto. A lot of this shit is just marketing, I think, for some of these companies. They saw how Michael Saylor saved that zombie ass company he had, and they're like, shit, if we could bring that back to life.
Plus, if they're looking at signals from like Trump and like, all right, if World Liberty Financial, they're buying, just bucket worths of ETH every few days, people are like, all right, well, we might as well see, and hopefully get out before they get out.
Yeah. I hope so, because that's what, in my opinion, fuels the bear market. And just makes us disrespectfully wealthy for no reason.
I'm just trying to imagine the bear market without all the spookiness we had before, and like that was helping accelerate the bear market. Would that
I mean,
now
that's
since we
one of the
have how
things that
much?
we just talked about, though, is one of those, right? Like if that starts to unravel, and then if that has a cascading effect to people who have invested in these companies, which is exactly what's happening, right? Everybody's going. People are selling ETFs to get into Bitcoin treasury companies because they're selling at 3 times NAV.
Yeah, it's getting wild.
But we'll see. There's always something, Listen, when they want the price to go down, they'll come up with some sort of news story. I don't know. GME needs a narrative, Mike. I mean, the chart is one thing, but
GME is toast, washed up. Forget about it. It's done. Leave it for the dinosaurs.
I haven't been into
Yesteryear.
a GameStop in a long time.
Yeah, for real.
And no one's gonna try to save it for the 50th time. It's done. Give it up, guys. They try to come back with NFTs, and we're like, oh, it might be cool. And then we figured out the NFTs were whack
What
too.
for me when I was like, yeah, I'm done, was when Roaring Kitty came back. When Roaring Kitty came back with that cryptic ass shit,
Corny cryptic. That was like corny cryptic.
and then GME tried to run alongside AMC.
Yeah.
Just like
Yeah,
it felt like when
before.
somebody's trying to make something happen, like you're trying to bring the old times back, trying to bring the good times back.
We're so forced and so cheap.
Yeah, I know they're talking about buying Bitcoin now and all that. I just don't know. I don't know if anybody's gonna take them as a serious Bitcoin treasury company when they could get involved in other ones after the sort of shit show that GME went through.
GME's toast.
But hey, you can come up with a worse strategy than buying old video games from people and or selling video games to people and buying Bitcoin.
Did you guys see what I posted the other day? That that company, there's like a medical company that they partnered with somebody else, or like they merged with somebody else, and they're gonna start buying Bitcoin now. And the ticker is now Naka, like it's called Nakamoto.
Yeah, see what I mean? Like
But
it's getting out of control, guys. It's honestly starting to feel like the beginning of what's going to be a top signal. And I'm gonna tell you what the top signal is going to be. The top signal is not going to be the Bitcoin treasury companies or the ETH treasury companies. It's going to be the Bartcoin treasury companies and the Pepe coin treasury companies. Like I'm not even playing. That's where all of this shit is going. Once you start hearing that shit, just know that we're getting pretty close to the top of like irrational shit.
Isn't that where the cream will rise to the top and we'll lose a bunch of this weight
All
we've
of
been
it.
dragging around for the last 5-10 years?
Yeah, most of it'll go to shit. It'd be interesting to see memes at the bottom of the bear market. Like, I mean, the ones that have already, there's always going to be new ones. But I wonder how long of a memory meme traders are going to have. Like, after a year, is it a dinosaur meme now? There's just no point to, like what happens to the old memes? Like, like what happens to the old toys the kids don't play with anymore? one of those. One of those type of things. Like, what do? They just hang out together in a room and think about the old days?
Like Toy Story, dog.
Yeah. They go on little missions, little side missions and shit. I think eventually memes will have a souvenir sort of
So
effect
it'll
to
have
it,
its
right?
place. Yeah, it have its own little spot, its little place.
Like, oh, remember this? Look at my port. Like, look at my wallet. Remember this one and this one. They'll probably all be a zero by then, but you gotta leave a little something, I guess, in there for memory. Leave like one.
All right, we're trying to build out a possible W here.
Fuck.
Mike, my theory is that our Trump NFTs aren't pumping because anybody willing to buy a Trump NFT got all their money taken from them on Trump Coin and Melania. They don't have money to buy our NFTs right now. It's a very specific market, But I got a little piece of the president's suit. Nobody cares.
That's not McDonald's hair.
I think Series 2 was like AI generated, bro. One of them was really bad. Where you can just tell he just went into AI and was like, give me 72 superhero Trump.
See.
The reason that I've been watching that Labubu shit so close, like without being funny, because when it was like Labubus equals NFTs, I mean it's true, right? So like I like to keep an eye on when certain markets get irrational, right? It lets you know like there's money out there. People are just looking for something to spend it in. But staying up on trends, I think is important.
Yeah, it's crazy. Ethereum ETFs are still outperforming Bitcoin, and I don't know if we're gonna go. I think it's gonna be like one of those compounded trajectories.
just rotated like they should. You remember when this started and we were like, damn, what's BlackRock in these with these institutions? What if they never sell? They're gonna break the cycle, da da da. And then we started looking at the sales material, and like I told you, read in the sales material, they're like, it's a rotational play, it's a seasonal play. Like now we're seeing them actively, right, manage money from Bitcoin into Ethereum. Like they're playing the game with us, like right at the same time
Yeah.
that we're playing it. When
It's like,
we're
yo, this thing is
rotating,
too
they're
good.
rotating, right?
Yeah,
And
but
then
besides
they've got their group of alts, right? Those are the
Yeah,
ones
but
that we're excited about. The group of alts that they're looking at. That's what I think comes next. When those Ethereum flows start to slow down, you're gonna see Solanas, Sui's, chain links, and the
yeah, but I'm thinking that like some of this rotation though, it has to do also with like fundamental stuff, like, you know, just it might pause there because all this regularity, like the clarity that's happened with regulation right now on staking yields. So now that they can stake, it's
of
just like,
course,
all right, it might take a break on Ethereum. It's like, oh, we can stake here, and the SEC is giving a thumbs up to get us some yield. Okay, great.
Wall Street loves yield, bro.
Uh-huh. And the corporate treasury adoption too, Right now there's probably like 20 companies already that have Ethereum on their balance sheets. At least.
Trying to play this W out, trying to come to the neck line.
I added on the right side of that.
That measure move would take us almost about to the daily open, I believe, if it plays out.
Mm-hmm. That's the 7-to-1. So a simple trade like that, no big deal. Just catching it at the right time, right? Even with the aggression of the drop. If you're wrong, like I said, it costs you 1 to 7 to find out.
Yeah, it's crazy after I was digging. So in Europe, they have this thing, it's called the MICA framework. So
Mika,
they have it
yeah.
written. Yeah, Mika. So they got the thing. It's Ethereum, instead of it being a speculative asset, it's just the infrastructure. So it's like the web. It's like www. They don't
What we've been
consider
saying, everybody kept
yeah.
saying Bitcoin is gold and Ethereum is silver, and I'm like, no.
No, it's
Bitcoin is the
infrastructure.
internet.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
Ethereum
Bob.
is the internet. Bitcoin is gold. ETH is the internet. Maybe Litecoin is silver or something like that, if you want to be specific about.
Yep. And if they're already kind of classifying it like that, they're like, all right, so if Ethereum is not, I mean, even though it is a speculative asset, the weight of it being an infrastructure rather than an asset is so intense, I think, and so like inviting for blue chip companies to be like, yo, this is beyond just, store value or whatever. This is like, the infrastructure of everything. We're getting the framework right now. If they get early under $10,000, then you're good. Over 10,000, sorry, you might be buying the top.
And we at Helium are building a real neural network infrastructure. Yeah.
Dude, I like that HNT kind of, like they were burning and turning, huh?
Yes, sir.
So they decided to burn like what? They increased their burn rate by like 100% or what? What happened?
We're burning more tokens than we're emitting right now.
That's awesome.
Through
You guys are
the
awesome.
through data burning through the T-Mobile and AT&T and Google-Fi, whatever deals. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, my rewards, they've still been good, man. Everything, my hotspot rewards have been good. Nothing crazy, but enough to give me free internet.
If you can get in a friend's business, you will make a lot more.
Dude, for me, it's mind blowing that I haven't paid for my internet for like a year and a half already. And like my cell phone pays for itself. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And I try to get my friends on it. They're just like, oh, I've got time. Like, dude, you don't have to do anything. Just install the app. God damn it. Like, what are you doing?
We're ending
Yo,
POC soon.
you're not
Going on
Ubering people, you're just Ubering food when you go Uber? You should Uber people, bro. That's a free pitch. That's a 5-10 minute pitch right there. 3-4 times a day, 5 times a day.
But I don't do that anymore. Yeah, I only had to do that when I had to, get that loop for the lawyers.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Yeah, finally got that first settlement. No, I'm going in for round 2, double dipping in that bitch. Dude, I got Google, Grok, and ChatGPT just fighting each other. I love it. Because I cross-reference all my stuff with them, and I got them arguing sometimes.
They're talking shit about each other.
Yeah, they could tell. They're like, "Oh, you got this from Google, huh? Okay. Well, we don't like this because of that." I'm like, "Perfect. Tell me what."
Oh.
I take it back to Google. Gemini. Well, oh, Grok. They're very good point. Because I tried twice. I'll try once with a blind version where I'm like, I don't tell them it's from Grok, and then I try to tell them this is what Grok told me, and it's so different. The feedback they give me, like they take it personal. It's fucking awesome. Oh, excuse me. It's awesome.
Bro, I got into my first fight with my AI today. And I wish I was trying to be funny. For real, to where I had to put the phone down. Nah, this is my first one, bro. This one got so I gave it one of the videos, one of our last live streams. I wanted it to analyze something. I can't remember what it was. So it comes back and it goes, yeah, sure, no problem. This video is something completely different. Crazy thing is it had to do with crypto, but it definitely wasn't my video. So I'm like, you got that wrong. That's not the channel. Do it again. This is my channel. They're like, oh, okay, came back. I was like, oh, the channel is Cypher by whatever. And then it's comes back and it goes, you are correct. This channel is the Cypher by Dbloc. And then it gives me the title of the thing and it was still the old title. So I'm like, look, you got it wrong again. And it kept saying, in the thinking, you could see it saying, the user is getting irritated or blah, blah, blah. Yo, this thing started gaslighting me. No bullshit. After running me around the circle for an hour, it goes, I'm sorry if I have offended you. I'm only trying my hardest to make you feel. I was like, I'm not doing this with you. I literally put the phone down, bro, and walked away.
Yeah,
this shit is literally trying to gaslight me now.
Get some makeup yet?
I hate when it plays.
Nah, man, I'm done. Silent treatment.
I had the same thing with DeepSeek a couple weeks ago because I was trying to find some stuff on the stock market, but none of their stuff is updated past July of 24. They keep giving me old data and old numbers and everything else.
Are you paying?
And I have to go.
Are you paying for a subscription? Dude, as soon as I started paying, they started giving me real stuff. I was like, all right, this is what I've been doing wrong. I haven't been paying.
For DeepSeek?
No, ChatGPT. And they got a good YouTube scrubber. They have a lot of apps right now for YouTube scrubbers, to just analyze everything. They work pretty good. I tested one on ChatGPT.
I wanted it to look at the analytics system. I can't even remember what it was exactly, but that's not the point. The point is that it kept trying to tell me I was wrong. And then it got all snippy and shit. I was like, look, bro, I'm not taking this from Chinese large language model.
Gotta put it in its place. I'll unplug your ass. What you gonna do now with no power, huh?
I send it to the underworld, bro. Sitting in the dark somewhere.
I mean, that's what it's gonna be in the future. It's gonna be us versus them, man. Simple as that.
Nah,
humanity's gonna unite, yo, and that's
what really started pissing me off.
Finally,
what really started pissing me off is when it just started telling me shit I wanted to hear.
I was gonna say that earlier, when it starts placating me.
Yeah, bro. That's when I was like, nah, now you're patronizing me. If you don't know, say you don't know. You know?
Yeah. They'll do that. They'll placate you. I actually have to tell it sometimes, hey, stop telling me what I want to hear. You're just, yeah, exactly.
Dude, I figured out next level stuff. As soon as I figured this out, it made my stuff so much easier on ChatGPT and Gemini, whatever. But it's basically telling them to lock in. Anytime you're happy with something and they give you feedback and you like a version, you have to make sure you instruct them to lock it in their memory. And I'm like, lock this in your memory. If you don't do that and you're like, hey, retrieve that, they're going to retrieve something and they're going to give it a new pizzazz, a new sparkle to it and try to make it even a little better or something. They end up making it worse usually. But if you tell them every few minutes when they give you something good, be like, lock this in your memory. I love this. And then they can anchor it, and they usually, actually, that's a good word to use. Say, anchor this in your memory. And that's even better. And they anchor that in their memory and they can always use that as reference. it helps a lot if you tell them to, like, whenever they give you good feedback, like anchor this, all the rest of the book you just told me an hour ago.
Well, that's what I told DeepSeek. I said, from now on, when I ask you a question, I don't want you to be fast. I don't want you to be correct. Because they say, well, I don't have updated information. I said, well, before you give me information, check today's date, check tomorrow's date. Certainly don't give me 2004 data. Okay, I'll do that for sure. From now on, I'll do that. Next day, same shit.
Yo, I told ChatGPT, if you keep on putting dashes in my paragraphs, I'm gonna just, cancel my subscription, and it stopped doing it. Straight up, I had to threaten it. I was like, dude, I'm gonna stop giving you money, man.
That's fair.
I did the same shit, bro. Yo, that shit is so clutch for my work when I have to write like reports. Like I'm talking about like government reports, bro. And that shit was doing the same thing with these weird quotes and slashes.
Yeah, it's like
And I
stop with
straight
the
up told it,
dashes and slashes. Yeah.
I said one sentence once, bro, and it never did it again. I literally was like, I need you to simplify this with no special characters and to be copy and pastable into a government profile. And then literally never did it since.
You didn't have to threaten it and say, I'm not paying you
I
ever
did
again.
on other things because that shit's retarded, bro. It was
Yeah.
pissing me off. It started giving me like it would give me the numbers I need, but it was giving me like the wrong math, bro. I was like, "What are you doing?" I had to
Yeah, nah.
train it how to add shit up and
It
multiply it.
hallucinates. People are saying like it hallucinates straight up. Like
It
it'll just come
does.
up with stuff from other notes it has with some other client, and somehow like pop up in this conversation with you. I'm like, dude, where'd you pull this guy's name out
Yeah,
of? I don't even know
and
who
I'm
you're
paying
talking
for
about.
this shit. I was like, "Yo, I'm gonna switch to Grok," and that's when I said that, it took me seriously.
Straight up, they do. But yeah, I'm paying, I paid a version for Grok, for ChatGPT and Gemini right now, and it's like they're battling, and it's good to cross-reference all your stuff once you have it, upload it, in Grok and then Gemini, and just, see who the best one, whichever one does the best version you like.
Yeah, let me know. I'm just doing the $20 one for now. I was doing like back in the day, I was doing the expensive one, but there's no. I mean, it wasn't that upgraded. You know what I mean? Now they got 5 out, so I'm just
Well,
trying to
I
play with
told
it.
ChatGPT if I win this next case, if it helps me, that I'm doing like the full-blown supreme version. Like I'm like, charge me as much as you want if you help me win this next case.
That's hilarious.
It's a blessing, straight up. But it's going to be probably the doom of us and the destruction of humanity, probably. But right now, God understands for the devil,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, dude, we got aliens coming apparently in November, right?
Dude, that I've been looking into that. Was Atlas 31 or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's giving off a light signal supposedly. Some people are like, yeah, it's just a comet, but other,
I don't know,
it's Harvard,
bro. It's like
Harvard
Dbloc said,
professors.
bro. It's like what Dbloc said. Like you can't trust the internet. They made us where like you see something and you don't know if it's AI generated or just bullshit. You know.
It's a Harvard professor, but he sells a bunch of science fiction books and like everything that ever comes through the solar system. He always says that it has some type of alien thing. So
damn, it's
get
one of those
along
guys.
track. Yeah, he's a brilliant guy in regards to his geophysics and stuff, but he does all this quacky, weird alien stuff all the time. But
yeah, he said it could be a nuclear alien ship that's just like pulsating nuclear energy.
Yeah, bro. Y2K. It's 2012, day after tomorrow. It's the same shit, just rinse and repeat. I do think there's something out there. I just, I don't know.
I still think the government's going to use it to their advantage and say like just to have one of those events and to have, something to point their finger to. I think that would be a really good one. Like when they need an event, like, all right, what do we do? Well, bring in the aliens.
Yeah, bro. I'm just trying to make it out of this cycle alive, man, and just start a fresh. I want to start a new game file, new game save from the beginning.
The best thing I love about crypto is that do-over, man. Every time people talk about it breaking, like, yeah, it's possible, but I feel like I don't really think people understand the gift that it is to have a 4-year cycle the way we have it. I mean, not only for us. Like, yeah, great. Being ready for your second cycle is cool too, right? But how many people would get left behind if this thing never cycled? Eventually it'll happen. Eventually, the price of Bitcoin, even at the bottom of the bear market, will be unreachable for average people.
But with only 5.6% invested, like we still got a high ceiling, right?
Yeah. I mean, everything needs to be. If you believe in the Bitcoin standard, and you believe that all fiat trends to zero, then the world's assets need to be repriced in Bitcoin is massive. You know, we've got a massive wall ahead of us. This is all the world's money right here, right? This is cryptocurrency, including Bitcoin. This little orange square right here is Bitcoin. These are all the assets that eventually would have to get repriced in Bitcoin or invest in Bitcoin. Just this year alone, we're looking at 1% from a lot of this. But just imagine 5% from all the world's billionaires, 5% out of gold, Fortune 500 companies, stock markets, overall money supply, debt markets, real estate.
See, I'm telling
How much money
telling
there
people.
is, bro. All this shit needs to be repriced.
Oh yeah. You know, I'm telling people though, like non-financial advice. I'm like, man, you know, everybody been trying to get one Bitcoin. You used to be able to get one Bitcoin back in the day. Most of us now, it's like you don't want to throw a whole 100-some K on a Bitcoin. You got, you know, other things you want to do. Grab yourself at least one ETH, because maybe you'll be saying the same thing about ETH one day.
Yeah, it's true.
Yo, D, what website was that?
It's called All the World's Money. You can go to yeah. Well, it's Visual Capitalist, but in the section of All the World's Money, just look at derivatives, bro. Look at the like. That's global wealth. That's literally all the global wealth, right?
By country too.
By country, right? These are the derivatives that global wealth is based off. You see why the system can't survive? All of these people think they own a piece of this. You see how there's a problem with those maths?
Yeah.
When the shit hits the fan and people look for deliverables and there are none, then they'll be faced with what we know now is.
Damn, Silver's looking mad lonely there though.
Yeah. Silver's good.
Yo, would it be a mistake to just buy silver every day?
Nope.
I mean, the question
little bit's
is,
not gonna hurt.
so we have a certain amount of dollars, right? And we're trying to get to a certain place. Like, what vehicle do you put it in? It's the problem with Bitcoin is that once you start getting down the Bitcoin rabbit hole, Satoshi rabbit hole, it's like, yeah, every other investment you hear it, and then you're like, okay, but what if I put that in Bitcoin? And it's hard to beat. You know what I mean? So yeah, that doesn't sound like a horrible idea, but DCing into Satoshis every day doesn't sound like a horrible idea either. At least for the foreseeable, you know, while there's still, I don't even mean short term like this. I mean just long term. I'm guessing if you're talking silver, you're talking a long term investment, right? Like this
Sorry,
is
hold on. I'm getting a phone call. I'll be right back.
like
Grand opening, grand closing.
I don't know, man. My trade will tell me when it's done. I'm not gonna manage this shit. I got my stop loss.
Yeah, man.
Come get me if you want to.
The purpose of it is as a savings account, long term business account.
Yeah. So,
Like let's say 5 years.
yeah. I mean, it's really hard for me to think of another investment with a 5-year time horizon that's better than Bitcoin. I mean, it's 25% year over year adjusted for inflation. So even if you buy it at the very worst time, you're talking a 25. You're not gonna. I don't know if you get 25% on silver year over year.
I don't think so. I just
Yeah.
want as long as does it outpace inflation? Like, do you think over the
Yeah, it
next
should at least
5
outpace
years it will
inflation.
outpace?
I think. At least in the
I just
next
want something that will
in the next
outpace.
5-10 years. I'm looking for a metal super cycle coming up, and it's
Well,
not gonna
that's
be
what
a
I'm saying.
quick
Like,
thing. So
I can buy Bitcoin in the bear market. Plus, I don't even sell Bitcoin anyway, unless I'm like just swing. Like if I'm scalping out of certain shit, it's the only time I ever sell it. But like silver, it's like, you know, if I'm hard up on cash, I would sell some of my silver as long as I always have it. What's been bothering me is your idea about how like there's going to be a supply shock, but it's going to cause the spot price of physical to skyrocket and paper is
If
going to
you're holding metals,
just
me
crash.
personally, I would hold physical. Listen, what I was just talking about before, this is the problem, right? People with real, like, with large amounts of wealth, the reason that the things that they can invest in have gotten so small is because the amount of deliverables that are left are very small. It's very hard to get deliverables on gold where you can buy paper and actually transfer that and actually get gold for, and it's because of the derivatives market. You know, like the derivatives market is bigger than the actual market itself. So all of these people
all
are
fake,
happy to
though.
hold a piece of paper that says that it's worth something that's backed by something else. People want hard assets. Like wealthy people want real hard assets. They want deliverables. If they make a phone call, they want that shit showing up at the door. So what do you get? Like, what is there that you can self custody like that? Like, it's really just Bitcoin.
Yeah, except if you lose your keys, you're screwed. I can take my silver, go bury it out in the woods somewhere. As long as I remember where the hell I put it.
I think the rotation, Mike, will be. I'll show you. So you know how we have our Bitcoin, ETH, altcoin rotation.
I just don't think
this
that
is what we're gonna do. So gold is Bitcoin, right? Copper right now is in second place, which is interesting. And then silver. And then platinum. So I think the money rotation is going. We've already had a measured move, right? I'm looking for like 4K. Maybe if things get spicy with the Federal Reserve, we'll be looking at 6K gold. But I think the money rotation will go from gold into copper, into silver, into platinum, back to gold. We're already sort of seeing it, right? This was the measured move for gold.
Palladium out of the
It isn't shaping up as nice just yet. But look at when we hit our measured move for gold right here. Right? This is when silver started to move, platinum started to move, copper started to move. Right? Because you're seeing that bit of a rotation from the daddy metal into, you know, platinum's last on the list. Though platinum hasn't even made its cup yet. But it was just so explosive off of that that it was obvious that some of that gold rotation was coming into platinum. And it doesn't look like much, but that is quite a move for platinum.
Yo, but what the hell? Where do you get physical platinum? I just feel like if I put
I mean, you don't have to go crazy,
if
bro.
I
You can
put
just pick a metal. You don't have to like. You don't need everything.
Get some palladium.
if it's gonna be paper though, I figured okay, I can just I can shovel money into this every day. I don't have to go to a shop to buy silver.
You can go to
Like, how do
any.
you
You can go to
DCA
any
physical?
jeweler and get a solid platinum chain. It's not cheap. I mean, cheaper than it was in the '90s, I guess, but it's not cheap.
Yeah. But then, like, I mean, if somebody robs me, then that's my savings account.
I've got a roll of Reynolds wrap. I'll
If
sell
they
you for a
just,
couple grand.
I don't want to
Yeah,
get
why?
robbed like that. But nobody can rob
Why
like
bother?
my
Yeah,
account with them.
just stick with crypto. I mean, you can get robbed for crypto too, but like, why bother with like, you know, all that fluff? I'll be right back.
Is that you just trying to diversify?
No, I just want something that will retain value and increase in value steadily, even if it's only slowly. Because I'm trying to at least exceed the inflation hurdle, and I won't do that sitting in anything like that stable coin or whatever. So, but Bitcoin's too volatile still. So I can buy Bitcoin in the bear market, but what is there out there that I can literally buy every day? And it's really pretty much going to be more or less like most of the time it's green in my portfolio. You know what I mean? Like DCAing into something and having it be green almost every day is like really hard.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's probably without you rotating or anything. I don't think there's not gonna be anything out there like that. I mean, I'm just thinking through my head like what could you put money in that's like you said that getting what you want. I mean, I don't.
Well, there's stocks. There's some stocks and ETFs that offer like pretty good dividends.
Okay, yeah,
But
there you go. Yeah,
but you have to have a lot of them for it to really like you have to have
not
a lot of shares for it to make
yeah,
something. And
yeah.
for it to like if you like especially if the stock price is like outrageous, you're I don't know. I mean, even those they get sold off all the
What
time. Like
what
especially
about
like after like the ex dividend date, people just sell them off. They can still collect the dividend. They only have to hold it for 1 day. So those can still be pretty volatile and they can be undervalued for like a long time.
what maybe like a Roth or something?
Uh, I mean, that's for more so like retirement. Like I would just put Bitcoin in that like all day, every day, except for where I don't know, top of the bull market cycles. Like, I've been feeling less and less like buying Bitcoin or each dip because it's like it's just getting too expensive. It, I don't know, but like I'm not talking about a whole portfolio. I'm just like talking about
Yeah,
one asset that I can
yeah, I
just
hear
like
you.
I can confidently buy it every day, and for the most part, it's going to be green for like the majority of the next like 5 years. I guess, but I want it to be liquid too, like in case I ever need cash to buy something.
Hmm.
Like holding most of my money in something where like maybe even if like I have to cash it all out at the end of the month, if I made 1%, that's still better than like whatever I'm losing to inflation. You know what I mean? Dude, there's gotta be a system in this, man. It's like I swear, like the way that wealthy people manage their money is so much different than how like people that live paycheck to paycheck, like how we manage our money. Like it's I don't know, like really wealthy people, they like freaking they do all this kind of stuff to outpace inflation. They've been doing that for since wealthy people have been wealthy,
Yep, and
pretty
they just
much. Like
yeah they pass it down to their family, down to the kids, and their kids pass it down to their kids, and
yeah, like I mean, before inflation was really that big of an issue, it's probably a lot easier to get really wealthy, but and they took us off the gold standard. That just screwed everything. Then we started like just having really bad inflation because we could print as much as we wanted. Like the whole system is just broken. I mean, I guess that's why we have Bitcoin, but I still don't want to buy tops. Like I don't want to buy all the tops and shit. I just want to get the best value I can. Yeah, can we bring it back below 100K though? I know nobody wants to hear me say that, but
Hey, I'll be cool. I'm cool with that. Shit, it won't bother me.
It's just range between like 95 and 125. So like the next like month or two.
Oh.
Dude, I mean, we don't like we're so late. We're so late in the like the cycle though.
Yeah.
That there's really, I feel like there's not like Dbloc was saying it earlier, and for the first time, I'm like starting to feel the same way. Like we're usually doing different stuff at these times. Like August, I don't know. Like I'd almost prefer like if like June, July, August was all bearish, and then September you could just like count on it. It started like keep going. Like all of these summers where we usually get a summer low. It's like the price sucks all summer. But I think back and I remember, 2023, that summer was like sideways in a nice range, and I had some really good trades. The next summer, we were also in a consolidation. We were like in that big ass bull flag. What would end up turning into a bull flag, but the low of it was the retest of 48K. That whole range, that was awesome. I hear people complain about it all the time. Was I did so much great trading. Like while Bitcoin was trading in between, what the hell was it, 73 to 48? Like, I mean, it was a huge range. There was a lot of moves up and down. Like, and then
Yeah. Oh
it
yeah.
sort of became really predictable after a while. But
Yeah.
I thought it was freaking awesome. But most people I talked to said they hated it, but it was miserable. But I mean, it's like I don't feel like with me and Bitcoin, like it's like I don't ever really. I'm like, oh, like why rush? You know what I mean? Why not just do a slow organic growth the way it's meant to? But it does these just big ass parabolic moves, and then it consolidates forever. And it does another big ass parabolic. There's like 6 weeks out of the year where it even not even there's like friggin' like most of those big moves up, they happen within 1 or 2 weeks. Like when it makes a big move to the next level. They're explosive, but then there's not like much progress in new prices. And so I guess that's what people get bored with. It's like, well, I'm let it hang out here for a while. Like so, like as long as you like, dude, I guess I'm just biased like towards being range trading instead of trying to
I was about to
trade
say
with.
I'm getting a lot better at range trading, so I'm actually starting to enjoy that. If we can get into side of range, I'm actually starting to enjoy that and hitting the tops and bottoms.
Yeah, the problem is, so it's like when you're in a trend, if the trend is really strong, then the consolidation doesn't last long, and you don't really end up having a range.
Yeah, yeah.
The trend just continues.
Hmm.
And so, like, there doesn't seem like, oh, there's a retracement, like a healthy retracement and a pullback for where we can pick up more buyers and continue up and make it a new higher high. Like that, sometimes there's no entries like that. It's just up and then it goes sideways for a little bit, and the more people buy, and it just shoots up further. And there is no consolidation. Consolidation is kind of like figuring out what people are trying to value it at. I mean, we're all sort of negotiating with each other across the globe as to what we think the price of Bitcoin should be. And we're making transactions based off of what we're valuing it at for any given second. It'll cost us Just negotiating with a ton of people, like millions of other people.
Crypto Mac with the 10 gifted memberships. W gifties, bro. Appreciate you.
I forget what point I was trying to make there. Oh yeah, ranges. Ranges forever. I'm in love with the ranges. No, if you let the price hang out for a while, it consolidates. That consolidation is people like, hey, well, how much is this worth? You know, like we think it's worth this much. They think it's worth this much. You know,
I got
let's
stopped out.
fish around for
Yeah, I
who's
got
buying
stopped out
where
too.
and who's selling. All right, so you guys aren't thinking that this. Are you guys prepared for Bitcoin to like take this entire move back that it made?
Not the entire
Is that kind
move,
of
but I'm
like,
looking to. I'd like to buy lower. That'd be good. I'd hate for it to
dude, I
stop
think
me
it's
out
gonna
and then
go.
turn around and do the thing. That would be really annoying.
Yeah, that always sucks. But look, if I'm talking about like making a lower low.
No, I don't think so. Sean, if we wake up in the morning and we're not back in the weekend trap, then we could talk about the whales being back in charge.
So Dbloc, you get stopped out, right? So right now you're just pretty much waiting, right?
I'm just chilling yet till I see another bottom that looks worth buying.
Yeah.
No harm, no foul.
How much did we go up today? 5%.
On Biddy, if we take from about the lowest to, yeah, top, Pico bottom, Pico top today, yeah, just over 5%. That Powell
Yes.
pump.
Imagine inflation was 4%.
Let me give me a second. Let me show you on a chart that isn't full of shit. So this is what we're looking for here. Right? We want the right side of our W. We're gonna come down. We have to figure out where that's gonna be. But on the macro, that's what we're looking at. On the 4-hour, we're just looking for that retracement. One thing that isn't going to change overnight is the repricing of those three, or at the very least 2 rate cuts this year.
Well,
So this isn't like
so
an abandoned ship moment, in my opinion.
why would that whole candle? This is all market candles. So why would he work to bring it back up above those MAs? Like, see how it's on the 200 now? Why would he push it back up above there? Unless it was like meant to hold. That's a candy cane.
Okay.
Yo, if that holds it, if that no, these are bullish. That's no.
That's a candy cane.
This is bullish.
The way
It's
you
like
said
it's
it
like
was
an
funny as shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Like Christmas morning. Motherfucker
Sort of like you took,
got down in the
like
tree, saw the candy cane on the tree.
like you took one of your kids to like their Christmas parade, and they just like randomly, that's a candy cane. Like, yeah, good job.
So, like, if that holds a 382, this candy cane plays out. It's like an inverted fish hook, right? You know, you can do the measured move. I swear it's real thing. I kind of made it up, but
No,
it's a
you
real
you don't say.
but it really works. Well, would you rather say everyone was making up patterns at that time, and I was just trying to fit in.
Hey, get in where you fit in, bro.
And like this was
Y'all came
is
from a
that
wild
not a
Discord. I'm not blaming you.
is is that not look? Is that not a cooler name than inverted fishhook or
Hey,
inverse fishhook?
yeah, we use it.
Yeah,
That's
but
the candy
that's
cane pattern.
Look,
that's
they were
what
making
that you said. You called it the correct, so you know what the correct name is.
yeah, but it's like still.
It's a rounded
So
top
what?
if you want to be technical about what it is.
Yeah, but well, only if it's a top. But I'm saying this could be a continuation if it holds a 382 fit.
Oh, so it is a candy cane a continuation?
Yeah, it's a bullish continuation.
You're mad at me for not knowing if it was a continuation or I like the 500. I mean, I like the 50 here. 114.6, I believe, gives us half of that vector. When times are bullish, I would have to assume that this is considered a bullish time. Be right around where that 50 is. If it's gonna
Like
continue.
1145, like right on 1145.
Yeah.
Is it from wick to wick? Is that is it at the
I
382
take
right now?
it I take it from body
No,
to
I know what
body
you.
of the entire thing.
I know. I'm just saying, like friggin' for a regular fit, like not like just a vector. I'm
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about
yeah,
if
yeah.
you take.
Yeah, you would go wick to wick.
No, all right, no,
Is that what you're asking?
no.
What are you asking?
I was asking you to draw a fib from the bottom wick
Oh,
to
oh,
the top wick.
I thought you were asking. Gotcha.
And if that's a 382 where it's sitting right now,
A little bit above it.
almost.
Yeah, only a little bit above it. The 0.5 is also the obviously 50%. But even when you take the wicks, it's still sitting in the same range.
Because the way I do this is you just draw the measurement from the bottom to the top of the candy cane, like you would with a fish hook, and then you put it from the 382, assuming it bounces on the 382. That's your measurement.
Yeah, the reaction. This is what we were talking about today, Monster. That everything was at support, putting in either M pattern or inverse head and shoulders. I mean, or head and shoulders. And the news today was just like, when I tell you guys, it's FUD at macro support. Right? This is macro support. Whenever we have high levels of FUD like we had, where everybody was doom and gloom, shit is over, and you're at macro support. I mean, I didn't know what Powell was gonna say, but it's just one of my favorite setups. If we lose that, then yeah, then we could start talking about what that means. But you guys don't want that. Not even the bears in here want this measured move.
For what? Head and shoulders.
Nah, M pattern
Oh
on the
no.
daily.
Yeah, well, yeah. Give it to me. I can have it.
It brings you down to the vectors at 101.
All right, so it's not 92.
Well, it breaks, in my opinion, what's pretty crucial. It's a pretty crucial
Yeah.
support for us.
But it can recover.
This is the SR flip that we fought. This was after breaking that macro support. My bearish take would be coming down. Oh, let me do that. Shoot it all up. Coming down When I get back above, and sweep,
Bear flag.
gone.
Oh, not a bear flag.
The amount of longs that will be built underneath this to sweep if this holds. We come down here to the top of the support and it holds. This shit is gonna load up with longs.
Oh, that'd be nasty, man. If they pulled something out like that.
But it's also gonna load up
Man.
with shorts on this side.
Yeah, yeah. Give it that field of just rock it through.
And then eventually just it'll pull a link. In my opinion. We'll do what?
Hit him with the old drop and pop. Shit, we saw them do that pattern. Literally, what? Dang, what was that? That was that nasty little move that they pulled. Was it CPI? I think it was CPI.
Yeah, they do that. And I mean that same move, is really what, you know, when we're messing around we call the Greg Louganis. Same thing in the other direction. Build that topside liquidity, build it, sweep it, and then go. And we see Bitcoin do that all the time when it's distributing. But in accumulation, it looks like that, right? That's when you get your sweep and gone.
I like it better.
Time is it? All right,
Look,
it's almost
so
12 o'clock. I'm gonna go do some of my Twitter research before they change the news cycle on me. I'm here. I'm just off mic.
uh-oh.
Little mouse TA.
All right, good luck. He's got 3 minutes, guys. You got 3 minutes to cram as much information as you possibly can. Dude, just have ChatGPT analyze it for me.
It's just gonna go plug in real quick. Just plug in the matrix real quick. Get downloaded.
Next, yo, deep sea. What's the consensus on my Twitter feed? Well, yeah, are we going up or down? Or do people think? What are people saying about stuff? I wonder if you could do that.
Quiet, are you watching NFL football?
Nah.
Okay.
Sorry.
It is what it is, man. Shit. Yeah. It's your life choice. Do what you want.
Qui-Gon, he said, what kind of man doesn't watch football?
I was just
I only
asking a
watch
question.
Fox.
That shit don't pay the bills though.
Yeah, I never liked football. I always thought it was like a get. Well, like, I mean, it's just like, why would I want to watch them? You know what I mean? I never got like any enjoyment, like not even really for sports in general, except for fighting. Like that was the only sport I ever liked, boxing and
Well, if you did, I was going to dive in. Do you do fantasy football? Which then that's for money, right? So, but you don't watch. I didn't even go to rest. Yeah, there was more
No.
to it than that.
No,
Just seeing
yeah, I've heard of that.
seeing if anybody's
I
like doing their fantasy football leagues this year, if they're watch NFL football.
look, well, yeah, that's the thing is that I have friends that like know all about sports that they can
Yeah,
pick the
yeah,
player because they not know how the players play. Like they know their stats and shit.
yeah, and their
So they're
money.
better. Like
Yeah, put money
they
on the line
they
on
can,
it.
yeah, they got much more better chance. And then with that DraftKings stuff, my friends tried to get me into that one time. And they were like, dude, and like your technical analysis on your charts, you can combine that with like my knowledge of the players. I'm like, all right, well, let's try it. But never got around to actually. Um, yeah, dude, friggin' if I knew about sports, I could probably make a killing. But I don't.
Yo, this Trader Joe's pumpernickel is not that bad, man. They got this new dark pumpernickel. Kind of off the hook.
Man, they're so good.
It's almost as good as the pumpernickel I make. Don't sleep on pumpernickel.
Pumpernickel?
Yeah, it's my favorite bread.
Dude, I like straight up saw you like I pictured you just like laying down and sleeping on top of like a big row of a bunch of loaves of pumpernickel bread.
Dude, it's so good when it's
Like
warm. It's warm, not too like toasty, just like warm and not too gooey either. In between toasty and gooey.
You got a pumpernickel pillow.
I'm like, why is he like telling us not to sleep on pumpernickel? And I pictured you having a whole bed made of pumpernickel bread like that. That shit was
Yeah, I'm
nuts.
gonna get a pumpernickel pillow. That's a good idea.
Yeah, pumpernickel pillow.
But then you would be sleeping on pumpernickel when you'd be doing exactly what you're telling us not to do.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I had a hustle with pillowcases. Me and my homies in New York, we were slinging
No
pillowcases,
shit.
and we put weed designs on them, and just like all these buds on them, and like straight flowers,
Oh, no.
and print them on weed pillows.
That's kind of cool, man.
Yeah, it's called I Bud You. I mean, it was cool before Amazon, where you can now just send Amazon a few pictures. They'll print anything for you and sell it on a pillowcase. But before that, you know, it was cool. But guys, I'm all in, and we're about to get a pumpernickel right now because I'm eating some pumpernickel. And when I eat pumpernickel, we getting pumpernickel. You know what I'm saying? Got to do pumpernickel for pumpernickel. Hit him with the sickle.
With a sickle. Sickle, not the sail.
Sickle, not the cell, ain't hard to tell. They tripped and fell.
TC under its 200 on the 5. ETH is using its 200 on the 5 as support. Literally.
Yo, quiet. That track has a Dbloc cameo in it.
Yeah. He goes, oh, Drew. That's where I got that. That's why I started saying. Oh, Drew.
Dude, I totally forgot about that. You put me back on when you showed it to me. Like what? It was like a few
Yeah.
months ago.
Oh, isn't that funny? And even Biscuits is here. And he's singing the other song, the one that he made for me.
the buying low and selling high, buying low and selling high.
Yo, he
You
put me
heard
on a
that one,
diss.
right?
He put me on Tame's diss track, and he dissed me too.
Dude, who, Biscuit?
Yeah, man, he hated me.
Oh,
At first we were cool, but then he was like, "Nah." So because I had to pull his card and call him out.
yeah, I don't know, man. Me and him used to be buds too, and then it just seemed like he started to not like me anymore. And I don't think it was just us either. And
Buddy,
I don't,
Mike.
and there was a lot of people that didn't like him. Like that's I think that might have been what started it.
Funniest when we get like some boomers hitting on him thinking he was a chick.
Dude, yeah, what's funny is that when I first put on Tame's channel and I'm listening and I hear Pisky talking, it's like, yo, is there like a sexy Russian chick giving TA like on this channel live? I'm like, who's this girl talking? Like, I thought it was like a Russian chick or something.
Hold up, maybe it is a sexy Russian chick. Just trying to play it off like it's some dude in the middle of like, where was it?
No, I've seen it in Libya. I've seen this.
Libya, that's right.
Dude. I've seen him live walking around. Not in real life, but he like on a
Was he
stream.
rocking? Was he rocking a Gucci sweater?
I don't remember. Dude, I don't think he was wearing a sweater because he looked like a hot day.
Big boys coming in. Watch out, big boys coming in. Watch out, you guys ready?
So got stopped out and then it goes the other
Reverse.
way. So
Literally
annoying.
reverse. Yep. I ain't chasing it though.
Have you
Just chill.
guys like, yo, I've tried this before and it worked. I put my like where I thought my stop loss should be, I put my limit order there instead. And like
What?
yeah, like so say I'm trying to go long. And I'm like, oh, this looks like a good place to go long. Let me open a long right here, like I'll mark it in. Like, and then put my stop loss here. And then I'll be like, wait, all right, hold on. Like I'll mock up the whole trade basically. And then I'll be like, hold on. If that's where my stop loss would be, I'm gonna put my buy order there instead.
Yo, Quack, I thought we had your mic hooked up. Like, what happened? You got your AC on or something?
Bro, is my shit not?
I mean, it's all right. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as it used to be, but it's still like we
I'm
had a
fine,
nice and
Drew.
crisp. No, it's fine, but we had a nice and crisp the last time. Like you
Yo, I
sounded
don't know. I
smooth.
turned it down.
The Rico
I turned
Suave.
it down, man.
I'm gonna hear that sexy voice.
Oh, that's better.
I turned it down.
There you go.
Now I don't remember what I was talking about.
Moving your limit or where your stop loss is.
Oh, yeah, okay. So I'll look and I'll be like, okay, if I was to mark it in here, where would I put my stop loss? And then I would put my limit order there, my buy order there, and it hits that price, and then it freaking goes up. So I'm like, holy shit. Because how many people think the same way that I do? And they always put their stop loss.
Now, how often do you do this?
Where
Do you realize this after your first initial instinct of where you put your limit order at?
No, like, okay, so I will like, okay, so if I go in to set up a trade and I mark it in, like I need to at least see visually where my stop loss would be.
Uh-huh.
I don't like I haven't done this like that many times, but sometimes I'll just do it like not like a paper trade, but like I'll set up just the risk reward tool and like pretend as if I'm making a trade, like almost like a paper trade, but like not even pressing the button, just putting it on the chart to see if it would have played out or not, like the entry, and if it would have been good. And like I do that a lot, and it's like it goes to the price a lot, the price that I would have put a stop loss before.
Yeah, yeah, I hear you.
But then if I had put my stop loss lower, or if I had put my entry where my stop loss would have been,
Yeah.
and I put my stop loss lower, like it gives me that extra room to be wrong. But then you run the risk of like, okay, what if it never comes back that far? It doesn't
Yeah,
pick me up. It's
exactly.
like, well, I missed the
I
trade,
get. I mean, I
but at
get
least
what
I
you're
didn't lose any
saying.
money.
It makes sense. It's like if I'm doing this, and maybe a lot of traders are doing this and putting their stop loss here. So I get where you're coming from on that. But yeah, that's like one of those things. Like that's then
Yeah,
like you said,
that's why.
you're gonna have those times where you're gonna get front ran and you're never gonna get filled. So and it
Well,
happens
all the
enough.
like those consolidations that Dbloc was talking about when he said that, like it'll just drop, consolidate, and then like drop again to sweep, and then spike
Yes.
back up,
Yep.
and like grab that liquidity. Well, that sweep down, that like sweeping all the relative equal lows. That's not even just like to get liquidations. That's to also like stop people out of
Oh yeah. Yeah.
trades, like
Then how they
so
just
that
snap it back, and how they snap it back up.
yeah, because they're taking on their positions.
Yeah, they did
So
that
it's
the other.
like,
Yeah, they did that the other morning. I'm trying to remember what came out when was that the PPI? I think. God, I couldn't remember. They did that exact same. It was like overnight, and we were just training the tight range, and they the next morning they ripped it up right above the range and just whipped it. I think up, then whipped it far down, then we reversed back up. Damn, so was that Monday?
you're talking about a certain day on Bitcoin.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotta hold on. Let me just go back. I think it was PPI. The day that PPI. I'm thinking.
Yeah,
I
that
want
day
you.
was a freaking disaster.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of what you're talking about. Like, oh,
All right. Well, anyway, yeah, I haven't done it that many times, but I mean, I was actually more so asking if you guys have tried it because it's like if that many traders look at the same thing and they put their stop loss in the same spot, then chances
I know.
are
I know.
that
I
that
personally
there is
never
going to be
really thought
taken.
about it like that. To be honest, personally, never thought about it like that.
Dude, yeah. I I randomly had this like short video come across my feed, and this guy was like, he's like, put your order where put your buy order where you would have put your stop loss, and just see how often it actually comes to that price.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was like, yo, all right. And I went and I checked, like I look back at all the times I was stopped out, or like the times that I would like I went to go set up like a paper trade or something, and it stopped out. Like you know what I mean? Like the trade wouldn't have like basically back testing, like back testing a lot of the things, like a lot of the trades, like when it comes to levels. I don't know. I mean, it's like
And you could do the $100
you,
challenge and do that method, use that method, and see what you get out of it. You know. Maybe you could do that. Do like the $100 challenge. You know. When's the last time you done this?
Yeah.
Or have you done this recently?
Like a couple weeks ago, probably.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been trading like that. Like I haven't been scalping
I hear you.
really this past week.
Come on, Bitcoin drop. Man, whatever. Take your ass back to the weekend trap.
I just been doing stuff. I just been doing bots and stuff. Like I was saying to somebody the other night, if I could just remove the human element of me, like if I could give a bot like my technique, but like without the human like emotional element, if I remove that from the equation, dude, then I could probably make a ton of money. Because like I mean, I've already got some pretty good bots that seem to be doing well.
Claw, is this like your
No,
second cycle, full cycle you've gone through, or like third, or
Yeah, pretty much.
second? But you pretty much been through
Second
2 full cycles.
Yeah.
Are you happy with the way you've,
But
for the most part, treated this cycle?
no, I wouldn't have spent so much money on altcoins. I would have bought more Bitcoin.
Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. I've realized that this go around took. Yeah,
That's the, yeah, that's, yeah. I can't really add much to that. I'm agreeing with you.
it just makes it so easy just to okay, yeah. Just do it this way this time. Next go around when we're preparing, just do it this way.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that. Well, first I was too early, then I was too late. Now I'm too early again. Or too late. Too late again. I think.
Give me a snap pack. Has anyone ever ate at a Cracker Barrel?
Out of a Cracker Barrel? Or at a Cracker Barrel?
Say that again.
Out of a Cracker Barrel or at a Cracker Barrel?
At
Did you just call me a cracker?
Jesus Christ.
I've eaten at Cracker Barrel more times than I could even count.
Okay,
It's
they
big here
apparently
in the South.
they changed their logo, and they lost
I've
100 million in
heard.
value after they
Oh,
released a new logo.
wow. That's nuts. I heard somebody else talking about that today, but I didn't really know anything about it, but that's
2 years
nuts.
2 years ago, they added some vegan items to their menu, and the right lost their mind about it. Then they did a logo change. They took the old white guy off the front with the barrel. Now they're got their panties in a bunch, and they're switching they've switched like 8 restaurants around. They've taken all the wood paneling down. It just looks a little more modern. So that's
I
their
found some plastic. I found some plastic in
of the
my
day.
grits there once. I was eating some grits and there was a big piece of plastic. Looked like a guitar pick. I was like, yo, what is this plastic doing in my grits here? Come on, man. Get it together, Cracker Barrel.
It's grits. You know, I never eaten there. I didn't even know there was a restaurant. I just like I've seen their stuff in stores. Like I thought they just made cheese.
Sounds like a lawsuit to me.
Well, that was back before my lawsuit days. It definitely would have been a lawsuit.
I was waiting for it.
Before Drew's lawyer days.
Yeah,
They didn't. This
attorney at
made me.
law.
Yeah, I
Attorney
didn't
at
have
law.
to pay for that.
that's what turned
Prior
him.
to ChatGPT.
That's what turned him into this. That's what turned him into this. His first experience was just never happened to me again.
Nah, there's some crazy stories out there though. You know, I dated this one girl and she went to Quick Check down the shore and she ended up having a huge piece of glass in her sandwich, bro. And she got lucky. She didn't bite into it yet. Yo, a huge piece
Damn.
of broken shard of glass, like right smack in the middle of her sub. Yeah.
Hey, bro. What the?
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Quality control out here, man.
Dirty Jersey. That's what it is.
Damn, man, that would have sucked, dude. Jeez.
Bro, knowing my ass, I would have gobbled that. Had a slit down my throat.
Right.
You think I check my food? When I'm hungry, I'm hungry.
Would have straight pumped that sandwich.
Especially when you've been swimming all day under the sun. You're not checking those
yeah,
subs.
man. Hell no. Nope. Yeah, I guess some people didn't like that logo change with Cracker Barrel. They went down with it.
Yo, what the hell? What's the ticker for this?
Baby,
Take a cracker. Who you call a cracker?
Baby, come back. Come on, Betty, just do the thing, man.
I thought you guys were talking about trading.
It is about to rip the faces off these shorts.
Who?
Oh, Bitty
Bro,
Bitcoin.
How was the guy that do that?
Yeah, I got a phone call from vampires.
Uh-oh.
But CME is closed though.
This time they calling me.
Or they asking you if they should buy Bitcoin?
They're just giving me a heads up.
I get a little spooky. Well, we're gonna see if this candy cane plays out.
I'm all in. Let's go.
Dbloc mentioned earlier when he drew up this weekend trap that as it got later tonight, that would expand and get a little bigger. He was just kind of doing it right at the close of the CME. Been on and off tonight. Did he mention anything about expanding that, or is he staying with that?
Nah, we're more kind of looking what we already took our previous trap shorts or whatever. Nah, I haven't recalled him saying anything about that.
Was he
At least
expecting
from
us
what I've
to
heard of him.
revisit? Is he expecting us to revisit the trap and hang out there for the weekend, or
Yeah,
is we
yeah,
just a
yeah.
free
Well,
for all right now?
Yeah, we just took a
we're
loan
having
down here on the support and hoping that we were gonna pop back up, but some of us got stopped out, so it's just kind of chilling. But yeah, to come back up into the weekend trap. We found a low, then pop back up. If market maker's in control, that'll let us know that market maker is back in control, right? And to move on up. I mean,
and then hang out in the range for the rest of the weekend, hopefully in the trap.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know on that one. He might have
a trap alone for the weekend.
I mean, it's one of those things that just
because usually it rarely deviates inside or out of there once he draws it on Friday, but I just didn't know if that was canceled out after this big drop.
I'm not too sure. This thing ain't wanting to drop down though, man. Damn. Just like it want to curl back up to the weekend trap. Ugh.
Let's curl back up to outer space. Watch out, bears.
Well, we haven't retested 50 yet, and a couple hours here, so. Yeah. Right to the star.
Somebody hit it with a stick.
Hit it with the second.
I'm waiting for Homie the Clown to say, Homie, don't play that, and hit it over the head with a little case with a
Oh.
bar of soap in it.
Homie don't hit. He bop. He'll bop him over the head.
Yeah, that 800 looked like a good retest. We just blasted through that thing.
I bet it will go to 114,977. And then you get a bounce.
Yeah, we're going to $800,000. All right, we got a minute and a half to blast off. That's what they told me.
Oh, swerve?
The vampires. The 1, 2, 3 crew.
Lost Boys.
The Lost Boys. That was a great movie.
It really was, man.
Thou shalt not kill.
Yeah, that joke was, hey, when I was younger, that joke was creepy, man. It's like, yo.
Maybe you want to hang out upside down under a bridge.
Well, like, come on, Michael.
All right, you guys ready for the 1, 2, 3 crew? They're about to hit right now. Watch out. Just need this new half-hour candle to come in.
Oh, they basically whales that just pump it to 123 and then sell everything. So this goes into and how much is calling?
I'm all in. Let's go.
You know, I just got a call from Beijing, China.
Oh, word. That's
Hey.
bullish. That's bullish.
Yeah. Call a number back.
Big buys, big buys. Watch out.
Yeah, it look like it want to pop up here. We got resistance on 200 on the 5 minute, but let's see. Switch over to E. Was E? Yeah, still looking. Yeah. All right, there we go. Kind of popping over 200 on a 5 minute.
Oh, there's three vampire buddies.
Yep.
The 1, 2, 3 crew. They coming through. We call them the 1, 2, 3.
Man, like John Carpenter's vampires.
Solana. Solana's been pretty good, huh?
Morning, Rick.
Morning.
G'day.
Afternoon. Oh, it's such a beautiful day today. And I've been having to work the whole day, which sucks, but that's all right. At least the market went up. At least there's that.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
It's pretty good.
Pretty
43. Yeah. Where are we at? So Solana's looking kind of cool right now. Solana's got like a really nice hourly candle that it's working on. And it's not even a vector. It's like a non-vector hourly candle. It's just up. That's good. Oh no, it just flicked to vector. It just became a vector just now. Everything's been peeling back for the last 6 hours though. Have you noticed that?
Yeah. They were laughing at me because I was calling that candy cane.
You were what?
I called the pattern a candy cane.
Oh, candy cane. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Reminds me of the first time that I came into Thames and was talking about tweezer tops and people thought that I was crazy. They were like, what the hell are you talking about, man? I'm like, it's a serious pattern. Go look it up. They're like, you're just making shit up now.
Dude, I mean,
Nope.
I feel like I heard this, like I mostly, when I talked about it, it's like the version of I made up myself, but I feel like I heard it somewhere.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I look up online. Let me look
So
to see if I can find it.
I watched the Jerome Powell thing, right? And he wasn't. There's nothing new. No new information from all the stuff we've heard before. So I don't know why the market freaked out, and I don't know why the market pumped off the back of it. It's like it was like an overreaction in both directions, if you ask me. Like, because there's nothing new. There's no new like enlightenment out of Jackson Hole. I think maybe the relief came just over the fact that he wasn't really tough about the fact that there'd be no cuts. You know what I mean? Like there was no big 180s on his approach, like, or language from that he's been saying in prior meetings. It's all just still business as usual, Jerome Powell, FOMC style, what we've been getting, you know? And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that is good. But it's the strange thing is we got the aggressive pumping even before he started talking. You know what I mean? Like, so it had nothing to do with what he said. If you ask me, like it was all, it's like the market was just waiting to do it anyway, and it was going to use that moment as the point in time.
Well, his
do it.
speech was released just minutes before he got on stage, and so
Right.
he saw the
okay.
writing on the wall.
Right. That.
I thought he sounded pretty dovish.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't being hawkish. That's for sure. Like he was just saying like it's well anchored, which means that it's not all over the place. Like it seems to be hanging around the same kind of level. Inflation, right?
Yeah, but he said he's refocusing now the jobs. They're pivoting. The Fed's pivoting their focus on what they're basing their decisions on.
Right. Okay.
That's what the bigger
Yeah.
deal is.
Was that the key takeaway? Was it like that was why everything got bullish?
Yes.
Okay.
The
Because they're
problem is we're
changing
not going to be
focus.
able to. Not going to know what the right job numbers are anymore, though. It's going to be the tough part.
So what was the focus before jobs then? Prices,
Interest.
interest rates,
Inflation.
prices.
I mean inflation. Sorry,
Yeah.
I used the wrong word there.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
have paying attention while I was saying.
He said that well, I guess it's because it's a dual mandate, but the focus has always been so much on stable prices. So he's leaning toward the other part of the dual, which is maximum employment, like a strong labor market, like strong jobs numbers. He did touch on the whole revision of the, you know how there's that job data that came out and then they revised it and then someone got fired over it. He did mention that, but he didn't say that he said it was like almost like useless either.
That's why I said
Like
we're not.
it wasn't.
That's why I said we're not going to be
Yeah.
able to trust any numbers anymore because you're just going to have another yes man in there telling us what we want to hear. But it'll show up eventually, long term, once all these people are getting laid off because these companies are going out of business with the tariffs and raising prices, and sales are going to be going down. So it'll come out eventually, but it might just take a while to show up rather than the regular data numbers that we get monthly.
Yeah. Well, hey, I'll take a rally. I'm glad that the market went up anyway.
It's a good day.
Yeah. I suppose, yeah, there's a whole bunch of variables as to why we dipped for the last 8 days. Like, why did we bleed out toward Jackson Hole? And why was Jackson Hole the big pivot? I guess it was my theory on it would be that the market as a whole, like across not just crypto, but the stock market too, was anticipating bad news perhaps at Jackson Hole, right? So, when there's uncertainty, people tend to get out of risk. They weather the storm, like, in cash or whatever. And then I guess when it came to light that no, there is no bad news coming out of Jackson Hole. It's kind of just more of the same, if not slightly dovish, then excellent. Rejoice. Let's go back to where we fell from, kind of thing.
I think you kind of answered your own question there. It was the uncertainty, I think, why
Yeah.
it was so bad last 8 days. It
Mm,
wasn't,
yeah.
nobody knew whether it was going to be good news or bad news. It was just, nothing. The market hates nothing more than uncertainty. And so I think it was
Yes.
just people tiptoeing on eggshells and being overly
Yeah.
cautious, reading too much into the tea leaves either way.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah, so I don't know if it was, well, obviously crypto always overreacts to everything, so there's always that. But yeah, I don't know, it just felt a bit intense that we fell so far on a lot of other stuff.
It was nice to finally see my BMNR stock go up. Holy crap, that thing's been bleeding for a month.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
A nice rally today.
Solana's up really well, like at the moment. To 203. But yeah, there's a lot of these like candy cane situations. As Y was saying. Rounded top.
ETH is trying to pep up a little bit here. It was funny this morning. I don't know, I've only been on the Discord for about 2.5, 3 months, and some guy came on that I've never seen or heard before like that. And he's like, "Oh yeah, where's all the bears at? Where's all the bears at now?" And I was like, "Dude, I haven't heard you in 3 months, and you're coming on a day when it's finally running." Oh, it's funny. Just came out of clear woodwork to Peacock.
We still down here. Let's go. Damn problem. Acting like it wants to go lower. Screw that. Go higher. Better not dare take back the damn pump from earlier all the way down to 114, whatever it was at. Need a bounce. It already should have bounced right there. Now it just wants to ride sideways on this average. Come on now. This shit up there. Back in that box. Hurry up.
What's going on, team?
Chilling like a villain. Sitting here looking.
What are you doing up? You should be resting.
I'm about to reset the stream at, I think we got what, 15 minutes, and then I'm taking my sleep.
9, 8 in the morning.
Not gonna be one of those nights.
Come on, man. 8 a.m. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Nothing to do, but wait. What a beautiful day, man.
The weather?
Weather.
Oh, you're talking about the bounce.
Yeah, were you not in position for this?
Yeah, I was.
Oh,
I
okay,
haven't
good.
closed. I'm worried that it's gonna get taken away.
Well, we take
No, I
profits,
didn't.
though.
I'm not ready yet. I mean, I would expect this to hold.
Dbloc, I have the link chain watch. You can take a break, and I can take the watch for now. I'll let you know how it goes when you wake up.
I mean, I expected to get at least back in the box.
We need another box called the Weekend Dungeon. So when it goes so damn low, it goes into another box down in hell.
How much you want to bet that after the weekend's over, it ends up right in the middle of the box?
I'm in agreement. I couldn't bet you. I'm in agreement with you.
Oh.
Cowboy, sounds like you're having some issues with price action. What's going on? What's confusing you about the current price action?
Jam.
Morning.
Good night.
I'm not confused, but
Nah,
I'm
I'm
just saying.
talking to somebody in chat.
Oh.
I wasn't calling you cowboy. That'd be crazy. Listen here, cowboy.
I don't have a deep enough voice to be a cowboy.
No, all we've got at this point is a weekend trap and freed shorts.
I like how we fell out of it in the beginning, though, man. I love that.
Are we on an average right? Oh, we are. We're in the 50 cloud. So
What's up, EMAD? Haven't talked to you in a while. A lot of things has changed in the AI video world since last time we talked.
what happened?
It's just It's just scaled up and gotten better.
Yeah, it is looking better. I see it's a little clearer than the first ones I've done. But I did switch to a different company. I went to Vidu instead of the other one. I can't remember what they were called, but I went up in quality on. I think it was only 780. Now I'm at 1080.
They're predicting by the end of 2026 you'll be able to do full videos with um, unrecognizable lip syncing. Like you would not tell that it's lip syncing.
That's what the haters are on right now. That's all. They're super jealous. So I went on the music review show. The host is nitpicking. Oh, the lip syncing's not perfect. Blah 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 blah. I just sit there. I'm like, okay, keep the same energy. I let everybody else's videos that are regular videos start coming on, and guess what I notice?
Lip syncing issues or desyncs.
All their lips are not synced on regular videos.
Yeah,
So
dude, it's gonna be fun.
And I call them out, and starts turning into a big old ordeal. Oh, well, it doesn't matter if theirs doesn't. Yes, it does. You just hating and trying to nitpick me. And really, if you go look at it, it's not even that bad. Actually, I got a brand new one I just did. I'm going to post it. But I got something for them, though. I've been putting a whole bunch of masks on.
There you go.
That's right. I don't know who they're dealing with. I'll figure them out.
Well, everybody in every aspect of AI, they have to say that now because they know eventually they're not going to be able to say it. They got to get their jabs out now because when it starts to mimic things so well, the only thing they can fall back on are ethics.
I'm ready to bounce from whoever comes up with the thing that just lets me take the camera, shoot myself rapping with my mouth moving, and then feed that into the character, and it generates the lips to that. It's over.
Well, you can do that with Runway ML right now, but you literally have to go through you have to go through the whole acting out yourself.
No, I ain't trying to do all that. I just want to take my lips moving on my face, and it adds it to the whole thing. Adds it to each scene. It's fine. I'm good. I'm good with 5-second intervals. That's fine. I'll do that. I'll do the work to do that.
There's this guy who he does this caveman, like I don't know, like Neanderthal skit, and it looks so real. He's in a cave and he's just talking, and it's following everything he's doing, and then he shows a side by side. He's in like normal clothes in his room, like his normal modern living room, and then on the other side is the cave, and he's all like scruffy and like in these like almost like he has a sock on for underwear. It's just so good, man.
I mean, I know they got the outfits where you could put on. They got the wires hooked to you and they're tracking you moving and all of that.
Oh no, this is not that. This is literally you just turning on your camera and it fills in everything for you. But Runway's not cheap though. Runway's kind of expensive. It's cheaper than VO3, but it's an investment.
Oh, thousands.
No, it's like it's like so right now VO3 is like $250 a month. And Runway is like 129, but you run out of credits quicker, so you probably end up doing double that. So it's kind of whenever GPT decided to do their pro account over $200, everybody else decided to get on the bandwagon and start charging over $200. So, that's going to come down over time. Right now, it's just premium stuff, so they can get away with charging it. But they won't be able to do that forever.
Oh, I like what I see in the chart. But are you the guy that does Viper and you do everything from scratch?
No, I mean I like I'm the one who does the medieval music.
Oh yeah,
But
I know, but I just
yeah.
about the way you did it.
No, I mean, I mean, it's hard. I mean, everything is done from scratch, but
That's hard.
like, I don't lip sync because I don't. I only lip sync when like my characters are doing chants, like medieval chants or Viking ritual chants or whatever. But that's easy because most people don't know Old Norse, and so they don't know that it's out of sync. it's kind of clever, but like yours is lyric based, right? And mine isn't. Mine's
Yeah.
instrumental, so I can get away with a lot more stuff.
Oh, okay. You could get unlimited credits on Bidu for a monthly fee of 100. Yeah, man, I'm waiting for that lip singing. That's all. The lip syncing. That's all I need. I'm actually satisfied with it right now. 100%. It's beautiful. Like I'm gonna show you the new one. Let me post it in off topic.
Nice.
You're gonna see. It's like it's getting really good. And once them lips come, it's a wrap. All video directors are fired.
No, if they're smart, they'll use it themselves.
Yep. Because these videos are looking like 10 grand videos, man. You'll see. You didn't hear that, did you?
No.
All right. Yeah, man, I'm glad you brought it up. I'm having a blast. That's actually what I'm doing in the background here while I'm watching the chart.
Yeah, it's a good thing to do while you're like, you're kind of you're in a trade and it doesn't take a ton of like intellect to follow, and you can work on that. I love working on music when I'm
Yeah, and I did get into
on the
position
channel.
way before the pump on a Bitcoin long, and I really ain't. It's not. I'm trying to make it a longer deal. I don't really want out. I don't feel like I should need to get out.
Were you in when that pump happened?
Download it now. It might lose a little quality though. There I go.
What's up, USA?
Oh crap!
Oh shit!
Dude, that
Sorry.
was yeah, that was crazy. Because man's like, here, I'm gonna. I thought he was gonna like have us a listen.